Before anybody asks in the chat, Bad Dog's going to be here. He's just running a few minutes late, so he'll be in the chat soon. So he will be here before people keep asking in the chat. He's going to be here in a couple minutes. Why not, guys? Stand up! New York Giants fans. The New York Giants get set to take on the Buffalo Bills. Sunday Night Football, our fourth primetime game in the first 6 weeks, as the New York Giants continue to embarrass themselves on national television. Bad Dog in the chat. What's going on, Bad Dog? Good to see you, my man.
What's up, man? How you doing?
What's going on?
Been some interesting games today.
Yeah, a couple of upsets.
Couple of I don't care if we suck. Watching the Eagles lose always makes my day.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. The Jets defense is that was without Sauce Gardner too. The Jets defense played great today. And also, of course, the Niners went down against the Cleveland Browns. So with Walker in at quarterback for the Browns.
Defense, man. The defenses of both of those teams are
unbelievable. Yeah, the Browns and the Jets defense played
really good.
That's why they won those games. But we're going to need that kind of effort from our defense tonight. Not going to be easy going up against the Buffalo Bills with the way this defense has looked. But we'll see. Got Tyrod Taylor. Barkley's back.
That's why we play the games, Chris. It's any given Sunday. Any given Sunday.
We'll see if the New York Giants can pull up a stunner tonight. But I don't know how severe the Jones injury is. I don't know how long Taylor's going to be in as the starter, but hopefully he does the job tonight. Bob, what's going on, man? Lots of upset. Why not us boys? Go G-men. Hey, that's why they play the games. Any given Sunday, anything can happen.
Any given Sunday.
I
couldn't believe that, though, man. I mean, neither one of those are two I definitely would not have.
It's funny. I work with a Jet guy I work with, next to my cubicle at work is a huge Jets fan. And I told him on Wednesday, I didn't pick, I'm not picking you guys, but I think it's going to be a really close game. So I wasn't surprised it was close because the Eagles haven't been playing great. They've kind of been skating by, and the Jets have the type of team because they have a really good defense that could keep the game close. But I definitely didn't think they were going to win.
Turnovers, man. I mean, Hurts threw 3 interceptions. He should have thrown 6. I mean, there was other interception. Last one was dropped. He threw another risky pass. Like, he really hasn't played well this year, Jalen Hurts. But you know what? It doesn't even matter. They're 5-1, so I'd kill for that. Well, we're not playing good, but we're 5-1. But I never, because the Jets do have a good defense. And I actually, before the year started, now granted, I thought the Jets were going to have Aaron Rodgers, but when I did the Super Friends thing, I picked the Jets to beat the Eagles this year. I said for the first time ever, they're going to beat them. Now, I didn't think Zach Wilson would be the quarterback, but there is no way in hell. A lot of people lost their elimination leagues this week picking.
I'm pissed off, Bad Dog, because I'm in
49ers.
I'm in an elimination league, Bad Dog. And we've got about 560 people left going into this week. And I look at the pool after these 2 upsets today, right before I go live, and I'm all excited. I'm like, there's got to be at least 25% of the people out. 6.5% got eliminated between both combined, the Eagles and the 49ers. Wow. Because they're obvious picks this week. You had the Chiefs on Thursday night going up against a horrible football team. You got the Bills tonight, and you have the team that I picked today, which was the Rams, home against the Cardinals. So those were the 3 most popular picks. But I was shocked that only 6.5% got knocked out of my knockout pool with those 2 teams.
I would have never picked the Browns. Like, that's just something. But again, maybe the 49ers had a letdown. They played on national television. They embarrassed the Cowboys. Might have been feeling themselves a little bit. You go into Cleveland and you run into one of the best defenses in the league, and they made Brock Purdy look pedestrian today with how good the defense is. It just goes to show you, man, defense means a lot in this league still. And the Giants don't have a good defense and they don't have a good offense. And that's why they sit here at 1-4, and they're one of the worst teams in the league in defense and one of the worst teams in the league in offense. The only team that might be worse than us offensively is the Patriots. That is a horrendous bunch of guys in their offense. But maybe that's something new with the last name of Jones and Judge. I don't know, but we both stink. So
we'll find out. And Omni said it in the chat as well. Yeah, that was a huge factor in that game too. Both Debo and McCaffrey went down, and that kind of changed the offense for the 49ers. But still,
they weren't doing – the offense really wasn't clicking. I mean, McCaffrey's on. Yeah. They weren't really clicking before that happened, and injuries are a part of football.
Yeah, we know it all too well as Giants fans. LA Sports says, let's go, boys. Why not us tonight? Let's go win this effing game. Let's go, Giants. Let's go, man. Let's shock the world, LA. Good to see you, man. Zach Attack says, gentlemen, it's time. Good to see you both. Thank you so much for being here, Zach. And it's almost time. We got about 25 minutes till kickoff, and I don't know, whatever your luckiest charm is, bring it out tonight. I just hope we can keep it close and we have an opportunity at the end of the game. I mean, it's the same thing as last week. We're clearly an overmatched football team. We got to win this game the same way that we beat Seattle when we had our backup quarterback in. And luckily, we got Barkley back this week. So hopefully that helps in assisting us being able to control the clock. And one thing I'll say about Josh Allen, and he's incredible. He is the second best quarterback in the NFL. He's not allergic to turning the football over. So Giants got to find ways to create some turnovers tonight and give themselves an opportunity to at least keep this game close into the closing minutes. That's all you can hope for.
The one thing I'll say, though, last week we win the turnover battle and we get blown out because we gave up 550 yards in about 18 minutes of possession. So Josh Allen can also light it up on the scoreboard. You know, he might turn it over 3 times. They still might put up 500 yards.
Might put up 40 points. Yeah.
So just you never know. I don't expect much. I'll be interested to see how Tyrod Taylor fails. Freudian slip. Fares is what I'm trying to say. Fares behind the offensive line. It's a different quarterback.
I just hope the line gives him a chance. I mean, that's all I'm hoping for.
Got the Twitter wars, which is always hilarious to me. You got the Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams had a bad night. Oh, Caleb Williams. And the funny thing about Caleb Williams is
Caleb Williams. I watched the game, bad though. Caleb Williams learned what it's going to be if he becomes a New York Giant. When he faced a really good defense, they can't block. They couldn't block for him.
That's why I tweeted out last night. I said Joe Shane brought the Giants' offensive line to test Caleb Williams, see how he could do against behind our line. But in all seriousness, the Caleb Williams discussion has got a lot of new people watching college football, watching Caleb Williams. So they've never actually watched him play. This is their first game they've seen. Like, he ain't any good. That man has thrown 13 interceptions his entire college career, including the 3 last night. He had a bad game. That happens to a lot of quarterbacks. But that man is still elite, and there's no question about it. But Notre Dame's defense was phenomenal.
Yeah.
And they might have been a little mad after losing to Louisville, but they did a number on him. So you never know. I mean, listen, man, everything's a crapshoot. It depends on situations. It depends on a lot of things. And like I said, I don't really care who the quarterback of the Giants is. I want to win football games. And Daniel Jones, we know what Daniel Jones does behind us. It does not matter if it's his fault or not. It doesn't matter. The point is the results. And he's had a hard time overcoming the complete and utter ineptitude around him on this team. He ain't good enough to overcome how bad the team is. So, of course, he's going to fail here. That's why I keep saying you put him on a better team. He's going to be a lot better. But it'll be interesting to see if Tyrod Taylor can do anything different. Personally, I don't think he's going to. I think he's going to run into the same issues Daniel Jones does. Now, Tyrod Taylor, I think, is a little quicker getting out of the pocket. That's it. He ain't got as strong as arm as Daniel Jones. He's not as accurate as Daniel Jones, but he'll get out of that pocket fast. Jones has a tendency to want to pass it for you.
Yeah.
What's that?
He can make some plays with his legs, I think. Tyrod, he's elusive. He can make some plays with his legs.
Yeah, but what I mean is, like, he'll get out of there early. Like, Jones has a tendency to hold on a little bit. Like I said, he's a little hesitant. Where I think Tyrod Taylor is more quick. Like, dude, I'm 35. I don't want to get hit. I'm running my life.
And Alvaro says, sup, guys? If the Giants win tonight, hold on, I just had something pop up on my computer. Sorry about that. If the Giants win tonight, who should be the starting quarterback for the rest of the season? It's a fair question. Let's go Giants.
Daniel Jones. There's no question. There's no question.
Daniel Jones is going to be the starting quarterback. You're going to have people that are going to argue what they should do, but, you know, it'll be the same thing that happened when our backup quarterback beat the Seattle Seahawks a number of years ago. When Jones was healthy, he came back in. So this year, Jones is going to be the starting quarterback. He was paid to be the starter, and we'll see how the rest of the year plays out.
Tyrod's not the future of the Giants. Yeah. There's no way Tyrod Taylor is. And I don't know how long Jones is going to be out for either. Who knows? Our coaching staff is very. They're not very transparent when it comes to injuries. Oh, we're hopeful, and we heard hopeful for Andrew Thomas since he pulled his hamstring, and he may be headed to IR. He's been out for over a month. And the same thing with Daniel Jones, they keep, we're hopeful. We're hopeful. Same thing with Barkley. We're hopeful he'll play. And he sat out 3-4 weeks. They don't tell us what the hell is going on. So with Daniel Jones' neck, he could start next week. He could be out for 6 weeks. Who knows?
That's the thing, Bad Dog, about this thing with Daniel Jones is I don't know what to think of it, because we heard the same thing last time, and then he didn't play the rest of the year when he had the neck injury, Daniel Jones. So I don't know if this is going to be a 1-week thing, if this is going to be a lingering thing. We'll see. But I agree with you. Once Jones is ready to come back and play, he's going to be the starter.
He's playing.
Yeah. And it's cool, man. By the way, congratulations. I know you're a big Jets fan. Congratulations on the win today. Congratulations to all the Jets fans. This is a huge win for you guys. I said I hope the Jets win against the bum Eagles. Makes you feel good, regardless of the outcome tonight. Entertain it. Yeah. Hey, listen, man. You guys. Jets have been playing hard all year. Aaron Rodgers goes down. That team has every right to quit. Not that they have a right to quit, but you would understand that team would emotionally fall apart. And that team fights every week.
It's almost like they rallied around the injury. It's almost like the defense is a lot of listen, I like watching the Jets play because of that defense. I say this all. This is no secret. I'm a defensive guy. I love defense. I love watching the Jets play. Listen, even my son knows, like he's learned now to hate the Eagles and hate the Cowboys. He knows that. He won't actually sit down and like watch the game, but when he sees that the Cowboys or Eagles are losing, he's like, Daddy, you're happy now, right? You're happy. He's like, look at the Jets. So when the Jets actually won, he started cheering, which was awesome. So
I say it all the time, man. I don't hate the Jets, so I'm happy for Jets fans.
Yeah,
Guy, what's going on, man? Is DeVito on the 53? I think he's got to be. They got to have a backup quarterback. I would imagine it's DeVito. So, yeah, I'm sure he is. And Ayub, good to see you, man. Entertain is a goat. He's got – what's up, Ayub? He's got grown men on X crying about – oh, that's the new Twitter, X, yeah.
That's right.
I honestly don't go on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. I occasionally will pop in right before the game or occasionally go on to check to see if I have a message from like Patricia Traina about the show. And every once in a while I'll see an ad, I won't respond. I'm just done. I'm done with that's me. I'm done with the bickering and the politics that comes with Giants Twitter. That's just me. But I don't know why people are crying about me. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but I totally I enjoy John. I actually get a kick out of it. I really do. What I get a kick out of is how mad people get over words. I'm just like, you got to get a hobby. Like if somebody says Daniel Jones sucks and you blow a gasket, or you're like Daniel Jones is awesome and you blow a gasket, like what? Why? Like I don't understand. So it is what it is. I play both sides. I'm on both sides of the fence when it comes to that. There's sometimes I'll comment and there's sometimes I'll say Caleb's the GOAT. Whatever it is, whatever I'm feeling, because I understand both sides of this argument. I understand both sides of it. It's the chicken or the egg. Which one is it? Is Daniel Jones bad because his team sucks? Or if this team was better, would he be able to win you a Super Bowl? Would he be a guy that could get you to 13-4? Is he a guy that can beat the Philadelphia Eagles? If things were better, do they have to be absolutely perfect for him to do that? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know what it is. And we may never know. He literally could be the quarterback next year, and then that's it, depending on how this year goes.
It depends on how the year – we still got a long year ahead of us. Dwayne, man, thank you so much, man, for the $2 donation. I appreciate it. Good to see Pete in the chat. He says, what's up, boys? Good to be hanging out with you tonight. Hopefully we all – I mean, I don't think this is a game we're going to flip out. No matter what happens, you got your backup quarterback in on the road against one of the best teams in football. I think it's a game that we're here just to have fun, and hopefully this team keeps it close and makes it entertaining. I mean, I want to win, obviously, but I'm not going to – if they get blown out tonight, I think you should probably expect it. But
they're a 15-point underdog, so you should expect it.
Yeah. And Brian, man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, man. He says, good evening, gentlemen. Please accept this as a battle pay for watching this team. Brian, man, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. I do not have the closed caption on for you tonight, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for popping on, man. I appreciate it, buddy. And Bob says, Tana meant to ask you, how is your gig going over on I go on there occasionally. It's not like I have a permanent gig. I've been on there twice now. So whenever they ask me, I'll pop on. But it's not like I'm like I go on there every once in a while when they send me an email. So it's not like I'm like a permanent employee with Bleacher Report. But Bob, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you to everybody for being here. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. And yeah, I was looking at I saw McCann say the Eagles are about to hit a tough part of their schedule. Yeah, I was looking at it. They're about to play I think they play like 6 or 7 really tough games in a row.
They get Miami next week.
Yeah. I think they got Miami. I think they got the Chiefs. They got a really tough schedule coming up. Their next 6 or 7 games. We're not catching them, obviously, but a wake-up call today. The Eagles have kind of been skating by, but that's what good teams do. They found ways to win when they're not playing their best, and the Jets were able to pick them off today. So
the Eagles the Eagles can be one of those teams. I mean, that's probably what there's a reason. Not that they won the Super Bowl, but there's a reason I think it called a Super Bowl hangover. For the simple fact you get there and then it's like the regular season is boring to you the next year because you're like we're that good. We just expect to be in the postseason. and maybe they come out a little bit slow. And remember, both of their coordinators moved on. This has really affected the defense, but the offense, you could definitely see a big difference. I think DeAndre Swift is better than Miles Sanders, but it hasn't really made their offense better. Jalen Hurts he struggled this year. He doesn't look the same as he did last year. He's really missed a lot of throws. He's turned it over. He's thrown 7 interceptions this year. He only threw 6 all of last year. So, yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how the Eagles fare the next few weeks. This division, I mean, the Eagles have a good record, but this division isn't really good. Well, the Commanders are kind of, I mean, I don't know what they are. They haven't really beaten anybody good. They battled the Eagles. They got blown out by the Bears. They got blown out by the Bills. I mean, I don't really know. A team is just they're the Commanders. I don't even. It's the same every year. Then
they'll be around what they are now, 500 at the end of the year.
That's really usually about what they are. They're never really good. They're never really horrible. They're just kind of between 6 and 9 wins a year. You know, so.
Dewan says the Jets defense made Hurts, Josh Allen, and Mahomes look terrible. And today was without their best defensive player, by the way. That was without Sauce Gardner. So credit to them. I hate that MetLife Stadium. The amount of injuries today was insane. I'm an Eagles fan, by the way, but love the content. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for being here, Dwayne. And hey, man, the Jets defense has been, like you said, Mahomes struggled against them.
Jets what are we going to do against them?
It makes you really think, bad. Look, if Rodgers didn't go down, the Jets might have won the Super Bowl this year because they really have a really good team.
I ain't going to go that far. They're the Jets.
They might have. They're
the Jets. They're the Jets will jet eventually, but their defense is good enough to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and you figure with Rodgers a quarterback, they would have had a shot at least. Yeah. But not with obviously with who they got now. Larry, thank you very much, man. I was cheering during the Jets game. Good for them. Beat the stinky Eagles. Why can't the Giants fight and have passion like that? Because we're not as good. I mean, we're just not. We're not as good as the Jets. But I don't know what to tell you. The Giants last year had an identity. This year they haven't had it. Some of it goes to injuries. Some of it goes to that we've played a more challenging schedule. And it is what it is. Hopefully we can. This defense needs to show up. We need this defense to have a performance like the Jets defense had tonight if we're going to have any chance in this game.
Absolutely. You got to have an inspired defensive performance because our offense ain't going to – people can Saquon Barkley's back. That's awesome. But Saquon Barkley, if I'm not mistaken, without Daniel Jones, is 2-11 in his career when Daniel Jones doesn't play. So you need them both. Like, you need good quarterback play. We haven't had that at all this year. Maybe Tyrod gives us a spark. I'm not expecting much. There's a reason he's a backup, but it'll be a change of pace. And if the Giants are going to win, it needs to be a heavy dose of Barkley. It needs to be a heavy dose of, I don't know. You know, when Patty and I were doing the show Friday, I thought about something during the week. And I was like, why do the Giants, last year their offense seemed to be better. Daniel Jones seemed to have quick release, all this stuff. But I feel like defense is adjusted to Brian Daboll's system, and we've never adjusted back. So they're all over those short passes. They're all over the quick passes. And as soon as they take those away, that's why the offensive line looks even worse. They have adjusted. We have not adjusted. And that is why this offense continues to struggle. And unless they do something different with Tyrod Taylor than they do with Daniel Jones, which is like Tyrod go out there and throw it. And maybe that's a Jones decision and not a coaching decision. Maybe Tyrod Taylor takes a couple shots and opens it up. We're going to see. It's something different. I don't expect much different in the results, but the quarterback play, they're different styles. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
And Lumaga says, if I get a top quarterback, I don't see them sitting a full year. Of course not. It's not going to happen. If they pick a quarterback, unless the team's really good, who knows? Maybe next year the Giants are good. Then they play a much softer schedule and they stay healthy, and maybe they can keep them on the bench. But unless the Giants are playing really well, of course they're going to. If they draft the quarterback, he'll be starting by week 5 or 6 at the latest, regardless of how much Daniel Jones makes. That's just the nature of the beast. We even saw it with Kurt Warner in Eli Manning's rookie year. Kurt Warner, a guy that was a former MVP. The team was like 4-2 or whatever, 4-3 maybe, whatever they were.
They were 5-4, and they
had a winning record, and they pulled Kurt Warner out, and they put in the rookie. So yeah, of course that would happen. What's up, Perez, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Hopefully Saquon shows out before we trade him. Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. I don't know. The trade deadline is probably in like 3 or 4 weeks. We'll see where
Halloween.
The get there.
Halloween's
a
trade deadline.
It's on Halloween. So we're 2 weeks away, basically.
Brad says, I was watching that Ravens game today, and I was thinking to myself, boy, Barkley and that team, they lost a running back at the beginning of the year. They have Justice Hill and Gus Edwards. I'm like, Barkley with Lamar Jackson could be something pretty good. Pretty good. I would say the Bears, but I don't think the Bears are like, they're not there yet. And I don't know what Fields is. Fields got hurt today. He had 2 great games in a row. He was not good today. And I don't know what his future is with Chicago, but Lamar's not going anywhere. And Baltimore's always a contender. They're always good anyway. Maybe not a contender for a Super Bowl, but they're always in the postseason. So you had Barkley to Baltimore with Lamar Jackson. I'm not going to put anything past Joe Shane. There could be a lot of moves here before Halloween, especially if we lose the next 2 games.
Oh, he showed it last year. If there's a deal there to improve the future of this team, I think he'll make it. He's going to be active. Brad says we need a miracle. I'm not optimistic at all. You shouldn't. You're right on both counts. You shouldn't be optimistic, and we definitely need a miracle. And Sharky says Palestinian being oppressed for 75 years, free Palestine. Okay. Thank you for popping in, Sharky. Appreciate it. And Atlas says, Washington fan here. You're right. We will end up 8-9 if Taylor wins tonight. Does he start next week? Yeah, somebody asked us that at the top, Atlas. I mean, if Jones is healthy, I don't think he will. It's the same thing that happened when Jones got hurt a few years ago when Colt McCoy won a game. I don't see it. Now, I guess maybe it becomes a discussion if Tyrod plays out of his mind, but I don't see the Giants winning a game tonight if Tyrod Taylor plays out of his mind. I think it's got to be a game similar to the Seattle game where we run the hell out of the ball and we get pressure on the quarterback. You're not going to win in a shootout against Josh Allen with Tyrod Taylor and this offensive line and the weapons we got. So I think it's got to be a game where he manages the game. But no, I think Jones will be the starter when he's ready to play again. When he will be ready to play again, I don't know, though. Your guess is as good as mine. This is a reoccurring injury. He had a neck injury a few years ago, so we don't know the severity of it. And Lions King says, ready to get embarrassed, fellas? Nope, I'm never ready. But do I expect it? I'd be lying if I said otherwise. This is going to be a tough one tonight. This will be a tough game. But we'll see. That's why they play it. That's why they play
it. That's why they play.
Well, I don't know, Bad Dog. We ask the chat every week. I'm going to ask it again. I'm going to ask you. You want to start with the ball? Or you want to kick off?
I don't care. I don't care. I want to kick off. I want to kick off.
You want to kick off? How about we kick off, Bad Dog, and we do an onside kick right out of the jump?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Something crazy. Catch him off guard. We know crazy things are going to have to happen tonight. How about that? A surprise onside kick to start the game.
Yeah, that'd be great. Buffalo wouldn't expect that.
Yeah. And Mr. Sister says, hopefully the Jets lifted the curse of MetLife. Eagles ass kickings. Hopefully. Buffalo, this is a game Buffalo really needs to, which makes it even scarier for me as a Giants fan because they're 3-2. They're coming off a tough loss last week in London against Jacksonville. So going in like Buffalo is desperate to win this game.
Yeah, and Miami continues to kick ass.
Yeah. So we'll see. At least we're going to look good tonight. I love the jerseys. We got the white jersey, which I absolutely love. Our color rush. I think one of the better jerseys in the NFL. So that's good. At least we'll get killed in style.
Yeah, that's true. Our style. They definitely got swag.
Yeah.
Definitely got drip when it comes to their jerseys.
Let's go. Thank you for being here. Cold Red, Marjorie in the chat, Real Zeno in the chat, Isles fan for life in the chat, Amazing Guy in the chat, Bronx in the chat, James Vegas in the chat. Who have they played in the chat? Thank you for being here, man.
Played.
Drip over anything, Javon says. And Max, in style. We're gonna get our asses kicked in style tonight.
Those uniforms look nice. You look good buried in them.
But what's going on, Lou, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. Floyd in the chat. What's going on, Floyd? Good to see you, man.
The only saving grace about the Giants playing on Sunday night is I don't have to listen to Chris Collinsworth.
You're not a fan of Collinsworth, huh?
Nah, I mean, I know what it is. Like, I don't think he's a bad announcer. There's just something, I don't know. I can't put my finger. A lot of people don't like Chris Collinsworth. I can't put my finger on it. It's just.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
I don't think he's a bad guy. I don't think he's a bad analyst. It's hard for me to put my finger on why he's. I don't know.
I'm not
better than Joe Buck. I can say that. It's better than Buck is.
What's up, Jack, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. Afghanistan in the chat. We haven't been winning We haven't been winning in any uniform. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter what uniform we wear. We could wear a trash bag. It don't matter. Whatever we wear, we haven't been playing good. We're with Net. What's going on, man? It's Stitbones. Change my YouTube. Oh, what's going on, man? Good to see you, man. Thank you for popping in, buddy.
Moiled Stitbones.
And I saw Ayub said Penix looked good. Penix is good. I watched Penix last year. Penix is good.
Penix was amazing in that game against Oregon. Big comeback win. Dan Lanning doesn't know how to coach, though. I can tell you that. Dan Lanning gave that game. I mean, Michael Penix had to go down the field and 2 plays and 50 yards, scored the game-winning touchdown. But Dan Lanning coaches like he's playing Madden. It's going for 2-point conversions, always going for it for 4th down, never kicking a field goal. They got stopped inside the 5 one time. They go for a 4th and 3 from midfield, up by 4. Like, what are you doing? You're up 33-29 with about, I don't know, it was about 2 minutes to go in the game. And 2 passes, bing, bing, touchdown.
And they had the call before half when they could have gotten 3 points, and with like 2 seconds left or something. And they tried. Oh no, I'm sorry. It was on 4th down. It was like 4th and goal at like the 4, and he went for it. Like he had a couple of
coaches. Like I was like, buddy, this is in Colorado. That's Washington's a real team. You're not playing the Buffaloes. Okay, this is where Oregon knew the Buffaloes couldn't do anything to them.
Yeah.
That was another one, man. Shedeur Sanders, I don't know what he was. He had a good game, but that last throw was bad. But Penix definitely looked the best out of.
I can't believe Colorado blew that game. What a choke job that was.
Drake May threw 4 touchdowns, but I don't know what he finished with. But he was only 14 out of 30 at one point with the 4 touchdowns. So I think Penix looked the best out of all the QB guys. And I got guys like, oh, I don't want Penix no injury history. Did Daniel Jones have an injury history in college? No. Did Barkley? No. Did Andrew Thomas? No. It doesn't matter what your history is. It only takes one play, one hit, one misstep, one bad break. Guy's gonna get hurt. It's football. You can't play scared.
No.
Can't draft scared, can't play scared. Giants play scared every week. That's got to stop.
Thomas, man, thank you for being a member. He says, I want us to win, obviously, but I'm not expecting it. I really want to see some improvements from this team and not look as lost as we have. I mean, yeah. I have not much more to add to that. Mark says, Collinsworth grounds the obvious into the ground.
Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, Mark. There's just, again, it's not like there's just something about him that's just kind of, I don't know, annoying. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it.
I see what you're saying. His voice is, I'm not a big fan of his voice.
I don't know what it's, maybe like Mark says, it's just the way he says things. I don't know.
I was watching the Jets game today. I wasn't a huge fan of Sanchez either. He kept raving about Jalen Hurts. I didn't like him as a Giant.
Well, he jinxed Jalen Hurts then, didn't he?
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts had a Mark Sanchez-like performance in that.
Russell Wilson.
Maybe it's just because Chris Collinsworth just said, like, I don't know, like he's just like, oh, we were talking to Travis Kelce. What a life this guy's leading. He's got his mom here and Taylor Swift. Maybe it's that crap. I don't know. That's the type of thing. I'm like, dude, I don't give a damn about Travis Kelce's life with Taylor. Not that Chris Collinsworth doesn't, but like Mark, that is pounding it into the ground. And I think Travis Kelce might be pounding Taylor Swift into the ground, but that's a whole different story.
Good for him.
As good for him. I'm not hating on that. Go for it. Get yours.
He was at the game today, actually, Kelce. He was on the Jets sideline.
Yeah. Good job. He did too. Good job.
Yeah. And Lou says, my Rams beat the Cardinals, who are now 1-5, and their only win was against the Cowboys. I really hope tonight's game is competitive. I'll tell you what, Lou, your Rams have shocked me. They've played really well to start. Like, they are 3-3, but they're a very impressive 3-3.
They're healthy.
Yeah, they've played well. And Mark says Collinsworth grind. Oh, we already read that one, but yeah, maybe said twice by accident. And I think we got another Jets fan I see who's about to donate. He says professional. I think he's a Jet fan anyway. Professionally certified hater says still. Yeah, there you go. Still can't we believe we beat Philly 4 takeaways from our defense. No Sauce or DJ Reed. Saleh found a formula. Quincy's a top 3 linebacker. You're welcome, guys. Dude, Robert Saleh was known as an epic defensive coordinator before he got the job. So, obviously with the 49ers. So it shouldn't be much of a shock that he's got your defense humming. But Jets have a top 5 defense in the league. That's why everybody said you were Super Bowl threat when you got Aaron Rodgers. So you guys have a good young nucleus. It's just a matter of can Zach Wilson elevate himself to be a guy that you could win a championship with? Or can Aaron Rodgers get back healthy next year? Like, that's the question you got to have going into next year. But in terms of your overall team, the Jets are definitely going down the right path. And Mark Sullivan says 5th grade. And now, he's talking about Chris Collinsworth. Yeah. Christopher Spire says, would rather win
singing the national anthem.
I have no idea.
She looks familiar. I just don't know who that is.
Christopher Spire says, would you rather win the game or be in a position to draft an elite quarterback? I'd win the game. Yeah, win the game. It's not week 17, or it's week 6. So no, I want the Giants to win. What about you, Bad Dog? Any change on that?
No, I always want the Giants to win. Like I said, unless it gets to the end of the year.
Yeah.
And you got 2 games to go and you're playing, you're 1-13 or whatever, 1-14, 2-13. Then at that point, I'm like, I don't really care if they win or lose.
Yeah,
it's
no.
just the way it goes. And yeah, if you're down in the last game and you lose to get the number 1 pick, or you win and you end up with the 3rd pick, I'm like, tank it. There's no reason to win at that point. Tank it.
Is Evan Neal out?
This early in the year? No, I'm not rooting for them to lose.
Duan says, does not also help that injuries when you play in that stadium for half the season? Please get rid of the turf in football. But yeah, we're hoping that the turf got better, which it probably has, but it's still a problem. I'm with you. I always prefer grass, but I don't know. Hopefully one day they go back to it. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about that. That's been a major problem in our stadium for a while. So looks like we're going to be kicking off.
I didn't know who that was. Thank you, Rob. She looked familiar, but I don't know who Marianne Taylor is, or Marianne Taylor. I don't know who that is.
She just looked like the girl next door. She had that kind of look to her, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, she just looked like a regular girl. So we're kicking off. So we get to see our all-world defense go up against Josh Allen. The only limited hope I have going in this game in terms of for our defense to play well, we know this team, right? Dable, coach there. Shane knows the personnel. So maybe the Giants come out with a good defensive game plan to at least keep this game relatively close early. Graham Gano is set to kick it away. The
Our best player about to kick it off.
That's true. Giants' best player about to kick it off. Get your Graham Gano jerseys.
That's right. Should have Graham Gano jerseys.
And the kick's away. Bills will field this 6 yards deep. Fumble it. He'll pick it. He'll kneel it now. And Bills will start with it at the 25. Luis says, sup, guys? Thanks for calling the game. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, buddy. And Thomas says, I do really love these all white jerseys with the old helmets. I love them. I think it's our best jersey. I mean, I love the change we made last year with the throwbacks, but the white ones.
Yeah, they should have kept those classic ones.
Now, I'm not going to pull these up, guys, as I'm calling it, so I'll just read them. Toasty, thank you very much, man. Collinsworth is bad, but he's better than Costas. I like Costas for baseball. I don't like him for football. I think he's pretty good for baseball. I'm not a fan of Costas for football.
Yeah.
So we're getting ready to go. We already got a flag.
Giants probably had 12 men on defense. Oh, no, look at Sam Brown. All right.
Flag as if the special teams couldn't draw more flags.
Yeah. Way to start. 15 yards against the Giants on the opening kickoff.
Oh, we couldn't even snap the ball yet, and the Giants get hit with a flag. Unnecessary. Oh, it's on the Bills, I think.
Maybe on both.
Oh, it is on both. Offsetting.
All right. So that's a win.
That's a win.
That's a win for us. Win for us.
All right. So
Giants got to stop that, man. You want to prove a point, beat a team.
Bills coming out here, first play of the game. There's Kayvon. Need a huge game out of Kayvon tonight if we're going to have any chance. Allen out of the gun. Man in motion is Diggs. Allen will take the snap. They're going to throw to Diggs. Diggs catches it, but not much. Got 3 yards probably as he's pushed out of bounds by Adoree.
That wasn't a really good throw by Allen. Diggs had to make a really nice catch on that one. Josh Allen, one of the best quarterbacks in the league. You take a look at that. And think about how bad he's got, first the completion percentage in the league. And think about it. He threw 4 interceptions the first game against the Jets. And he's still that. So that tells you what kind of role he's been on since that. And obviously one of the elite quarterbacks in the league.
Oh, he's outside of Pat Mahomes. He's as good as they get.
He's as good as they get.
Allen coming out under center. Giants crowd the line. Allen takes the snap. 5-step drop, looks left, and it's dropped by Diggs. It was a little bit high, but probably should have been hauled in. It'll be 3rd and 7.
Yeah, he definitely should have. Diggs actually said that's my bad. Josh Allen put that one where you want him. He's working on the rookie Tay Banks, who has been one of the best cornerbacks in the league. Not just rookie corners, but corners overall. So if there's a bright spot to this dark cloud of a start of a season for the Giants, it has been a guy like Deonte Banks.
So Deonte Banks there on the coverage. He's lined up on Diggs, at least early on. Now it looks like he's lined up on Gabe Davis as the Bills switch sides. Allen coming out in the gun. Two guys in the back. He'll take the snap. Giants come with 4. Kayvon got a little pressure. Allen's that's a pass interference.
Let's give you a flag.
Oh, no flag. Look
wow,
like
incidental contact, I'm guessing. Wow, look at the Giants. 3 and out. Hey.
We got a 3 and out. I feel like we won the Super Bowl.
Not that.
4th and 7.
Maybe the Jets.
I don't get to do it. I never get to do it on stream, guys, because we never score touchdowns. So I'm going to do it. Stand up, New York Giant fans. The Giants get a 3 and out to start the game.
Maybe the Jets inspired. Maybe the Jets inspired him a little bit.
Bills set to punt it away. And here's the punt. High, skying, flying punt. Giants are going to field this at the 20. And Gray will take it there. Will be knocked out of bounds at the 25. So Tyrod Taylor will get his first snap of the game.
Here we go. Tyrod, don't blame him. I would do the same thing if I was him.
Let's get some 7s in the chat.
Yeah, I would like to see more Jalen Hyatt tonight. Remember, it was.
I love the PFF rankings of our line, by the way. Zudi 39 out of 40, Bredesen 36 out of 37, Mark Lewinsky so bad they won't rank him, and Evan Neal 34 of 34.
And he's got a bum ankle tonight.
Oh, my God. 1st and 10. Taylor coming out in the gun, takes the snap, play action, rolls out to the right. Taylor looking, cooking, throwing, caught, out of bounds. They get about 4, maybe 5 on first down to Slayton.
The offensive line actually held their blocks. Maybe the Jets inspired the Giants today. Maybe they inspired the New York Giants. You're gonna have to see a lot of Saquon tonight, but
we got Justin Pugh out there.
Yeah,
first round pick of the Jerry Reese regime.
Yeah, we got Daniel Jones over there holding the tablet that Dable threw at him. No, I don't know. Daniel Jones listening to some music. What do you think he's got in there, Chris? A little Taylor Swift?
He might have a little Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift.
He's got to shake it off.
Yeah, 2nd and 5. Giants coming out in the color rush jerseys after Taylor completes his first pass for 5 yards to Slayton. I formation. They're going to give it to Barkley. Barkley, nice cut to the left. And he nearly got – that's a good run by Saquon.
Well,
he got
a good, powerful run. They give it to him again. Hyatt was out there. Now, I know that it was just preseason, but remember, we did see Tyrod hook up with a deep touchdown pass to Jalen Hyatt right after Jalen Hyatt dropped the touchdown pass that he should have.
Yes, we did. Got to get Saquon involved often in this game.
Yeah, I agree.
So
you got to run here. Don't even get cute. If you can't get 3rd and 1, you don't deserve to get it.
3rd and 1. Interesting backfield here. Gives to Barkley, and there's a flag.
That might be an illegal formation. That might have been an illegal formation on the Giants anyway. It would be a break if it was a pre-snap penalty, but illegal formation is not a pre-snap penalty. So
it would be declined.
I think it's illegal formation.
So Giants will have to punt.
What was the flag? Well, I mean, they declined it, whatever it was, but
yeah, they were. Yeah, who knows? Maybe doesn't matter. So Giants are gonna have to punt.
Here's our most improved player. Probably the only guy that's gotten better, the only guy that's progressed instead of regressed is Gillen.
Yeah, he's averaging 48.4 yards a punt. He's been better with the directional punting. Need a big one here from the hammer. And he gets it away. It's sky high all the way back to the 5th. Another good punt by Gillen. Bills will start with it at the 15.
All right. Well, the Giants did what we expected them to do, 3 and out.
It's about 55 yards there by Gillen. Gillen's been good.
Nice.
Gillen's been good. Maybe 50 yards.
Genesee Street. That's where Genesee beer is made, and it's disgusting. Anybody ever had Genesee?
I've never had it. I've never had the privilege.
No, you don't want to.
You're not talking me into it though. After your initial,
I took a sip of it. It tastes like sawdust. Horrible. I'd probably rather drink soda. Anybody that Genesee is some of the. I don't even know if they make it anymore. I would imagine they do. I don't see it in my grocery store anymore. Maybe it's gone. I don't know. But yeah, it's like a. I remember when I was younger, it used to be like $2.99 for a 6-pack, and it was like $4.99 for a 12-pack. Or so. It's just the cheapest, most trash. It's people that just want to buzz. You know, the guys that drink to drink never drink expensive beer.
Yeah,
it's always cheap because it'd be expensive if you were drinking 12 IPAs.
Oh yeah, of course. And Ronald, yeah, they always go with the Colt 45s or the Schlitz or whatever it's called.
Right, the Schlitz, the Milwaukee's Best, the Budweiser, the cheap garbage.
Yeah. Ronald says Scottish Hammer MVP so far this season. He might be. He might very well be.
He might be a team MVP.
Which is crazy, but it's probably the truth. Let's see.
Russell said my dad was a Peels guy. There you go. My dad, rest in peace. He was a High Life guy. My dad liked the champagne of beers. Miller's all right. I mean, I wouldn't. It's not my first choice, but
Miller's. It's okay.
I'm a beer snob. I've said that before. I like the high end beer. I don't drink a lot of beer, so I like a good IPA. But I like a good Belgian beer, a nice stout, whatever, something. Giants going to make me drink some crap this year, though. It's going to happen.
I see people complaining about that 3rd and 1 play call there by Kafka and Dable. Yeah, didn't work. I mean, you see other teams do that, and it works fine where they use the 2 lead blockers. But for the Giants, did not work well at all on that play.
Yeah, reliving Super Bowl 25. One of the greatest moments of my life was there to experience it. Felt bad for Scott Nora, but not too bad. Like the Parcells. The William Roberts. There was a lineman there. Look at those 2 guys. Look at those 2 guys. Taylor and Banks were my guys.
And Bob says, Blue New York Giants numbers rock. Red ones suck. Bad Dog, you don't like Collinsworth because he washes every player's balls, and he's always got the shit-eating green.
Bob, that could be. But Gruden did that, and I didn't mind John Gruden. Gruden did the same thing.
There's a handoff up the middle on the draw play. First play of the drive for the Bills. I think it's Cook, Galvin's brother. He gets 2, maybe 3.
He would do that. John Gruden, me and my buddy would always joke around about it. Yeah. You see this guy, he puts the turf out there like a monster every day. He's working really hard to get the turf ready. He waters it really good. You see the sod grows an inch. He puts in a day. But Collinsworth does do that, but he's just annoying. Gruden was not annoying, but you're right. I think that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, and Gruden would give if you would listen to him do a quarterback analysis, you would think it's Peyton Manning every time. Allen takes the snap, drops back, looks, throws over the middle. He's got a man. It's Diggs. Diggs all the way up to the 36, and now Buffalo's starting to cook.
Yeah, that could be it's going to be a problem.
And Pennsylvania says, "Hey guys, what do you think of Caleb's game against Notre Dame last night?" I'm still on. Caleb Williams still the best quarterback in the draft.
Yeah, if you're asking that after one game, you haven't watched him play. Yeah, I mean, every quarterback's had a bad game. Were you saying Pat Mahomes sucked after he lost 31-9 to Tampa in the Super Bowl? Was that no? He sucks.
No, he went up against great defense.
Every, I guess if we do that, then Daniel Jones. Everybody should have gave up on Daniel Jones a long time ago.
Allen takes the snap, the pitch to Cook, and Cook will get 2 yards. Yeah, he's still the best quarterback in the draft. 2nd and 8. Thomas says, "Bad Dog, if the team keeps playing like they have, we may start drinking bleach."
I'll be honest, bleach might be better than Genesee. I don't know.
James Cook's had a good year. He's averaging almost 5 yards a carry. Liked him coming out of college.
Bulldog, yeah, Georgia Bulldog. I'm surprised we didn't take. There was rumors of us drafting him.
2nd and 8 here for the Bills at their own 37. Empty backfield here. They got 5 wide. Giants show blitz up at the line, and they come with it. A blitz up the middle by McFadden, but the Bills do a good job picking it up as he hits Gabe Davis down the left sideline for 9 and a first down.
I hate when they show blitz and back Thibodeau out into coverage. I wish they would just let Thibodeau stick his hand in the dirt and just go after the quarterback every time. Every time. Just let him go every time. I mean, serious, that's his best. I don't know. We see him go out there in coverage and I'm not saying, I just feel like he's more effective as a pass rusher.
No, I agree. I would prefer him to go after the quarterback too on a 2nd and long. Yeah. Allen coming out under center, Cook in the backfield. They'll take the snap, play action. Allen rolls out, looking downfield, pumps once, pumps twice, heaves it deep. That's going to be a flag, probably. No
It's
flag.
uncatchable.
No flag.
That's uncatchable. Yeah, he was throwing that away. Can't throw a flag on that.
2nd and 10. 9:31 to go here in the first. And Gowie says, let's go blue. Barkley needs to stay healthy, and the D needs to step up and get off the field tonight. So far, the D's done a pretty good job, at least early on.
That they do. They both tripped. I mean, that wasn't a flag in either one of them. They both tripped.
Yeah, it's incidental contact.
I didn't think, yeah, they both fell down.
Yeah. 2nd and 10. We saw the after effects. Oh my God, they're probably going to throw a flag. But yeah,
we just saw them both on the ground. So
yeah, Allen, play action, drops back, throws right. He's got a man out in the flat, makes a man miss, still on his feet. Davis gets, fumbles the ball, and the Giants fall on top of it. Micah McFadden pounces on it, and the Giants create a turnover.
Look at that. It's 4 turnovers in the last 2 weeks. Who are these guys?
We're fighting. Bobby Okereke punches it out. How about that?
That's definitely a fumble. That ball is out, and that's a clear recovery. It'll be Giants football.
All right, Bobby O. Giants
ball. Maybe the Jets defense inspired him a little bit.
All right, I like it.
Somebody said he was down. He was not down.
No, he was not
close.
Not
even close. Not
What's
even
up,
close.
Thanks popping in. No, knee was not down. Knee was not down. That's going to be Giants football.
Giants football. I'm going to have to get another one of these. This is almost dead.
Richard Arnold says, stand up. Yeah, I don't get a chance to do it. We never score a touchdown. So if we create a turnover, if we get a 3 and out, I'm going to do it. Stand up, New York Giant fans. Let's go.
Defense started out good tonight.
So
I'm going to say the Bills do not have the speed of the Dolphins. Nobody does. But they don't have the straight-on speed that Miami does. Make every defense look slow. So you take Diggs out of it, you got a chance,
Well, yeah, nobody has, like you said, nobody has Miami speed. That was a different beast last week.
Yeah. It was
What's
insane.
up, Glenn? Thanks for popping in. I don't think he was down. I see a lot of people saying he might have been down. I mean, I guess we'll get to see a replay. He did not look down to me. That ball looked down.
That ball was out.
Yeah.
That ball was out. That's Giants football. That ball was punched out long before his knee went to the ground. I was interested. I would love to know how they overturned the touchdown. The first, not that it mattered at the end, but Eagles didn't score that first touchdown. Jalen Hurts had the ball knocked out of his hands. He didn't recover it. You have to recover your own fumble on 4th down. He didn't. They go to a commercial. All of a sudden, it's an Eagle touchdown, and there was no angle to show where that ball was when he fumbled.
You're talking about in the first drive today?
Yeah, that was garbage.
That was a garbage.
He gave the Eagles a touchdown. That didn't belong to be overturned. There was no definitive evidence.
That was one of those rules where you keep it no matter what you did. It was too there wasn't conclusive evidence one way or the other.
Exactly. That was bullshit.
And the Ace Avenue says, looks like the Giants' strategy on defense is to give all the wide receivers flat tires. So far, 2 for 2. Hey, it's working. Incidental contact. Whatever works, my man.
Right. Maybe the Giants brought their turf with them and replaced it here in Buffalo, give themselves a little home field. Actually, you know what? We actually have an advantage. We're on the road.
That's true.
We've been outscored 64-3 at home. We got a better we're on the road.
And what's up, Kev? Thanks for popping in. Ronald Gagne says 3's in the chat. Let's go. Let's go.
Three's in the chat.
3's in the chat. That's as good as we can all know. Let's get some 7s. Let's get some 7s in the chat. Giants got it right around midfield. They'll have it at their own 44 to start their second drive. Tyrod Taylor coming out with the visor over his face. Man in motion is Slayton. 2 in the backfield. He'll take the snap. He's going to give to Saquon. Saquon off the left edge. He gets 3. And we got some extracurriculars after it.
Yeah. Well, that's what you want, though, if you're the Giants. You want to play ahead of the sticks. You want those 2nd and 7s, 3rd and 3s. You don't want obvious passing situations. I don't care who your quarterback is. You never want that. But especially with this offensive line, you certainly don't want an obvious passing situation.
Got to keep running the football, man. Do not get away from the run. Taylor coming out under center. It'll be 2nd and 7, rather. Bellinger in motion, offset eye. Now they're going to motion Wandell. Fakes it. Tyrod's going to roll out. Looking down the field. Pump fake. He'll just get rid of it. It'll be 3rd and 7.
I couldn't see the coverage, but it looked like he had Barkley out in the flat initially, and he just didn't He didn't throw it. How many times are you gonna? So who are they gonna show more? Daniel Jones or Taylor Swift's not there, but they like to show her 1,600 times. How many times do you think we see Daniel Jones tonight?
I got the over under at about 17.5. I think we've seen him 3 times already.
About the spread in the game.
Yeah, about the spread in the game. Exactly.
Okay.
3rd and 7. See if we can get Darren Waller involved.
I was gonna say, Breida out wide.
Empty backfield here for Tyrod at his own 47. Tyrod drops back, heaves it up, little floater. He's got
Oh!
Out of bounds at the 25, and the Giants hit a play for over 20 yards.
They threw the ball down the field. I don't believe what I'm seeing here. They threw the ball down the field on 3rd and 7.
So now the Giants got it near the red zone.
How about that? Look at Darius. Look at this.
Little pitch and catch.
Look at the balls in the air. Like I'm not used to. I'm used to a 3-yard pass on 3rd and 7.
So now it'll be 1st and 10 at the 26. Man in motion is Waller. Shotgun formation. Breida in the backfield. They're going to motion Wan'Dale. He gives to Breida. Breida with a nice running head start. Lowers his shoulder. I'll tell you, I always like watching Breida, man. For a small guy, the guy runs hard.
Yeah, he's a guy that doesn't really, take any full steps. He's, one step, he's downhill immediately. Kind of Eric Gray's kind of the same way. Those guys just going to get a full head of steam and get you what they can.
2nd and 4 really and Secret Agent, I'll get to that next, my man. 2nd and 4. We're halfway through the first quarter, still scoreless. Giants in the red zone. And now they're going to do a wildcat, a direct snap to Barkley. Barkley, oh my God, he got pushed back like a pinball. As 3rd and 5. You got to be really strong to do that to Saquon Barkley.
He ran into somebody and he went nowhere as fast. He ping-ponged off of somebody.
You got to be really strong to do that to Saquon.
Look at this offensive line. Good God.
That is what you call dog shit. That's about as bad as it gets. So it'll be
Josh Zudu's giving up 5 sacks, second most allowed. He didn't even start he started most of the year because Thomas has only played 1 game.
How about they throw it to Hyatt? They got Hyatt out on the left side.
He's
Taylor,
open.
He was open, but instead he goes to his second read, and that was Wan'Dale for the first down. He gets 6.
That works. That works.
That was a weird defensive alignment there for the
Bills. It was weird because Jalen Hyatt just stood out there along the sideline. Nobody picked him up.
Yeah, that was weird, man. They were playing like 15 yards off.
Wan'Dale's another guy I think's had a good year. He could be a good player for the Giants. I think he's had a good year so far.
And Secret Agent says, "Did you guys?" Oh no, now we got
another guy hurt.
Secret Agent says, "Did you guys hear Justin Pugh's intro?" He said Justin Pugh straight off the couch. Did he? That's funny.
You might need another guy straight off the couch here. I don't even know who the hell we have left.
I don't know.
Zudu looks like to be in serious pain. It's his ankle. And
he was playing left tackle too, right?
Yeah. No Justin Pugh tonight.
No Matt Parrott.
Or Parrott, I'm sorry. Parrott. I don't think Lemieux's in either, is he? Is Lemieux out? I thought Lemieux was out. Parrott's out. Thomas is out.
I think Parrott's hurt today, right? I think I heard
Parrott's
that.
out. Parrott is out. I guess Mayfield will have to come into the game at this point.
God. Oh my God.
It's not good.
What are they going to do with the left tackle now? I have no idea who's going to play at left tackle. He's just giving us a breather. I hope you're right. He's got to come out for at least 1 play.
Yeah.
Pugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that back after Jarrett. Justin Pugh's intro. I'm gonna have to watch that back. Ronald says Pugh to left tackle now. Sheesh. McKeithen to left tackle. I don't think McKeithen can play left tackle. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. Not a JTAC says. Looks like Pugh is landing the communication on the leading rather the communication on the O-line. Hey man, it can't be worse than what we've got. So I'm glad that we made a change on the offensive line. Thomas says we may have to put Bellinger in at offensive tackle soon. Might have to. And Christopher Spires says move Neal to left tackle. Yeah, and then who are you going to play at right? I mean, so either way, your tackles. I mean, even with Neal, they're screwed. He's horrible, but. And Gotti says this chat is killing me. The DJ hate is real. Hashtag Tyrod Taylor.
Oh God! If Tyrod has a good day and the Giants win, Twitter.
I just want to win.
Twitter would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I just like reading. I like just to read a lot of stuff. Just like the back and forths make me laugh, man. It is funny. It is funny. I don't know what to say. There are some weird ass people on Twitter too, boy.
Yeah.
Because I'm weird.
There's weird people in the world. I think they might put Pugh. You think they put Pugh at left tackle? That's crazy. They might.
Yeah.
We'll see what they do. 1st and 10. Let's see what happens with Ezeudu.
Let's see.
Well, once again, he got beat off the edge.
That's not good though. It's a non. Oh no, maybe it happens here. No, that's a non-contact injury, so that's not good. I mean, I don't know how we can get worse at the left tackle.
Is that Pugh? What number is Pugh? 67 is that left tackle.
Yeah.
Takes the snap. Taylor's going to give it to Barkley. Barkley nowhere to go. It'll be 2nd and 12.
It's typical.
Greg Rousseau.
Yep, he was a thought about, Giants thought about, or that was one of the guys that they talked about taking in the 2021 draft. They got
Pugh at left tackle. Straight up from the couch. Now he's the blindside protector.
That's right. I'll be honest, the couch might do a better job than the line anyway.
Formation. Taylor's going to pitch to Barkley, and Barkley's going to go down. He knows he was dead. So it'll be 3rd and 14.
Well, frustration for Barkley. What do you expect? He's got nowhere to go.
There's a flag on the play. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Yeah, it's probably holding on the Giants. Well, Poyer's in there, so I would imagine it's holding on the Giants. It was a jailbreak.
Only the Giants can hold. Oh, we got lucky. We got a personal foul.
Oh!
It's our best play of the day.
It's our best play of the year. Ed Oliver.
Ed Oliver gets hit with a personal foul, and it'd be 1st down for the Giants, half the distance.
That's a Giants strategy tonight. Just make the Bills mad.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he headbutted him.
Little headbutt. There you go, Bredesen. Way to go, Bredesen.
Yeah, take one for the team.
And
that's not good. That ain't good.
So Giants will have it at the 9 as Ezeudu's getting carted off. Man in motion.
Waller time. Waller time.
Waller in motion. Tyrod takes the snap, drops back under pressure, and he's dead. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 13.
It doesn't matter. This line absolutely sucks. Holy, it is so bad. It's comical at this point. That is not good. Again, it's the non-contact injury they're showing Justin Pugh.
There you go, Justin. He got beat off the edge a little bit slower than Ezeudu does. So good job.
He fits right in here. He fits right in.
Man in motion is Wandell. Tyrod will take the snap. 2nd and goal. He's going to pitch to Barkley. Barkley tries to turn the corner. There's no corner to turn. Somehow he slithers through and he gets about 5. It'll be 3rd and goal at the 8.
And he made the most out of that for sure. He wasn't going to get to the edge. He kind of hesitated, patiently waited, cut it back, got as much as he could. It'll be 3rd down and 3rd and goal from about the 7.
4:26 to go here in the first. Still no score. Kind of the game if you were a Giants fan that you wanted. You wanted a slow, a game where you just hang around. And thus far, the Giants have been able to do that.
Waller time. Waller time. Darren Waller. What do we get him for? Right here. We got him for these situations.
And Justin Pugh.
Didn't blow it dead?
Justin Pugh took 3 steps in his drop back in the pass protection before the ball was snapped.
Well, he ain't going to get beat like that. So
there you go, Pugh. There you go. That's his only chance. Oh, my God. I want to know how many false starts this team has had when we've gotten in the red zone this year, because it's been a historical
number. 4
minutes to go here in the first.
Well, listen, I'm not going to kill Justin Pugh. He literally is straight from the couch.
No, he's
the funny thing is, this is what our offensive line looks like anyway, with or without him. That's why it's funny. He fits right in. Play clock running down.
Man in motion is Waller. 3rd and goal from the 13. Tyrod, and again, there's a flag. The Giants held and still had that bad of pass protection, and they'll get 2 yards, and they'll Bills will decline and we'll kick a field goal.
They might take it.
Maybe.
Bills might have jumped off sides. That flag came out early.
And they're pointing towards the Giants side, I think.
Let's see. It came out early. Bills might have been up on illegal motion on the Giants.
I was going to say, it looked like, if I'm not, maybe it was a play before, but it looked like Wandell had a weird. Oh, no, yeah, it was a play. Yeah, there it is. Wandell. Yep. Yeah. You see how he does the curls?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The snap was late. That was mistimed there.
Yeah. I saw that play. I didn't say anything. I'm like, that didn't look natural. So,
yeah.
And Ronald says, quick feet at least on Pugh's full start. Yeah, there you go.
I was good footwork. I mean, if we were able to get away with it, he might have protected Tyrod's blind side.
Graham Gano actually is, even he hasn't been good this year, which that's how you know we're having a bad year. Obviously, one of those was blocked, but
yeah, you just expect him to make every kick.
Yeah. So it'll be a 29-yard here to take the lead in the first quarter. Snap, hold, kick is good. 3's in the chat. 3:19 to go here in the first. Giants lead. Almost. They started with the ball, and we have the lead almost at the end.
Now listen to this. If we can get the ball back, we will actually take a snap with the lead for the first time all year, Giants fans. Things are looking up over here. But we got to stop them because we're the only team in football that has not snapped the ball with the lead.
Amen. Good drive. We got 3 points. Obviously, it stole that in the red zone, but obviously the key play to that was the Taylor third and whatever it was.
Just Slayton, yeah. Just Slayton.
3rd and 8, I think it was to Slayton. So that was the key play to that drive. That's what got us the 3 points. So see if we keep it up.
We'll see. We'll see if we can take a snap with the lead. We haven't done that yet this year. See if the defense can continue to play well.
Oh, let's go.
We'll see.
And Thomas says, even on the field goal, everyone on the line gets beat instantly. Yeah, it's not good.
It's pretty bad.
It's not good. What's up, Nathan, man? Thanks for popping in. No, I know what he's blaming Pugh and my Giants for life.
Oh, God, no.
He just fits right. He fits right in.
That's why we're laughing. It's just he fits right in. This guy literally is my age. Playing out of, he right off the couch, out of position, mind you, because he's a guard. We didn't bring him in here to play left tackle. That's for sure. They put him over to. Of course, he's going to struggle, but that's why it's funny because with or without him, the left tackle does this anyway. If it's not Andrew Thomas, so he just fits right in. It's just funny.
Yeah,
it's just funny.
Let's see what's up, Jacob. Man, thanks for popping in.
It's just funny. It's just funny.
He says, "Bad Dog, he's 33, you're 50." Well, he's Bad Dog's age in football terms.
Right. In football years, he's my age.
Yeah, because a 33-year-old in football.
He's old in football.
At least 55 or 60 in real years.
Right. It's a big difference. And I'm not 50 yet. We're close, but we're not there yet.
And Ronald said, say this out loud. Pugh is our starting left tackle of 2023. I just did.
No.
You get me to do it, but I said it. That's crazy. And Brian says, put Bobby Johnson at left tackle. Let's see. Let's see that. I think a lot of Giants fans would sign up for that at this point. They'd like to see him.
No, the hell with left tackle. Put him at quarterback. Let him take the shots a quarterback takes.
Yeah, let him be his
quarterback. Let him go under center and let him take a few snaps and say, oh, the offensive line is getting better. Yeah.
Giants set to kick this away as they get out to a 3-0 lead in Buffalo.
Yeah,
I don't know, Bad Dog. Maybe we'll have a little bit of fun tonight.
The official actually just whispered to Gano, you guys actually have the lead. I think that's what he said to him.
Let's do it.
Jones's hat. That was pretty cool.
It is a good. I saw it earlier. I thought the same thing. I like the hat.
All right. Well, defense can continue what it's been doing.
Kicks away by Gano. And the Bills will start with it at the 25. Rogati says, watching you all during the game is making my day. Well, thank you, man.
Appreciate that, man.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to. Is it his toe? Is it his. I don't know what happened to Azudu there. It was weird. I mean, his foot, they had a shoe off on the way back to the locker room.
Probably something with maybe he twisted his ankle or
something.
3:19 to go here. First play of the drive for the Bills. It'll be their third drive of the game. They haven't had much success yet. Allen under center, offset eye, takes the snap, play action, drops back, got time, scanning, planning, throwing. There's a flag. It's not going to matter. Digs all the way into Giants territory. It's a big gainer.
I don't know what the flag was.
I think it's on the defense, but I mean, I hope it's on the offense, but I think it's on the defense. And Michael says, never seen a team get injured like the Giants do, and it's year after year after year. Our uniforms must be cursed. I don't know, man. 2 flags on the Giants.
On the Giants.
So it'll be, I think they got it all the way up to like the 45. That was like a 30-yard gain on first down. But yeah, we get hurt all the time, Michael. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the water. I don't know. Face mask on Deonte Banks.
Yeah, you can't give Josh Allen time to do that. That's going to be all night.
So have it at the Giants 47. Allen takes the snap, gives up the middle, huge hole, picks up 10 up to the 37. That was Murray on the carry for the Bills.
All right. Well, unless we had a turnover, we won't take the snap at the lead because the worst case scenario or best case scenario at this point, Buffalo. Oh, great. Now Adoree Jackson's hurt. They're literally running out of bodies here. It is insane.
And Joe says Justin Pugh, week 1 couch, guard, blindside tackle. He's versatile. He's definitely versatile. And Mark says, salute Chris at Bad Dog, man. What's going on, Mark, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. So now we got another injury.
Yeah.
Little helmet to helmet, it looks like. Belton hit him. Obviously, by accident, but.
Right.
And Ronald says, Art Stapleton, Pugh told him he could do 25 snaps. Well, he's going to have to find a way to do about another 50. Because we got nobody else.
Right.
Seamus says, can you say hi to my dad, Bill Cole? He is watching. Bill Cole, thank you for popping the stream.
Hello, Mr. Cole.
Hi. What's another word? What's another way to say hi in case he doesn't speak English? Hola, hi.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Ciao. Konnichiwa.
There you go. We got it covered. I think. We got it covered. But thank you for popping in the stream, Bill Cole. Let's see. Oh, we're up 3-0 late in the first. This is already a win. It feels like it, doesn't it? Aloha.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I never got that. Aloha I think in Hawaii, aloha is both hello and goodbye, right?
Correct.
Doesn't that get confusing? Because you don't know if you're coming or going.
I guess in Hawaii it doesn't really matter. It's so gorgeous down there. It doesn't really matter.
They don't care. They don't care if they're coming or
they don't.
But I get confused in English if somebody said hi to me and I was leaving.
Right.
How does that work?
Maybe it's like the Beatles song. You say hello and I say goodbye, or however that goes. You say goodbye, I say hello, whatever the hell that. I don't know why you say goodbye, I say hello, or is it the other way around? Isn't that a Beatles song?
Yeah, it is.
Why you say goodbye, I say hello. Maybe they're talking. Maybe they're in Hawaii. The Beatles run a lot of drugs. Who knows?
Toasty says, Bad Dog, can you still play safety? We might need you.
Yeah, I got one play in me before I pull a hamstring. Yeah, I got one play that I can get beat deep down the field and then go off on the cart. I got one. I got one of those.
What did I say to get timed up? All I said was, I don't know who timed you out, Colin. I didn't do it.
I didn't
time anybody out, but if you did, maybe it was an accident. It happens every now and again.
It does happen.
So here we go. 1st and 10 for the Bills at the 37. Allen coming out in the gun. Murray to his left. Man, Allen will take the snap, play action, drops back, looks deep. Now he's going to have to check it down as the Giants got some pressure. It'll be second down.
Lawrence got in there and made it hard. That's really where you want the pressure, man. I mean, you like it around the edge, that's great, but a quarterback can feel that and step up. But when they can't step up, that could be a neck thing for Adoree Jackson. That looked like a stinger. Hopefully he's okay.
McKinney hit him. Yeah. I thought it was McKinney.
Hopefully that's that's definitely a neck thing, man. That doesn't look good. You got a whiplash there.
So I'm surprised we haven't seen Allen run yet. course, you always got to worry about that. Second
Yeah,
and 10.
I'm going to say, now the pressure up the middle makes it hard for the quarterback to step into the throw.
Allen takes the snap, looks right, throws caught by Diggs, but nowhere to go. Good job by Flott as he brings him down.
Yeah, Cordell Flott has not had a bad season. You know, he was a third-round pick out of LSU. We were like, what the blood Flott when we drafted him, but he's turned out to be okay. You know, he's a little smaller than you'd like for a typical corner, but hasn't been too bad.
He put on like 15 pounds, though, this year. So he bulked up
he did. He definitely has beefed up a little bit.
Russell says Giants and Yankees must use the same trainers. Yeah, and probably every other New York team, it seems like.
Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah. Same thing with the Jets. They get a lot of them, too. The Mets, it's insane.
3rd and 10 from the 37. Allen takes the snap, drops back. Giants get some pressure. Allen has to flip it forward, and it's going to be incomplete. It's going to be a long field goal attempt.
Yeah, it's be about 55 yards. So good job of the Giants defense. You know,
I don't know how good the Bills kicker is, but if they miss this, Giants get it at midfield.
And we would take a snap for the first time this year in the lead.
There's going to be a long kick.
Yeah. Not a gimme.
No, 56 yards. Are they going to punt? They're not even going to try it. Giants are going to have the lead.
Wow, oh my God, the Giants. Wow.
Don't run into the kicker.
Right.
Don't fumble the snap on the punt.
Right, don't fumble it.
Punts away. Eric Gray calls for the fair catch, and the Giants will have a lead to start.
How about that?
All year.
Yep.
They'll have it at the 10-yard line. Wow.
Yep.
We're almost through the first quarter, too.
Yeah. 15 minutes of football, man. We're not getting blown out on national television.
Defense is playing well.
Look at that.
The defense is playing very well.
Maybe the Jets inspired.
Maybe
the Jets.
What is going on? What's going on this week, man? There's been some crazy.
It has been weird. You know, Friday the 13th was Friday.
You called it. Good. That might be it.
It's weird. Weird stuff.
1:29 to go here in the first.
Giants will take a snap. That's insane. Look at Slayton.
Darius Slayton doesn't know what to do with himself. He's like, we got to lead. We got to lead. We
got to lead. And he's like, oh my God, I caught a pass more than 4 yards. They threw the ball down the field.
Give it right back to Barkley. Keep that running game going. 1:29 to go here in the first. Giants will start with it from their own 10. Taylor under center. He'll take the snap, and they'll go to Barkley. Barkley gets devoured in the backfield.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
2nd and 11.
Yeah, he's got no chance. I mean, literally, he takes the hand off. There's 4 people there. Daniel Jones like, I'm glad I'm not in there tonight. He's like, oh God, thank God. He's like, yeah. No. He's like, yeah. Well, I know how that goes. Yep.
2nd and 11. What would you like to see the Giants do here?
Just launch the ball down the field as far as you can. Go for broke. Screw it.
Try a shot to Hyatt.
Go for broke. Hyatt's not
Taylor
even
out of the gun from his own 10. Man in motion, Wandell. Taylor will take the snap. They're going to try and run it again to Barkley. Barkley is able to push forward for 4. It'll bring up 3rd and 6 from the 14.
And the Giants will have to snap it, it looks like. The play clock is 1 second ahead of the quarter clock.
So we'll see if Taylor can pick up a crucial 3rd down here. He was able to do so on the last drive.
Yeah, it's a big 3rd down. I mean, if nothing else, you want to try to flip field position.
3rd and 6. Here's Taylor. Shotgun formation. He's going to motion Barkley out. Taylor under pressure. And he's dead. Another sack, and the Giants will have to punt. If I was an edge rusher, man, I would be drooling.
You got to be licking your chops going, oh my God. Thinking to yourself, oh my God, I'm going to get paid. The one game against the Giants, you're an edge rusher, like you're a free agent, like I'm getting paid in this game.
AJ Epinesa, former 2nd-round pick. He stood over him after. They could have called a taunting penalty there.
They're like, I can't wait.
And
you know, it's like a horror movie. The Giants saw it. It's like a horror movie. You know it's coming. You just know it's coming. Like, you know, when, you know, hear the music and the music, you're like, you know, the death is coming. 3rd down and 11, you know it's coming.
Yeah. Dead. And I'm not sure if I got this one, just in case I didn't. Ronald says, we might snap the ball with the lead. We did. Didn't last long, but we did. We took 3 snaps with the lead. Three's in the chat.
Three's in the chat. Three's in the chat. I'm going to go potty. I'll be right back.
Heather's going to hit the latrine. Chizola says, Barkley might not pass 500 rushing yards this year. I mean, if he stays on the field, hopefully he does. But he has missed some games, and he's not getting the job done tonight, but not really his fault. They're not blocking. And let's see. And it's plays. Let me see what the super sticker is. I got the other chat up here. It's not showing me the super sticker, but I appreciate the donation. I wish I could see the super sticker, but appreciate the donation. What's up, Ronnie Man? Thanks for popping in the stream. What's going on, Scott Tam? What's going on, Johnny? Johnny Kelly says we suck. Yeah. This is all on DJ nicking around. Yeah, I agree. Let's blame DJ for this game too. He's not doing a good enough job on the bench. He's not doing a good enough job on the bench. What's up, Jacob? Man, thanks for popping in.
It's a great day to be a Giants fan.
What's up, Matthew, man?
Good Lord.
And the Nords, thank you very much for the $5 donation, man. I appreciate it, buddy.
Good God Almighty. Same.
And its play says, why don't we max protect?
Well, I think we are.
We do. I mean, some of those plays were not, but even when we do, it doesn't help. And when you max protect, you're not running a lot of routes either. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, man. I really don't.
There is no answer to this.
I mean, that's really the main problem at the end of the day.
You need a good punt from the Scottish Hammer.
And Jim says, do you switch Neal and Pugh?
I don't know if I want to mess with Neal anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would matter. Neal sucks either way, I think.
Look at that kick.
Fielded at the 30. That was a bomb. And the Bills will start there. Good
coverage. Wow. Gillen has been awesome this year. And he has been awesome. That's like a 65-yard punt, 60-yard punt with no return.
Yeah, good hang time. And the punt coverage, too, because a lot of times you worry when a punt's that long that you outkick the coverage. The coverage got down there really good, too.
Yeah.
And V-Man says, as a Jets fan, we beat your rival. We're going to try to help you out tonight, V-Man. Yeah. We're going to try to help you out tonight and return the favor.
We'll try. Can we borrow your defense?
Our defense is playing pretty well tonight.
I know, so far.
I got to change the quarter after this play. Second quarter, 14:46 to go. Allen takes the snap, play action, throws to Diggs, and Okereke's there, nowhere to go. They'll get a yard, 2nd and 9.
I think if the Giants just take him out of the game, I don't know where Josh Allen's going to go. He's looked for Diggs the entire night. Bill's offense looks a little disjointed here early on.
A little bit. They didn't look great last week either, but I chalked that up to London, the travel and everything else, but not off to a great start tonight.
No, they're not.
And not a J-Tax says, I feel like Neal, although he sucks, would be better at left tackle than Pugh. He probably would.
He's played football this year, so he probably would be better.
Allen takes the snap. Giants come with a blitz. Allen under trouble. He just got rid of it. It'll be 3rd and 9. That was a dangerous pass.
That was a dangerous pass. McFadden almost got there, mad at himself, and then he threw it behind Diggs, and Okereke almost came up with the pick.
You got to think part of this, at least early on, and I'm sure Allen's going to make adjustment and the Bills are going to make adjustment. Part of this has to be the familiarity that Dable has.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw it against Lamar Jackson last year.
Yeah.
With Wink. Big 3rd down here.
3rd and 9 here from their own 32. Allen out of the gun. 3 wide set. That's
Diggs got a head start.
What the hell was that? Stephon Diggs is still running. He's Forrest Gump. He's still running. He's going to run out of the stadium. My God, it was a 15-yard false start. He had to run out the tunnel like Forrest Gump.
Diggs doesn't need any extra help. He's good enough as it is. I'm going.
Diggs is like, I committed the false start already.
Diggs is like, no, Josh, I'm open. And all the Giants are like, hey, he's open.
He's like, if I'm going to
I love how they all pointed him, Chris, like, hey, like the refs can't see him 15 yards out of the field. Look at that guy.
3rd and 14. Allen coming out in the gun here from his own 27. 2 on the play clock. Allen takes the snap. Giants come with 3. Drops back, rolls out. Good pressure. Giants are getting home. Allen heaves it up deep and nearly picked off. Don't matter. It would have been like a punt anyway. Bills are going to have to punt.
Banks had great coverage. He was all over Diggs. And the Giants defense is coming to play tonight. This is something we have not seen from them the entire season.
And Natron says the nausea that fills this team is, hey, we're playing good. The defense, at least, is playing really good tonight.
The defense has been getting better. Well, against Miami, they weren't good. But, they played decent against San Francisco. And they played pretty good.
Coverage by Deontay Banks.
Yeah, Banks was all over him. Like I said, if nothing else, it looks like you might have found something with him. He's been good.
Punts away. That's a deep punt. Grayfield at the 25 to the 30. There's going to be a flag. This will come back. Tackle that at the 36.
There's always a block in the back. And I don't know why they do it all the time, but they do it. And that'll put us back to about the 15.
And Robert says, how do we leave camp with this mess? D looks okay. D looks really good tonight so far. It's early, but so far they look really good.
Yeah.
But the offensive lines, especially when Thomas got hurt. Now you see how important Andrew Thomas is to this team.
Yes.
That's for damn sure. And Toasty says, Chris, if the Giants called you tomorrow asking you to play left tackle, would you accept you and Bad Dog at left to right tackle? Would be
hell no. Yeah,
I'd be dead.
Killed. Those guys are like twice. They weigh twice what I do, and they're like 6 inches. These guys are 6'6", 350. I'm 6'1", 167. I'm getting wrecked.
Yeah, I would.
Think about it. Cordell Flott's small. I'm about Cordell Flott size. Yeah. I might even be a little lighter than him. Getting killed out there. I probably run my best 40 time ever, though, running for my life. It's amazing what adrenaline can do for you.
Well, we wouldn't get called for any holding penalties because we wouldn't be able to get our hands on them.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be strong enough to hold them.
Yeah.
Tripping. I would trip. Whatever it takes. I get beat off the edge. I'm not letting my quarterback get hit. I trip him.
Yeah.
Groin stuff, whatever I got to do. Protecting my quarterback.
And Jacob says, why don't you just use NFL Gamecast as a score? Well, if you do that, the only way to do that is to share the screen, and then we're much smaller. So we could do that, but we'd be really small.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least on this program. And what's up, Joey? Man, thanks for popping in.
Not to mention, sometimes the plays show up before we call them. And we like to call the plays.
And Diehard says, at this point, I'm surprised they aren't up by 2 scores. Glad it's competitive with all the injuries too close for comfort. Hopefully, offense can manufacture something with this line. Yeah, not going to be easy. But we got to find a way to get the ground game going in any way, shape, or form. Keep that defense as fresh as possible because that's going to be our only chance tonight. But we'll see. We'll see if we can keep it up. So far, It's a good start.
Yes, it is. It really is. It's just, man, so far, man, they're competitive. We haven't been competitive in any of these primetime games. I guess the Niners, even though we were never really in it per se, it was not a blowout. We lost 30-12, but it was a 1-score game going to the 4th.
Cowboys obviously was an awful.
Terrible. Seattle was a terrible. As long as they're not at home, I guess. I don't know. Trip, toss dirt in their face. That's right, Simeon. Whatever I got to do, toss dirt in their faces, groin stuff, trip them, push them from behind, whatever. I don't care. I got to protect my quarterback. Take a penalty. Gabe will chew me out. I'll say, Coach, I'm 47 years old. The guy outweighs right 200 pounds. What do you want me to do?
Here we go. Giants will start with at their own 15 after the penalty.
That's a max
motion. Barkley in the backfield. Play action. Taylor drops back, scanning the field. Under pressure. He's forced out of the pocket. He throws it deep down the field. He's got a man as the feet in. It's going to be close. And they're going to say he caught it.
Hey, Jalen Hyatt! A Jalen Hyatt sighting! I don't know if he had control of it. He caught it. I don't know if he controlled it.
He dragged the foot.
Oh, what a catch!
That's a catch. I think it's a catch. The right foot looked like it came up a little bit.
Oh, and of course, ineligible downfield. son of a bitch. What a
Evan
catch.
Neal.
And it's
Evan
wiped
Neal.
away.
A legal man downfield negates the catch. Would have been like 50 yards. Yeah, he was past it.
Yep.
Obviously, you don't, as a lineman, though, you don't expect the play to take
Right.
develop. 1st and 15 here from the 10. Man in motion is Wandell. Gives to Barkley. Barkley, he'll get the yardage back. It'll be 2nd and 10. He gets 5. What a gut punch, man.
Yep. It certainly was.
At least they're taking a couple of shots. Toasty says,
Yeah, that they have.
Tyrod might have to say a prayer to his name. Yeah, well, anybody who's playing quarterback for this team right now is going to have to say a prayer with this line.
Exactly.
2nd and 10. Taylor takes the snap, gives to Breida. Breida with a nice cutback. He gets 5. It'll bring up 3rd and 5.
This is much better than 3rd and 10. I mean, they can do a lot of things on 3rd and 5. It's still probably it's a passing down, but you can get rid of the ball a lot quicker. You don't have to sit there and scan trying to get a first down.
Taylor's legs are a factor here too. If the play breaks down, he could try to pick up the 5 with his legs. 3rd and 10, not too much.
I actually might call that, to be honest, with the way this, our line can't block anybody. I'm actually call a designed rollout for Tyrod Taylor to get him the hell out of the pocket.
That
Full
like
start on Pew.
And
blow
yep.
that dead.
Yep.
Now you can forget about that. Now it's 3rd and 10.
And it looked like it was a design run, by the way.
Yeah.
Taylor was taken off.
It was.
Now you can't do that.
No.
Luke says, at least we can be excited about our future defense. Playing good tonight. Deontay Banks has looked really good thus far.
Yes.
Ronald says, could go downfield if you are in a block, BS call. He wasn't in a block, though, on that play when they showed Evan Neal, right? He wasn't blocking anybody when he was 3 yards past the line.
They can't go past the line of scrimmage before the quarterback throws the football. Same thing at a punt.
And that's a bad snap. Taylor's able to field it. He'll just have to check that down and incomplete. Giants will have to punt.
That's our offense, Chris. We get a freaking big-ass play, great catch. Jalen Hyatt called back because of a legal man downfield. And, of course, it's on Evan Neal. He was too busy flipping a burger and forgot about
11:48 to go. Evan Neal still sucks. And Christopher Spires says this proves calling shots. Jones check down first.
I don't disagree.
I'd like to see Jones take a few more shots. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he blocked it. Gillen just gets the punt. Another huge punt by Gillen. Fielded all the way to 45.
Yep.
He's been awesome. 1st and 10 for the Bills.
Well, I don't know how long we can rely on the defense, but so far so good. Well, our best unit's on the field, Chris. This is the unit. They scored a touchdown. They're the only unit that scored a touchdown in the last 5 quarters for us, the defense.
Yeah,
so if we're going to score a
pick 6, yeah,
might have to rely on Josh Allen to give us one.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to need something like that in this game to have a chance, like a pick 6, something like that. Allen coming out under center from his own 35. He'll take the snap. He gives to Cook, and now they're going to get the ground game going. Cook picks up 15 up to the 50.
Yeah, I mean, they just pried the Giants defensive line. That was a hole that you could have drove a Mack truck through. And Cook's like, yeah, more of that, please. I mean, look at this, Chris. I mean, look at the gaping hole. Look at that. I mean, my God. I mean, they're blocking us 8 yards out of field.
And Jay Buss says the commentator in the booth said it wasn't a foul on Neal. I mean,
and now Flott is going to go to the bench with what looks to be an injury.
That sucks that they called it, but it is what it is. Russell
Darnay
says,
Holmes.
Darnay Holmes in the game. Russell says Gillen channeling Dave Jennings tonight. Gillen's been good this year. Bills have it at midfield.
Dave Jennings. It was a little before I started watching the Giants, but yes, he was a 70s and 80s Giants punter. When I started watching, Sean Landeta was their guy.
Hand off to Cook. Cook slicing and dicing his way for 15. Looks like when we played the Dolphins when they were getting 15 yards a carry.
Yeah.
10:55 to go.
We heard A-Chain's yards per carry when we only gave up 11 a carry to him. It really hurt. But then, of course, he got hurt in that game. It doesn't matter. Mostert's got like 12 touchdowns already this year between rushing and receiving.
And MetLife says perfect throw, 1 yard pass with no lead blocker. That's our
That's the way we do it. That's our bread and butter.
10:27 to go. Allen takes the snap, gives to Cook, and they'll get 3. It'll bring up 2nd and 7.
Yeah, they're gonna do this, man. They're gonna freaking pound. Then they're gonna get one of those play action passes where the Giants bite up and they're gonna hit us for a big one. I mean, they're setting that up. Could be here. I mean, you could see him take a shot at the end zone right here on 2nd and 6 or whatever this is.
Yeah. No, I agree. They're setting you up for a deep shot.
Yeah.
10 minutes to go here in the second. Sorry, meant the referee. No, I figured that's who you meant, J-Bus. 9:55 to go. Bills already in field goal range at the 34. Allen under center. 9:48 to go. Play action. And here's the pass. Over the middle. Batted. Okereke with another nice play.
I was looking for Diggs again. Okereke says, not on my watch. So he's just looking for Diggs all night. I would double team Diggs and say, throw it to Gabe Davis. Throw it to somebody else.
Okereke already with a forced fumble and a huge play here to make it 3rd and 7.
Yep. It was a good job because Banks was beat inside. And I'm not gonna kill Deonte Banks. You're getting beat by Stephon Diggs. I mean, it's
no
one of the best receivers
in the game.
Well, that was a good play by Okereke. Thibodeau, just come off the edge and get his ass.
Going blitz. Diggs in motion. They'll take the snap. Giants come with 4. Allen steps up, throws, incomplete. Allen just missed. I mean, it was tight coverage, but he missed him. It'll be 4th and 7.
Yeah, he's just looking for Diggs every time. He was blanketed by McKinney and Deonte Banks. There was no window to throw that ball. And Josh Allen is just set on throwing the ball to Stephon Diggs tonight, which
I can't blame him.
That's what the Giants got to do, though. Exactly what they did there. You see both of them going 14. You see McKinney slide over there. There's nowhere to go.
He had him, but not. He had a foot on him, but it would have to be a perfect throw.
Yeah.
Bills set to kick. It'll be a 52-yard attempt. They say it's a 49% chance they don't make it from the next gen stats. Well, hopefully the percentage wins out here. Snap, hold, kick is no good. And the
wide right, no good. Wide right.
9:34 to go in the second quarter.
How about
Giants
that?
hanging around. All right.
That's a tweet. No good. Wide right.
Chizola says, God, I feel bad.
The four of the greatest words in the history of the New York Giants.
Mr. Norwood.
No good. Wide right.
Chizola says, God, I feel bad for this D. Deal with it. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Not easy to play for this Giants defense. And Eli says, just wanted to pop in and say how much I hate Evan Neal. Absolute garbage tackle and thinks so highly of himself when he looks that goofy on the field. He's going to get a lot of hate from Giants fans.
Pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Shouldn't have said what he said.
Yeah. Not smart. Not smart.
When you're playing well, you can say whatever you want, but
yeah.
I would like. I saw somebody say take a shot now. I agree. I think this would be the time to do it, Bad Dog. It's kind of like a turnover, field goal, first play, take a shot. I agree here.
Chucking Jalen. Listen, one thing I can say: we saw Tyrod hook up with Jalen Hyatt in preseason. Somebody on Twitter said that would have been out of bounds. I don't think he was out of bounds. I think he caught that ball. He got a knee down, and you get your right foot in, you get your right foot in there, you get your left foot in, 2 feet. You get 2 feet in, that's catch. One knee equals 2 feet. So 2 feet's a catch, and 1 knee's a catch. Put your right foot in, you take your right foot out, you do the hokey pokey. Boom! It was a bit of a catch, but it don't matter because it was eligible downfield by Evan Neal. So it doesn't really matter. But the fact of the matter is, we've seen 2 deep passes tonight, one to Slayton, one to Hyatt, to stretch the field. And honestly, again, I think the Hyatt pass was complete. Didn't matter because of the penalty, but we hit Slayton down the field for about a 30-yard gain, and that would have been a 30-yard gain to Hyatt. Stretch the field.
Keep the defense
Those
on.
guys can run. Stretch the field.
Thomas says, if this line was healthy, we could be up 3 scores right now. Maybe. I mean,
I don't know. I don't know, man. Our offense really isn't good.
No,
Even
but
when it is healthy, Andrew Thomas would certainly help. But
yeah. And Luke says in the draft we need all offense. We've been saying that every year, but you're not wrong. And
yeah,
Ronald says, Giants fans stand up. Threes in the chat. Let's go. Ronald wants another field goal. I can't blame him.
Yeah, get the threes in the chat. She has a feeling of the Giants dominating the first half and being up 6-0 and the Bills getting a touchdown right before the half and going up 26. It just has that feeling to it. Oh, they're showing the subway. It's ironic since the Giants are turnstiles. So here we go.
Tyrod bootleg rollout. He's got a man. It's Wan'Dell.
Hey,
yes. I think he got about 9, maybe 10.
Yeah, that don't happen to Ezeudu.
So Ezeudu out. God, our whole line is out.
Wow. That's all of our stuff. Well, Parrott's not a starter, but
2nd and 2. Waller still has not been thrown to. No. He's in motion. I formation. Play action.
Throw it deep, Tyrod. Just step it.
Throws. He's got Waller. Waller still running to the 30.
How about this? Darren Waller, Jalen Hyatt, deep hit. What the hell is going on here?
Giants in field goal range. We're cooking, boys and girls.
Yeah. Not bad.
Pencilman says, what are the odds we have the lead at half? Probably like 8-1 before the game started. But we're getting closer to the half, and right now we have the lead.
We do. Now we do.
So the Giants have here at the 30 is they're already in field goal range. Taylor 6 of 8 for 68 yards.
Not bad.
Man in motion is Bellinger from the 30. He's going to try to throw again. He's under pressure. He heaves it up, and he just got rid of that one. Good catch on the sideline by the cameraman.
Very nice. Maybe we can get him suited up.
And Luke says Dable is calling the plays. Is he? Is that what they said?
I don't know, but it's definitely different than we've seen the last few weeks. It's also weird that they have Tyrod rolling out to the left and kind of throwing across his body instead of rolling out to the right. But that has been effective so far. But I do like the fact that they're rolling him out and getting him away from the damn pressure.
2nd and 10. They're going to try to run it with Barkley, and Barkley kind of slipped on the turf there. It'll be 3rd and 9 at the 29.
Yeah. You never like to see that because you just don't know. Barkley's still dealing with the ankle issue. So
nothing stupid here. You got to guarantee at least 3 here.
Nothing stupid. Yeah.
7:50 to go. Trips to the right. Hyatt to the left. Barkley in the backfield to the left of Taylor. Taylor takes the snap. Bills come with 4. Taylor looks right, throws right. That's the first down. Wan'Dell splits the defenders and pushes forward.
Well, like I said, if there's one guy that's had a good year, like we've seen him take a step up, man, it's Wan'Dale Robinson. He's had a pretty good year. Gets open, he's shifty, he's got good hands. And this is our guy. I mean, we see a lot of those type of players beat us, on 2nd and 8, 3rd and 9 for the first down. And Wan'Dale just sat down in the zone, secured the catch, got the first down.
I formation here for the Giants in the red zone. Got to convert in the red zone. Takes the snap. They're going to pitch it to Barkley. Barkley's got nowhere to go.
What is he doing, though? He's got to take it easy there, Bredesen. Barkley's got to keep going outside there, Chris. He should never cut that. If there was a blocker out there, he's got to take that. He's got to follow that blocker and get the yards that he can get. He could have got a positive gain on that, but he hesitated and ran back into the middle. You got to take it outside. That play's designed to go outside. You got to go out there.
And Luke says, with our schedule, don't be surprised if we are 4-4. Got to win this game to get to 4-4. I'm not taking this game for granted.
Hell no, I'm not taking any game for granted.
And
about as good as you could hope for the Giants, though.
Giants will talk this over. 6:19 to go. Buffalo still scoreless in the first half. That is insane.
It is. It is insane indeed.
Insane. I'd like to know the last time Buffalo went scoreless in a first half.
I can't believe how good the defense is playing in this one. Now, granted, he missed a field goal, but it doesn't matter. I mean, it was a long field goal.
He's slipping on the turf. Look at that, man.
Yeah.
It's just not natural.
You know, I don't know why teams just don't. The NFL should make them use grass. There's no way you can tell me they can't afford to put grass in all the damn stadiums.
Yeah.
Unless you have a dome. But even nowadays, you should be able to go. They can probably grow grass in a dome. Can't they do that? Don't they do that someplace? They have natural grass inside of a dome?
I'm sure they do. In baseball, they do it.
Yeah.
6:19 to go. Giants get the play off. There's a flag on the play.
Oh,
Taylor's in trouble. Taylor somehow gets out of it. He's Houdini. Still on his feet as he picks up about 7.
Tyrod Taylor is so elusive. It's just crazy. He's just kind of whirling around, spinning around, looks unorthodox. Looks like he's got a legal shift on the Giants. Looks like he's going to fall down a number of times, somehow keeps his balance and ends up getting a couple of yards. It's crazy how it looks. That's the second time they pretty much had one of those. There's something off of the cadence there. But another penalty inside the red zone or close to the red zone.
So now it'll be 2nd and 17. And that's the second time they called Wandell for one of those. 2nd and 18 from the 26. 4 wide. Got to try to get at least 6 or 7 here.
Hyatt.
Taylor takes the snap, and he threw it behind him.
Yeah, it looked like Waller was just starting to break to the outside. It looked like Waller sat down and then started to break to the outside. And I think Tyrod thought he was going to sit down there. Let's see if that's what happened. It's hard to tell from there. Man, maybe it was just a little behind him, but I thought that could have been miscommunication.
Yeah.
I thought Waller was going to sit myself, but it was a little behind him.
3rd and 18.
This is what I don't understand, though. Why are there so many wide open receivers tonight as opposed to normal nights? Or
Taylor takes the snap. They'll check it down. Oh, my God. Wandell gets killed.
Jesus.
And 5:42 to go. Giants will have to settle for 3.
My guy Big Moose says if you can grow weed in a house, you can grow grass in a dome.
That's a good point, Big Moose.
I hear you, Big Moose. Don't have my sound effects hooked up, but if I did, I would drop the 420 for you.
So Giants have to settle for 3 here.
I'm telling you, it just feels like this half we dominate, and it's just going to be 7-6 Buffalo going on. It's just Giants football.
We start with the ball, too.
We do start with the ball.
From the 43-yard field goal, snap, hold, kick is good. Giants lead 6-0, 5:08 to go.
I notice all of our best kickers wear number 9. If you've Matt Barr, the legendary Matt Barr kicking us into the Super Bowl against San Fran. Lawrence Tynes also kicking us into the Super Bowl twice, once in Frozen Lambeau and once in San Fran. And now we have Graham Gano, who I also wish could kick us to a Super Bowl. He's going to have to hang around for another 5 years, though, if we have a chance of that.
Yeah, at least.
All I know is this. The Giants win this game. I don't care how ugly it is. The Twitter is I'm just going to get my popcorn. Not that I eat popcorn. I'll get my chicken, and I will just sit back, or my Kodiak pancakes, rather. I'll get my Kodiak pancakes and a cup of coffee, and I will just sit down and just read the comments and get no sleep because I will be entertained for hours.
If we win this game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hours.
Oh.
But Giants fans, we have a lead. We've had a lead for a while. I don't know what the hell to do here. It's tenuous, but
6-0. You got to be concerned if you're a Bills fan.
I would be concerned if I'm a Bills fan.
I mean,
last
week coming in, they lost to Jacksonville last week,
and the offense does not look good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is funny because 3 weeks before in a row, they looked incredible. They were blowing teams out. They killed Miami.
They did. Destroyed Washington.
Yeah, they won by like 35 points 2 weeks in a row, and then they killed Miami.
Yep.
It's like they hit a speed bump the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. It's freaking crazy. It is insanity.
And Brian says, In Arizona, the entire field is retractable. They roll it out into the sun, then roll it back.
Well, the one thing I can say, Brian, is I know we don't have sun here during the winter, but still, yeah, I would imagine they should be able to put sod down. Listen, they have enough damn money to do whatever. There's no way you can tell me, oh, we can't afford grass. You can afford giving the players all the money that get hurt, so you can afford grass. Grass ain't costing you millions of dollars. Maybe it does. I don't freaking know what the hell grass costs to field a football field, but still,
I
these
mean,
guys have billions.
these teams make so much money.
Yeah, billions of dollars.
And these players get paid so much. You would think that you'd want to
protect them.
Protect them, yeah. 6-0, 5:08 to go here in the second. Ronald says Art's able to catch for Hyatt should not have been ineligible downfield. He was engaged. Terrible. There you go.
Okay, there you go. I mean, I didn't see where Evan Neal was, so
I know he's beyond the line, but apparently that's what people are saying. 5:08 to go.
All right.
Giants get screwed with a call. Hopefully we could overcome it.
Yeah.
Do you guys know what a touchdown is? No, actually. I haven't seen one in a while. The only touchdown I've seen all year was a defensive touchdown.
Yeah. The last it's been a while since we scored an offensive touchdown.
5:08 to go.
San Francisco opening drive of the third quarter where our offense scored a touchdown, but we haven't scored a touchdown since offensively. So 5-7 quarters.
Allen takes the snap, drops back. Giants get pressure again. The pressure tonight has been fantastic. We're not getting pressure.
Yeah, Dexter Lawrence, Josh Allen may be shaking up a little bit. Dexter Lawrence got really good pressure up the middle areas. He's had a good year. I mean, Dexter Lawrence.
It's a hold. 20-yard pass, first and 20.
You know that's got to be a killer, dude. You get a holding call and you get your quarterback wrecked. You get the double whammy. We're used to that here with the Giants. Look at Dexter Lawrence split the double team and just put a hit.
He is a beast.
He did. I mean, this is just all man. I mean, he takes on two guys and with like one hand just throws them down.
First and 20 after
that is a big boy right there, man.
We'll see how many yards the Giants gain out of that penalty because it would have been 2nd and 10. And we got a full start. Back them up.
The Giants defense has the Bills offense like on their heels right now.
25. And Lancey says, I'm 25 years old. Will the Giants have an offensive line before I'm 80 years old? No. No, they won't.
I don't know.
I'm going to be very honest with you, Lancey. No.
I hope so.
Maybe if you live till 800, they might, but not in 80. No way. You're dreaming, buddy. First and 25 for the Bills here at their own 10. Allen coming out in the gun, 3 wide. Allen takes the snap, looks left, comes back right. Pressure again. Dex is there. Bring his ass down. Bring him down. He gets rid of it down the field. Incomplete. There's another flag.
That's got to be well, it might be illegal contact. He waited forever. Giants pressure was great. Josh Allen, man, he's great. He's got to stop doing that because you can't. You're never going to get to a Super Bowl throwing those. Like that's just I'm throwing it up for grabs and hoping my guy gets it. I don't know what the call is here.
Dexter Lawrence has been a force tonight.
The Giants defense in general has got tons of pressure on Josh Allen here this evening. He doesn't know what to do.
Hopefully this isn't a defensive pass interference or hands
to
the face, automatic first down. And
now roughing the passer.
So they get all that penalty, and now it's 1st and 10.
I want to see it because I never believe the roughing the passer calls. I think they're bullshit most of the time. Let's take a look at this.
That's bullshit. He hit him as he was throwing the ball.
What a horrible call.
I get it if you hit him in the face. That's bullshit.
Yeah, he didn't hit him in the face. That
wouldn't have mattered. There was another penalty right there, and that's a clear penalty. But that's bullshit.
That was ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Why? Because Josh Allen fell hard? That's football. Allen's hurt. Josh Allen's out
Yeah.
of the game. He's going
Yeah.
into the tent for concussion protocol. So they're going to bring Kyle Allen in. Wow.
Well, that changed everything. Battle of the backups in Buffalo.
Wow. 1st and 10. Bills have it at the 25. They're going to try to hand off the right side. They'll stumble forward for 5. 2nd and 5.
Yeah. Wow, this is crazy.
And Thomas says this is twice the announced team has said that one.
That was a terrible.
Yeah, that was a horrible call.
That was a horrible call, is right. Terrible.
Second and 5 for the Bills at their own 30.
That's huge.
Man in motion. Allen takes the snap. He's going to give to Cook. Cook slithers through for 4.5. It'll depend on the spot. I think he's a little short.
If you're the Giants, you got to start stacking the box, and you got to say, if you're Kyle Allen, you got to beat us. Like, it's not Josh Allen. You got to stop the run. You got to put Kyle Allen in 3rd and 7.
Yeah, that was short.
You've gotten good pressure on the quarterback tonight.
Josh Allen's back.
Okay.
Yeah.
They substituted one Allen for another.
Yep. So Allen in for Allen. This will be a QB sneak, you figure.
Got to be the no.
Interesting. Coming out in the shotgun.
Wow. Why? It's like an inch.
They'll run it. They'll get. It depends on the spot.
Barely got it if he got it.
It depends on the spot, guys. This is
right foot or left foot spot depends. Looks like they're going to give it to him.
And now he's.
Yeah.
Oh
good
my
God. It's a war of attrition out here tonight.
He's badly.
That ain't good. That ain't good. He ain't moving.
This could be a while.
Yeah, that's not good. He's not moving his legs.
And you saw Okereke. You knew it was bad when you saw Okereke. It was similar to what LT did, right? When he hurt the guy.
Yeah, that's not good. I mean, obviously, you remember the DeMar Hamlin thing on his field. He's breathing, so that's different, but his legs are not moving, and hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he just, got concussed. As bad as that sounds, you don't want it to be anything more serious. Not that it's not serious, but you don't want a neck injury, paralysis, any of that stuff. Hopefully he just got the wind knocked out of him.
Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah. It's crazy. This game is battle.
Did not expect this kind of game, Bad Dog.
No, me neither. This is old-fashioned football. Giants playing some old-school football tonight.
Yeah.
No.
It was a running back, I think. It wasn't James Cook. It was the other running back.
Yeah.
What's his name? Let me tell you. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
It was. Well, I think it's Latavius Murray. I think it's Latavius Murray who's hurt. Maybe not. No, I don't know. I think it was a running back. Oh, Damian Harris, maybe. Because I think it was 22. I think it was Damian Harris.
Yeah, it was 22. Hopefully he's okay. You hate to see that. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Hopefully he's all right. This game is crazy. It's been a very strange week of football this week.
Yeah.
Battle, just crazy. PJ Walker, the backup, took out the best team in the league. Both undefeateds lost. 72 Dolphins pop champagne again today. It's just crazy, A couple of those.
Yeah, they got the stretcher out.
It ain't good, man. I didn't see what happened. I just see him laying there without his legs moving, and Hate to see it. Hard to tell what happened here.
Yeah, I think he actually hit his head against the Bills guy, it looked like. Initially. Okereke hit him, but it looked like his head hit the back of the Bills offensive lineman.
Yeah.
There's DeMar Hamlin is showing on the sideline.
Yep, that's what I was just mentioning, man. It's just crazy. Hate it.
This doesn't appear to be nearly as bad as that, but still not.
No,
good.
like I said, he's breathing, so it's not like life or death, but still obviously very serious whenever they take the that type of hit and they're not moving. I mean, it's awful. As a player, too, it's a brotherhood, and it's a dangerous sport. It's a collision sport without a doubt, and it's got to be hard to. I always wonder how these guys are able to shift gears and kind of get back to playing football. You just hate to see it. You hate to see injuries like that. It sucks because again, man, these guys are human beings. Yeah, we can sit here and say they suck and all this, and they get all this money and blah blah blah. But like I said, at the end of the day, they're still humans, and you want their quality of life to be good. You don't want to see anybody have something that affects their life. Which is why I concerned for Daniel Jones with a neck, because you see what happens. Your neck gets injured, man. It's not good. Hopefully, Damian Harris is okay.
Danny says, love your streams. Makes the hard times easier and the good times better. Go Big Blue. What did you think of Caleb Williams yesterday? I mean, Caleb, he didn't play well, but I mean, if he becomes a Giant, which I don't think he will. I don't think we're going to have the first pick, but if he does, you got to preview what it's going to be like, because his offensive line was pitiful. So I've watched Caleb Williams. I don't need to see any more of Caleb Williams. The first time I saw the guy play was like 2 years ago, and a 6-year-old could determine that he's better than most quarterbacks. He stands out. He's very good. I'm not going to let a bad performance against Notre Dame change my opinion on him as a quarterback prospect. He's going to be the number 1 pick.
I think anybody that has to ask the question hasn't watched Caleb Williams play college football.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a bad game. It happens. Notre Dame's defense was swarming. They were amazing. I watched Patrick Mahomes throw 4 interceptions against Oklahoma. I mean, it happens. Every quarterback has a bad game. He had a bad game, but like I said, that guy's got 22 rushing touchdowns, 86 passing touchdowns, 13 interceptions, including the 3. So 86 touchdowns, 13 interceptions, 22 rushing touchdowns. He won the Heisman Trophy last year. He's one of the favorites to win the Heisman Trophy this year. That performance ain't going to do him any job. He probably got knocked out of the favor because Michael Penix was amazing again yesterday. So Michael Penix may have jumped to maybe the favor right now, but there's still a long ways to go. And Penix and Caleb Williams are going to play on October 4th. I've circled that date on my calendar. I didn't need to circle. I know when they play. I'm looking forward to that one for sure. You're going to see the 2 best quarterbacks in college football, in my opinion, go at it in that game. And Michael Penix should light up. USC's defense sucks. So I think Penix will get the better of that, but it should be a good one. But
so they take him off with the ambulance.
Yeah, Caleb Williams is amazing talent.
He's got his thumbs up, so that's always good.
Yes. But hopefully, he has movement in his extremities. And you do not like to see that at all.
So hopefully Damian Harris is good. Buffalo's just got horrible luck with these things, man.
Yeah.
3:15 to go. 1st and 10 for Buffalo. They did give him the first down.
Yeah.
It was close.
All right, well, we got to get back to it here. Defense has to continue. Giants defense is hitting hard tonight. There's no question about that. They've been very aggressive in this one.
Man in motion is Knox. Allen takes the snap, drops back, throws, and he throws a bullet into a tight window. Diggs spins out of it, pushed out of bounds at the 46.
Easier said than done, but you have got to find a way to make Josh Allen go someplace else with this football. You got to do whatever. I don't know if they're double teaming. We'll see here what this is. Now, free release off the, yeah, you got to cover him tighter than that. You got to put a safety over there. You cannot let him just get a free release off the line and sit down. He's too good. Make him go to another receiver.
4 wide, Giants show blitz from the Giants 46. Josh drops back, looks, throws over the middle, batted up in the air, picked off. I mean, Fatty comes up with it. He's become a fumble and an interception.
Look at this.
Madden.
Who tipped it up initially? Was it Okereke? He was in the middle of it again. Michael McFadden's another guy that has had a good season. I think Okereke's having his best games.
Bobby Okereke, McFadden got something going on. He caused
the fumble. It was Okereke.
Okereke bats the ball. McFadden gets the interception.
Second pass defense for Okereke. You're sitting down in the middle of the field, read Josh Allen well. And McFadden got to deflect. For once, one of those tips go our way.
Wow. Giants got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
Josh Allen's like, what the hell is going on here? Who the hell am I playing it? It's the Colorado jerseys. They got to wear them every game from here on out.
Man in motion is Bellinger. 2:23 to go here in the first. Tyrod under center. Takes the snap. Oh, my God. Barkley. What the?
Barkley did an amazing job in a half yard.
Barkley had to hurdle a defender 4 yards in the backfield.
Yeah, Barkley had to hurdle the defender as soon as he got the ball.
He had to hurdle the defender to get back to. He got a yard out of that somehow.
Yeah.
My God.
I have no idea how he did that.
2nd and 9.
This is insane. It's been a weird week of football. 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning. Giants got the ball near midfield. You got to, at the bare minimum, you got to find a way to milk the rest of the clock so you can go into the half with a 6-point lead.
Yeah.
Don't give the Bills the ball back with good field position.
Absolutely.
Obviously points, but at a bare minimum. Ronald says Golden Arches, McFadden, 3's in the chat. Ronald wants another 3. He wants another 3.
Yeah, good. Hey, a 3 gives us a 2-possession lead.
Yeah, let's go.
Go. Let's go. Let's go. Well, they find a way to win this game. That's a start.
Yeah, I'm not going to get carried away because
– neither. But you find a way to win this game. You play Washington next week. You end up with the same record as Washington.
And then you get the Jets. But the Jets look good.
They do.
But 1 year at a time.
But I mean, if our defense plays like this, then we got a chance.
Yeah, got a chance.
Listen, somebody said that when I said the Eagles beat them. Somebody said, the Eagles won, the Niners won. They said, why can't the Giants win? And I said, if I'm being honest, because we don't have a defense like those two teams. Tonight, it's first half.
We're playing
a defense like those two teams.
I said it before the year started. Now, I didn't think our offense would look this bad. I picked us to beat this team because of their familiarity with Josh Allen. And I think that's a big factor tonight, I think. Who knows him better than Brian Daboll? Who knows what his weaknesses are better than Brian Daboll, right? So
yeah.
I think that's part of why Josh Allen's looking the way he's looking tonight.
Yeah, without question.
Okereke has been phenomenal, though.
Okereke is awesome. Dexter's been great tonight. McFadden's got a pick and a fumble recovery tonight.
Yeah.
Got 2 turnovers. We have won the turnover battle 5-0 the last 6 quarters. Fortunately, it didn't matter much in Miami, but
Mike McFadden's been phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Yeah, McFadden and Wandale have been the 2 guys I think that have, like I said, stepped up. Maybe Okereke is finally getting used to this system. He's played better the last 2 weeks as well. If nothing else, like I said, Chris, just try to keep the ball away from Buffalo. You get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, I got to at least get a first down. Taylor takes the snap, looks right, throws right, caught, and they're going to come close to the first down. That was Hyatt. It'll be 3rd and, I want to say, 3.
Yeah, like a Jalen Hyatt getting involved. Giants don't need to be in any hurry here.
I would let it go all the way down.
That's, I mean, you do not need huddling up. I was going to say you do not need to be in a hurry. But 3rd and 3, again, they were going to do this before the full start. The same thing here, Chris. I would roll Tyrod out and give him the option to pass or run, maybe hit Darren Waller. but I would definitely roll him out of here on 3rd and 3 with an empty backfield.
They snapped it too early. Taylor drops back. He heaves it deep. He's got Slayton out of bounds at the 23.
Look at that! It's all in the field.
All right. All right.
Unbelievable.
I like it. That's a good throw. That's a good throw and a good catch. Giants have it here at the 21 after a big gain there off the arm of Taylor. Taylor's played really well, 10 of 14 for $117. Taylor takes the snap, gives to Barkley. Barkley up the middle, still going, still trucking, picks up 8.
Best run of the night.
Minute, let the clock tick. Let the clock tick.
Yeah, let it tick.
Clock's up front right now. We got plenty of time.
Yeah, you don't need to hurry now. No doubt about that.
Minute to go. Giants have it at the 8. 2nd and 2. Take this down to at least 45, 46 seconds. At least. Man in motion's Wan'Dale. Gives to Barkley. Barkley, it's gonna depend on the spot.
Yeah, he's about a half yard short.
I'd call a timeout at about 28 seconds. I'd let it tick down for about another. I'd call a timeout at about that's what Dable was going to do. 30.
Yeah,
he did 30.
Seconds.
29, 28, 27.
Well,
27.
What the hell? He called it at 30 seconds. They let 3 seconds run off the clock.
He might have told the referee, I wanted at 27 seconds.
He did.
Yeah.
Everybody, I knew it was going to happen. Tyrod's the guy. Tyrod's the guy. Danny Dimes who? I'm reading the chat. Tyrod, DJ, I'm just reading the chat. Tyrod's in God mode. Do we start Taylor the rest of the way? Let's go, Tyrod. Keep Tyrod in. Tyrod's so much better than DJ. Danny Crimes is great.
Amelia says pass on first down. That wasn't first down, but they hit a big pass. Third down. And
this is a third. I'm sorry, Chris. It's a third pass where he's thrown more than 20 yards on the field. Completed 2 of them. Really should have completed 3. One was called back for penalty, but twice he hit Slayton. Once he hit Hyatt. It's time to hit Darren Waller for a touchdown. Like, it's time. I'm calling it right now. Waller's getting a touchdown. Calling it.
3rd and 1. Wan'Dale in motion. They're going to run it with Gray, who was at the fullback. They get the first down. Call the timeout.
Timeout.
Call the
And
timeout.
take a couple shots at the end zone.
Yeah, 20.
That's what Gray's for. That's what Eric Gray does. He's not, mincing any steps. The guy's just going straight forward and bulldozing you.
You got plenty of time now. You can take 2, 3 shots at the end zone. If you don't get in, you kick the field goal.
Yep.
And Elliot says, I think Barkley will breaking tonight. Oh, we'll break one tonight, I think he meant to say. He had a nice run there before that 9-yard run. Ryan says, has this performance changed how you feel how either of you feel on Jones? I like DJ, but the team looks better with Tyrod playing.
I'm not going to change the way I feel about Jones. I think it's just it's just different. You're going to hear this all week, though. I mean, I understand. Listen, the offense looks better. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it don't look better than it has with Daniel Jones. But Daniel Jones is going to be the quarterback. It's just the way it goes because he's going to be the quarterback next year. You don't want to bench him. And then kill his dominance.
They're taking more shots. That's
without question.
Taylor out of the gun, takes the snap, drops back, throws, and that's incomplete. Was looking for Barkley. They were trying to get into about the 4 and get out of bounds.
Yeah. I understand it, but the Bills are going to, again, you have time. You're close enough here where you have time to complete over the middle. The Bills are going to guard the sideline. I still think you can hit Waller in the middle of the field and he can walk into the end zone. And if he doesn't get into the end zone, you get up and spike it.
But then if you spike it, it's fourth down. If you spike it, it's fourth down.
So right here, I think you got to take a shot at Waller in the middle of the field.
If you were going to do that, I think you had to do it on first. Taylor drops back.
So that's not happening.
Throws towards the end zone. There's a flag. The Giants are going to have it on the 1. That's a pass interference in the end zone. And now they have no timeout. So you can't really run it. But they have it on the 1.
I think with 14 seconds you can run it because you're not going anywhere. It's not like you have to line up and snap it. It's not like you have to run up to the ball. But if they do pass, he can't take a sack.
I think you got to throw. I think you come out in the shotgun.
This is Bellinger's time, Chris. This is where the backup tight end, this is where Waller draws the defense. You play action pass, you find your backup tight end who acts like he's staying in there to block in the run. You roll him out after the initial block. He's wide open touchdown. This is Daniel Bellinger territory.
That would have been a touchdown if he didn't hold him.
This is for Daniel Bellinger. This is Daniel Bellinger time.
I don't even know if Bellinger's in. Hodges is to the left. They'll take this. They're going to try to run it. They're not.
Yeah, you got to get up and spike it now.
That was a bad call because you know the Bills are going to stand on top of him and they're not going to let you snap it. That's why I thought you had to throw it. What are you doing? That is so stupid. I'm sorry. That is I'm a guy that watches the game on TV. I even said it before. You can't run it there. What are you doing?
Who's Dable mad at here?
What the hell is that play call? You can't run there. You got no timeouts.
Was that Compton that called that? Who?
He's probably.
Well, he must be mad that they laid on top of her. No, was he? Who called that?
You can't run there.
Did Tyrod call that? Did he audible to that?
20 seconds you could run, not 14. You know the Bills are going to stand on top of him. That's
what
everyone does that spot.
Bellinger was in there, by the way.
Yeah, he was. That's a stupid call. And the turf does suck. So the Giants just leave 3 points on the board.
They did, and that could be huge because we get the ball to start the second half.
Whoever called that play, whether that's Dable or Kafka, is an idiot.
Well, it wasn't Dable because Dable's pissed. It looks like he's mad at Tyrod Taylor.
Maybe Taylor audibled into the run.
Yes, I mean.
You have to be smart enough that you know the Bills are going to do exactly what they did. They're going to pile 5 guys on top, and they're going to not let Barkley get up. You know that's going to happen in that spot. You can't run the ball there. And Lou says, I think Barkley will break one weird. I hope so, man. And Enrique says, Dolphin fan here, stuff the Bills in the locker. Giants are the real New York team. Let's get this win, man.
That stuff like that doesn't help. Again, these are little things that the Giants do poorly. Just these little things, these little intangibles that they didn't do last year. But you got,
that's on the play caller, or on the quarterback, one or the other. If Tyrod audibled out of it, or if that was the design play, you can't call that.
Yeah, I don't know who called that.
You can't call that.
I don't know who called that.
And Ronald says the O-line made a pocket and he pulled the trigger on the throw. Yeah, it was a good throw.
I don't know who called that. I know Tyrod audible. I mean, Dable was going crazy. So Dable didn't. The way Dable was looking around, being pissed off, I don't know if he was trying to figure out who the hell called that. I thought at first that he was mad because they just laid on top of him. But then I saw him chewing Tyrod Taylor out. So did Taylor call that? Did he audible to it? Like, they've been running the ball all night anyway.
As a play caller, you got to have enough common sense to know that that's what the defense is going to do when there's that much time left. So it's just stupid to call a run there. It's just a stupid play call.
Yeah, if you're going to run there, you have to pitch it to the outside. And that way, if it's not there, you can run out of bounds.
Yeah, take a 4-yard.
That would have been the play to do it. But I don't know what the hell.
You have to throw there. Throw it twice and kick the field goal if you don't get in. Matt says, I'm drunk. What is happening? We just blew 3 points.
The Giants are also drunk, so don't worry about
it. And Christopher Spire says, Tyrod's taking shots Jones is afraid to take. Listen.
I'm not arguing.
Can't argue it right now. We haven't been taking shots. Tyrod comes in. We've taken 3 shots down the field. Just want to find a way to get this win, man.
Yep.
Jonathan says, did we give Tyrod 40? And EJ, man, thank you. Stand up, new member. Welcome to the squad, man.
Unbelievable. What are they doing?
I don't get the call.
What are they doing?
Pimp named Sickbag says, crazy how no one can succeed behind this O-line.
I tweeted. What the hell was that? Some of the comments I get, because I just tweeted the Giants will giant. And I love this one guy. He said our tank was under risk.
Was what?
I said the Giants are giant. My God, one guy goes, our tank was under risk, so they had to run it. The comments are hilarious.
Oh, our line's really bad. To go back to Pimp Name Slickback's comment, so
Horrible.
Taylor played as well, pretty well though. I mean, especially because the offensive line's still been bad, and he's made some plays. So you're not gonna have a consistent offense with the way that this line is, but he's done the best of what he's been provided with. Fabian says Taylor called an option. I don't know who's to blame for that. Dable's obviously yelling at him, so that's what the thoughts are going to be. But and Lick says before we call for Tyrod, I want us calling the plays. I think Dable just like the second half of Arizona, he was giving Kafka time.
I don't think Dable was calling the plays there, not with that reaction. He didn't call that one. I can tell you that.
Who's ever responsible for that it was a boneheaded decision. Whether that's Kafka, whether that's Tyrod who checked to the run, or whoever, that was a bad decision.
They're gonna ask Dable about it during the presser, I'm sure. Tyrod was 10 out of 15 for 118 yards. Saquon Barkley, 16 carries, 22 yards. So they've run the ball a lot. 16 carries is a ton, but he's gone nowhere.
Yeah.
You cannot leave those 3 points. We still haven't scored a damn touchdown.
We got to keep running, though. We do.
We still scored 1 touchdown the first half this year. We got
to continue to run.
An offensive touchdown in the first half.
Thomas says, I think that was an option play call and Tyrod switched the play. I mean, that's based off Dable's reaction. I would agree with you.
Yeah.
I mean, he was yelling at Tyrod, so.
Yeah.
He shouldn't even.
He was not happy.
A run play there. Like that shouldn't even be in the thought process.
Like I said, if you're going to run there, you have to do something where you pitch to the outside and they can run out of bounds if it ain't there. You can't get tackled in bounds. I mean, if we were running the ball, like if our offensive line was giving a good push up front, you could see it. But you give it, I guess this is the thing. If you run the ball, you give yourself one shot to get into the end zone.
Yeah.
That's it.
You throw twice there. And then,
then you get 2 plays because you get 2 at the end zone, 1 in the field goal.
Yeah, and then if you want to run the risk of not being able to get the field goal, then maybe you run for if there's 3 or 4 seconds left, and you're like, let's go for the touchdown. Then the run's open. That's fine. But when there's 14 seconds left, and you have the option to throw 2 times before you call a run play, you got to throw. Yeah, it was just bad. How you doing? Says Tyrod was tapping his helmet. He changed the play. Probably did.
Well, Dable chewed him a new one.
Maybe Tyrod thought that we had a timeout. I don't know.
Dable's going to pick up the tablet he threw at Jones and throw it at Tyrod in the locker room.
Word says we were this close to a touchdown in the first half. We were close.
Yeah, it sucks. We were that close to a touchdown. We were also that close to going up 9-0, which is 2 scores. And we get the ball to start the second half. I'm going to go get – I always feel like drinking a beer, but I'm going to go get more soda, and I'm going to go potty, and then I'll be right back.
Ronald says horrific alert. Horrific. That is awful throw. Yeah, you got to throw it there. I mean, I said it before the play. Run was not an option there. Big Moose says, what the blank with clock management? The clock management was actually great. I love the way that they handled it in terms of bringing the clock down to where they did, but you got to throw. You got to throw on first down. Richard says, whether 9 or 13, we lose on a 2-possession lead. Yeah, exactly, Richard. Yeah, exactly. Without a 2-possession lead. We start with the ball. So that's the other thing. You think about that. We could have, even if we get only 9, like you said, we start with the ball. If you get a touchdown on the first drive, you're up 16-0. So, hopefully, as long as we win, we're going to forget about this at the end of the game. But if we end up losing in a close game, you're going to go back and think about that. Keith says, fam, we at the goddamn 1-yard line and still can't score in the first. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, Keith. Fabian says Tyrod changed the play. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Professionally certified says Zach did the same thing before the half versus Denver. Yes, I remember watching that game, thinking that was a boneheaded decision by him. I remember that. Talking Eco says disappointing ending, surprising half. Processing speed between Tyrod and DJ is highly noticeable. Tyrod, I mean, outside that one boneheaded decision at the end, Tyrod played really well in the first half. As good as you could have hoped for. I'd like to see them get Tyrod's legs involved a little bit in the second half. I think he could create some big plays with his legs as well, but he played really well in that first half. Pogs, Buds, and Mets Talk. What's going on, man? Thank you so much for the $2 donation. What's up, Ryan?
Ryan?
I got an echo on your end. As soon as you turned it off mute, there's an echo. Ryan says this game makes no sense, my man. This has been a wild game. There's no doubt about it. But it's just disappointing when your team leaves points on the board when points are so hard to come by.
It's been a weird week.
And IAT says that one hurt, but we're still in the, well, I mean, we got the lead. We're definitely in the game. You just don't like leaving points on the board.
Hate it.
They did it perfectly in terms of the clock management, but you got to throw there. Natron says, what? They didn't score. What happened? I went to get water and the game was over. What the blank? Yeah, we ran the ball with 14 seconds left and no timeouts on the 1 yard line.
The other thing is someone says fire Dable. Dable didn't call that. Like on my Twitter thing, someone said fire Dable. Dable didn't call that play.
Just based off Dable's reaction, I got to imagine that Dable didn't call that play.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
No,
Kev,
how's Dable going to choose somebody out if he called the play?
The only thing that makes any sense to me is Taylor must have thought they still had a timeout left. That's the only thing that makes any sense to me, that's horrible. But
right.
That's the only thing that makes any sense to me. Otherwise, how do you check to the run there? Kevin says, was going to come in here and say, hang a banner for having offensive snaps with the lead. Then the last play happened. Hey, we're still up 6-0.
Still have the lead.
Still have the lead, but, we'll see if we could overcome that mistake. COVID says, I bet Dable called a rollout for Taylor and told him if nothing is open to throw it away. Probably. I to be honest, I thought they'd come out in the shotgun. So it would get, you don't have to worry about him stumbling over the feet, maybe of the center. Like any sack there ruins any chance of getting points. So I thought they'd come out in the shotgun and either, if there was an option, if there was a hole for him to run to the outside where it was a clear touchdown, sure, or throw the ball away if nobody was open. That's what I thought the plan was going to be. When I saw him come out under center, I was like, what the hell is this? And then they handed the ball off. Not good. Meat says, can the Giants tank for a whole offensive line? I wish they could. Well, I don't like tanking, but I wish we could get a whole offensive line. Emilio. Go
I was
ahead.
going to say, shout out to the Giants defense, man. Josh Allen, 8 for 18, 87 yards, and an interception. I mean, he has been shut down tonight.
Giants defense has been phenomenal. Phenomenal. I don't even think the Buffalo's been in the red zone yet, right? They haven't been on the red zone.
Oh, and the Giants time of possession 18-29 to 11-31, and the Bills started with the ball.
That's why I'm saying, even if the run's not being effective, you got to keep running. I don't care if Barkley's averaging 1.52 yards a carry. You have to keep running. We got to chew up clock. So,
without question. And the Giants ran the ball 19 times in the first half, so
which is good. That's our best chance to win again in a game like this. Amelia says offense looks different because they're actually blocking. They're not really blocking.
They're not really blocking.
They're not really blocking. Maybe a little bit better, but they're not really blocking.
They're not blocking anybody.
One blocking is horrible, and their pass protection. Tyrod's been under pressure too. I mean, maybe not quite.
Tyrod's getting rid of the ball quicker. I mean, if we're being honest, Tyrod's getting rid of the ball quicker. He's taking shots down the field. That's right. It looks different. The blocking looks the same to me.
Yeah, I mean, they showed like 3 or 4 replays of the left tackle just getting completely beaten off the edge. The blocking.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of penalties on the offensive line.
Nico says, Christ, dudes, what other team hates scoring like us? Well, we're pretty good at that.
The Patriots. They're up there.
If football was like golf, we'd be the best team in the league.
We'd be amazing.
Yeah.
We're under par every week.
We hit eagles on every hole.
That's true.
Space Ghost says, Dable just said,
not in Philadelphia. We don't hit any Eagles in Philadelphia. They hit us.
Yeah, we don't do that. Never.
No.
Space Ghost says, Dable just said Kopka and Taylor down the Falls in a barrel. Yeah. Straight down Niagara Falls. Big Blue Sack says, I am so glad Pugh is back in blue. Can I get a hell yeah? Hey, he's straight up from the couch.
Correct.
He's doing the best he can. And Eric, thank you for remember for 41 months. I don't blame Dable being pissed at Tyrod. Let's hope Tyrod makes better decisions. I mean, Tyrod, outside of that one decision, played great, but
he's a veteran too. You would think he would know better.
Yeah, that's a really bad decision. Giants will feel that was a really short kick, but by design, and it worked. Giants will start with it at the 17.
Well, I mean, Eric Gray could have fair caught that and got it to 25. Isn't that a rule now?
Yeah, but I guess he felt like if I'm going to start at the 15, let me take a chance. But good coverage by the Bills.
He ended at the 15 too.
Yeah, like the 17. It was basically like a punt. Like when you feel the punt, you get tackled immediately. Eric, thank you for being a member. He says, I already read that. But yeah, no, I don't blame him. It's a bad decision. And I'll read the rest of these when I can, guys. Medium Pepsi, I'm up to you. Tyrod Taylor coming out under center from the 17. He'll take the snap, play action. Taylor rolls out, throws. He's got a man. It's Wandell. Giants.
There you go.
Looking a little bit up to the 30. Good play call. Medium Pepsi says positive vibes only, guys. We're up at the half. We get the ball back. Our O-line is made up of plumbers and burger flippers, and we're making it work.
Very true.
Fantastic. Medium Pepsi. Yeah, that had to be Taylor. Had to be.
Yeah. Dable was killing him.
1st and 10, play action. Taylor steps up, makes a man miss. He's going to run. There we go. Slides down. He gets about 6.
All right, Tyrod.
Got to use it every now and again.
He can run. He still move around. 35 years old. He can still move.
Yeah. 2nd and 4. And Thomas says it looked like he thought there was a timeout because it had to be. He had to think there was a timeout. That's the only thing that makes any sense.
There is a content creator on YouTube. He's a South Carolina man. He's a college radio maker. His name is Carolina Jackpot. He is Brian Dable's doppelganger. I swear to God, he is Coach Dable. I'll bring it up in the commercial. I'll show you.
2nd and 3 for the Giants. Man in motion is Wandell. He's going to give to Barkley out of the gun on the draw play. Barkley bounces off a few tackles. Still pushing. Look at it. He won't go down. He still didn't go down. Up to the 44. Big run there by Barkley. Got about 10.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Barkley's had a couple good runs. He had 16 carries for 22 yards. One of them was an 8-yard run. So Will's done a good job. That time the Giants front 4 got a really good front 5, got a really good push. Barkley's like, give me a drink. I need a drink. So do I, Barkley. Just something more than water.
1st and 10 here from the 44. They got Waller in it at the fullback and the offset hybrid in the backfield. Taylor takes the snap, drops back, looks right there. See, I don't like that, by the way. Why are you leaving? Put a different tight end there. Why is Waller being the H-back there?
Right.
He's our best pass catcher.
Yeah, and Bellinger's a much better blocker.
Yeah, 2nd and 10. 13 minutes to go here in the 3rd. Incomplete pass there. And the imp says ref screwed us twice. Dave's wet the bed on that call. I'm trying to send the suit. I appreciate you being a member.
I don't think Dable made that play call.
I don't think it was on Dable. Just based off the reaction, I don't think it was on Dable.
Right.
2nd and 10. Man in motion is Cager. Taylor takes the snap. Bootleg. Rolling out. Buys time. Looking down the field. He's going to try and run with it. He'll get 3. He'll bring up 3rd and 7.
Over his shoulder at the end.
Corey B says, what's up, guys? Feel bad for Oh, sorry, Beto. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
He says, what's up, guys? Feel bad for the defense playing their butts off and the offense finding ways to screw it up. Still praying for the upset. Got to keep grinding that clock, sustaining drives.
Yep. Without question, man. There's Jalen Hyatt's in the game. Let's see if they target him on 3rd and 8.
12:28 to go. They're going to motion Breed out wide. It'll be an empty backfield here for Taylor. Bills come with 4. Taylor throws it. That's a first down. Wandell Robinson.
That's big, man. Wandale, that's a big conversion for the Giants. Done that a couple times, but again, getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Now Wandale's shaking up.
He's looked good tonight, though. Wandale's had a number of crucial catches in this game.
He has.
Had a couple of big 3rd down catches.
Well, he was drafted to take over for Sterling Shepard, I'm pretty sure, because that's kind of the role Shepard has played.
1st and 10. Barkley in the backfield. They're going to give to Bark. Bark lowers the shoulder and he gets 2.
Ahead of the sticks, man. Play ahead of the sticks.
I don't care if you're getting 2 yards. Keep running. Lou Mateo says, classic Shane Falco move. Winners want the ball when the game is on the line. What's up, Lou? Taylor, 12 for 18 for, I think, what was it, 148 it said?
Yeah, not a bad night.
And if it wasn't for the Hyatt call, where it would have been another 30 on top of that.
Yep.
Taylor under center. He'll take the snap, 5-step drop under immediate pressure. He fumbles. He's able to get it back. My God, this offense went.
You know what's fun? I wasn't even. That's how fast that happened. I wasn't even looking at Tyrod Taylor. I was looking at Jalen Hyatt run his route on the outside, and when I turned back to Taylor, he was down. The ball was already out of his hands.
God Almighty!
Oh, Taylor just lost it.
He did, yeah.
Away from him, he just lost it.
Yeah, because of the pressure. But yeah,
he just dropped that.
Luckily, he was able to pick it up. 3rd and 14.
Well, you don't need to get all 14. If you get to if you can get 10, you have a chance for a field goal.
Taylor pump fake. He's going to try and run. Hopefully, he can get 10. He won't. He'll get 3. They'll have to pump.
Breida missed a block out there. If Breida would have set a block there, Taylor could have got to the edge and got more. They have to punt.
This is a huge punt. You have to pin them inside the 10. Huge punt. Still a somewhat successful drive, though, because you flip the field, you give yourself an opportunity to pin them deep, you take 5 minutes off the clock. Right now, the clock's our friend. You want this clock to dwindle as much as possible. You took a third of the third quarter away. It
still sucks because your defense has played really well, but it's only a matter of time.
Punts away, fair catch at 10. So another good punt.
It's just a matter of time. Because they're just one big play away from.
I agree.
Lead and
baby steps. At least we got something positive out of the drive.
Yeah.
Jared says, tripping if you all think Tyrod better. I didn't say that. I said he's playing well tonight, but no. Daniel's going to be the quarterback when he's back.
Yes.
Christian, the question is, when is he going to be back? Christian, thank you for the $2 donation. I appreciate it. And Jared Mercado says we had a hole in 0 week 1. Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
And John, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Quincy says, what's up, fellas? Love your shows. Go G-Man. Thank you for being here, Quincy.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
Ronald says he looks like vintage Cole Beasley out there. Yeah.
A little bit.
It's a good comparison. Christian Block says need 7 here after that nonsense Cole before the half. Didn't get it. Sports Buy says need to get 26 in the open field screens and stuff. We've been saying that for 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, it's actually amazing that they haven't thrown the ball to Barkley out of the backfield.
Yeah.
Well, defense got to hold him again. Good pump by Gillen, pinning him at the 10. So we'll see. Get one of those turnovers down here will really lift up the whole team. Maybe Kayvon strip sack fumble, maybe.
And Officer Richie says, "What's up, guys? Seems like we're doing something tonight. We're winning this is the only way we can win football games right now. So we're playing our best brand of football, which is grind out the clock." Have 5 to 7 minute possessions, run the ball.
Win the turnover battle,
and hope your defense can win you the game. Ignore my last statement, please. And Mike says, at least we fixed the linebacker problem. Oh, linebackers playing great tonight. Both of them. McFadden and Okereke playing great tonight.
It wasn't a concussion. It was a shoulder that was hurt there. That was such a bullshit call. That was totally not a
no, that was a horrible call.
Nothing passer. No way.
Fewest first half passing yards all year.
Yeah.
He still hasn't ran once, by the way. Allen takes the snap. He's going to give it to Cook. Cook off the right side. He gets 2. So pretty good.
And he was on the line of scrimmage there, flag.
And it's not at the line of scrimmage. So I'm thinking it could be on the defense. I hope not.
Yeah, it's weird where that came in.
Holding on the defense.
How do you get holding on the defense on a run?
Leonard Williams.
Supposed to pull down an offensive lineman. Is me? You rarely see that called.
Maybe he's holding
so he could somebody down.
So he couldn't get to the second level. That's bullshit. He didn't hold him.
What the hell are you talking about right there? What the hell are you looking at? There was no hold there.
Takes the snap, gives to Cook. Cook gets 5, maybe 6. That was a horrible call.
What the? Not even close, Chris. Not even close.
9:20 to go here in the third.
It's 3 times we got freaking screwed in this game.
Taylor's done a good job. He hasn't turned the ball over, which that's the only way you're going to win. So he's done a good job.
I don't understand that. I don't understand that call. It would have been 2nd down and 9 from the 11. And now they have 2nd and 5 of the 25 or 23.
It's a horrible call. Allen under center from the 23. Man in motion left to right. Allen takes the snap, gives to Cook. Cook pops it to the outside. He's got room to run. If I'm the Bills, I just keep running.
Yeah.
The Giants have not been able to stop. They've had like 6, maybe 5 or 6 runs of like 10 yards, I feel.
Yeah, and Josh Allen don't have it tonight.
Like, I would not get cute if I'm the Bills. Like, they've been able to run on us when they want to. I mean, I hope they don't. Don't listen to me, Bills, but that's what I would do. Bills have it here at the 33.
Did that with Washington that 1 year too. Like, why are you throwing? You're doing us a favor.
Yeah, Cook 8 carries, 54 yards. Allen out of the gun. He's going to motion Cook to his right from the 32. Play action. Pressure from Thibodeau. Allen throws. Got a man. That's Knox. That's a pickup of 9.5. It'll be 2nd and short.
You got to come under control and finish it if you're Thibodeau. He had a free release. He had a free shot. And just a little of that. And he got to come under control. You just got to come under control. Great job by Josh Allen, but you gotta come under control there.
So Bills have a 1st and 10 now at their own 43. Allen under center. They're going to run it again. And there's another big hole. They get 7 up to the 50.
They've been averaging about 7 yards a carry. And this, the Bills have had these drives. They had a couple of these in the first half. One stalled and they punted. You know, they were in our territory and they punted away. And then they missed a 52-yard field goal. There's Latavius Murray.
So now it'll be 2nd and 3 at midfield. Hopefully the Bills get away from the run. Maybe they make a mistake throwing the ball again. Allen out of the gun. Nope, they'll go back to it. Murray. Now this time the Giants are there for it. He only got a yard. It'll be 3rd and 2.
McFadden and Leo with the tackle. And McFadden's had a nice game tonight. McFadden's had a good year so far.
He played well, especially the last couple of weeks. He's played well.
Yep.
6:40 to go here in the third. Bills only 1 of 5 tonight, but they've been averaging almost 8 yards an attempt on 3rd down. This is much shorter. 3rd and 2. Empty backfield here. Allen out of the gun. Of course, Allen could run here.
Yes, he could.
And he looks right. He's going to throw right. He's got a man. Tons of room. This is going to be a big gainer. That's a gain of about 13 yards down the right sideline.
Yeah, the Giants came with a blitz, and that just left whoever that is wide open.
Shakir on the catch.
Shacker.
Oh, a little pick play.
Little pick, yep. The officials have done the Giants no favors in this game.
So the Bills have it here at the 37. Big gain there.
Daniel Jones again. 7th time they've showed him, at least.
1st and 10 here at the 36. Allen under center. Man in motion right to left. Cook in the backfield. Play action. Allen steps up, avoids the pressure. Pump fakes. Now he's going to take off. And he's going to run with it. He'll get 5. It'll bring him 2nd and 5 at the 31.
Let's see if Thibodeau is okay.
Yeah, it looked like he was faced.
He just might be tired. If you watch Thibodeau on that play, I was watching him. Man, that guy never quit. Never quit on that. He never quit.
There, right here.
Watch him. He goes down here. He gets held. Gets pulled to the ground. And now he's going to get up, chase him all the way down, and get it on the tackle.
I have to play there by Thibodeau. There's a handoff to James Cook, and that time the Giants are there for it. Nowhere to go there. Bobby Okereke.
He's had a really good game tonight.
Okereke's played his best game as a Giant.
The Bills have gotten to this point in the field, and they've kind of stalled out here. The Giants defense seems to get them to about the 35. And Bills just really have had nowhere to go.
So this is a huge play. 3rd and 6.
This might be 4-down territory, too, of your Buffalo, because you're kind of in no man's land. Your kicker missed a 52-yarder.
Yeah, it'd be 49 from where they are. 3rd and 6. If they get 3 or 4 yards, I think they will go for it. Allen drops back, throws, and what a catch. Traffic.
I thought it was Belton was right there. I thought that was intercepted for a second. That's a gigantic first down for Buffalo.
That was a ballsy throw by Josh Allen and a great catch by Diggs in traffic. 1st and 10. They get 7. Coverage was good.
Coverage was good.
So Bills have it at the 25.
This is their deepest penetration, I believe, tonight.
Allen out of the gun. He's going to give to Murray, and now it definitely is up to the 13.
Yeah, it's first trip into the red zone for Buffalo.
Got home the 3. Buffalo you could tell at halftime they said they can't stop our run.
Right.
And they've gotten back to it on this drive.
Yeah, look at this. They're a great block there, wide open hole. I mean, they've had that all night in between the guards. I mean, in between the tackles, whatever. Right up the middle. They've pried us open.
1st and 10 from the 13. Diggs in motion. Allen takes the snap, gives to Murray. Murray.
Same play, same result. Another big run, gain of about 6.
Yeah, I think it'll be 2nd and 5 as they get to the 8. 2:50 to go. 3rd quarter is flying.
It is.
Been a long drive here for the Bills. 8-minute drive.
They were not good in the red zone last year.
No, Allen had
the worst. He's been one of the best, but last year was terrible.
2nd and 5 from the 8. Knox in motion. Allen will change the play. Giants crowd the line, fakes it. Thibodeau gets some pressure, but he's able to chuck it down to Knox. Knox is going to be a little short, I think.
It's a huge 3rd down. I mean, I still think this is 4-down territory for Buffalo.
Yeah, I do too. I think it's 4-down territory.
Depending. I mean, if they lose yardage, I don't think it is.
Yeah, then you kick. But I think if I'm Buffalo here, I got a big-bodied quarterback. I do a QB sneak.
And you've been able to run the ball all night. I'm not screwing around at this point. I'm just running it twice. I'm giving it to Latavius Murray twice. Or Cook, whoever the running back is, and just saying, go ahead. Giants are prepared for it.
Diggs in motion. They're going to run it. Murray, he'll get it.
Yeah.
He got 3.
I'm not screwing around here. The ball's out.
No, there's a fight. There's a fight.
Yeah. That Jordan Riley in there?
Oh my God. What the hell is that? We're going to get an ejection from this. They're throwing punches.
Dexter Lawrence in there. Leonard Williams in there. It was Dexter Lawrence. Thibodeau had something to do with that. Now, I don't know if Thibodeau started that. I thought it was a fumble because it started on the ground. It's been a hard-hitting – I like this kind of football, if I'm being honest. But there's a lot to sort out here. Without question. There's a lot that went on there.
1:29 to go.
It's just Giants, man. They got no discipline at all. It's been a very frustrating season, and you can see it just spilling over. The players are losing composure. I just saw Thibodeau on the ground. I thought maybe it was a fumble because I saw Thibodeau like digging at whatever, but then all of a sudden it spills out. Like, what is going on here?
Yeah,
we got to kick Thibodeau. Thibodeau kicked him.
He went for Thibodeau's foot first, though. He was pulling Thibodeau's foot.
Now Thibodeau's kicking his way out of it.
I don't blame Thibodeau. He
still kicking.
He was yanking his foot.
Lawrence is going to come in here and say, "Get off my man!"
Good.
Dude, we got to get him on the offensive line. You see that block, dude? And then Leo comes, put him on the offensive line. Leo could get thrown out. Dude, we got to put them on the O-line. Our offensive lineman can't block like that. 2 pancakes.
But I think we might get an ejection here. I hope not, but I think we might.
Dude, we got to think about putting Leo and Dex on both sides of the ball. That was a hell of a block.
Looked like Leo was getting ready to punch him.
Yeah, I thought Leo did throw a punch.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened with Thibodeau down there to begin with.
I mean, if you're analyzing this play fairly, I think the guys who should be ejected are Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
That's who I would eject. Nobody else. Williams should be ejected. Nobody's been ejected yet.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of stuff though. Just the cards are out there, so I'm guessing it.
What the hell, man?
This is crazy.
They're still talking.
I don't know what happened. I mean, it was just weird. Again, I thought Thibodeau was going for a fumble.
I mean, I think what happened was, I can't say what was said, so maybe Thibodeau pissed him off, but the first thing that happened that started it, he was yanking Thibodeau's leg.
Yeah.
You could hurt a guy doing that.
Yeah. I didn't see what happened here. Thibodeau was getting into it there.
Right there. Thibodeau hit him in the face. So let's be fair. He hit him in the face first. That probably pissed him off.
Yeah.
Then he went for Thibodeau, and then he yanked his leg. So Thibodeau started it, and then he yanked his leg. It got physical, though. I like it. As long as there's no ejections. And Cole says, I like seeing that personally. I don't know about you. I like the fight, Cole. That's
all of that, and it's just offsetting penalties. And it was just on two guys. It was just Leonard Dexter Lawrence and the other dude there. I didn't catch his name.
All of that, and we're just playing. Nobody's ejected, and we're taking the snap from exactly where he was tackled.
Yep.
Christian says, love the football, love seeing some juice.
Yep.
So first to goal, minute 29 to go. Bills will have it at the 3.
Yep.
At the 2, actually. 14 play. My God, the quarter's over.
Yeah, the quarter is over.
Allen coming out under center. It's been a 14-play drive for the Bills.
Yep.
Giants crowd the line. They'll take the snap. They give to Murray. I think he's a half yard short.
Yeah, I think he's just down, but that will end up. Well, third quarter is almost over. That's not going to be a touchdown.
I don't know how he was able to get through that.
I don't either.
Yeah, like
he just kind of bent his body sideways, and he is about a foot short.
How do you have that many people up at the line and you don't get a body on them?
Right.
Pistol formation here for the Bills from the half-yard line. Man in motion is Diggs. Allen takes the snap, gives to Murray. There you go.
There.
There you go.
Dexter Lawrence fired up on that one.
Come on. 2-yard loss. Let's go.
Maybe the Giants need a game like this. You know what I mean? Maybe this will wake them the hell up.
3rd and goal. That's going to take us to the 4th quarter unless they run a play. They don't have to.
If you have the over in this game, you ain't happy.
Okereke, man. Okereke.
Yep.
Bobby O is putting on a show.
He is.
Come on, baby.
4th quarter, man. 15 minutes away.
Huge play coming here. Huge play coming here.
Yeah.
You think it's 4-down territory for the Bills or they take the 3?
No, it's definitely 4-down territory here. Definitely.
Even if they don't get anything and it's at the 3-yard line?
Is that where it is?
They lost 2 yards there.
Well, normally you think they lose 2 yards, but they only give them like a half-yard loss.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. But I still think it's 4-down territory.
And COVID says, did Okereke forget how to play football for the first 5 weeks? Because he does not. He looks great tonight. He's been great in coverage.
I think he's getting used to the system. I mean, remember, he came over here this year, so maybe he's just getting used to it.
Sports Bias says, that's how you show your frustration. Straight ball. Yeah, man. We've seen effort tonight. That's for sure. I cannot believe we're in this football game.
I can't either. It's been a very strange week of football.
16-point spread.
The Bills are a very interesting team, man.
Holy crap.
Very inconsistent.
And Mike Ross says, fourth quarter shades. Should I go with the shades, Bad Dog? I did fix them. Should I go with the shades?
You do whatever you got to do.
He's been working without the shades tonight.
I was going to say, I don't want to change anything.
I don't want to mess with it, man. Oh, my God. Come on.
Big play here for the defense, without question. Without question. Without question.
I think if we stop, I think if they don't get a yard on this play, I think they're going to take the 3 points.
Yep.
Because the field goal ties it. So I think you got to take the points. Now, if they get to the 1 yard line, they probably go for it.
Yeah, I would imagine.
If they know they're going to go for it, though, they probably run on the first play. Bodo, thank you for being a member. He says you should take that Pepsi Zero and add it to the Knicks ice cream. Make it an ice cream float.
I hate ice cream floats. That's not a good combination. I do not mix soda and ice cream. Never that. And I only eat Knicks ice cream on my cheat days. I don't even eat it on regular days anymore. No more.
Chizzolo says, man, this game got me feeling like a top 5 team. We're playing well. I'll stay. We're playing well. Defense.
I like the way they fought tonight.
Yeah. Defense is playing out of their mind.
Yeah.
3 scoreless quarters. Yeah, they got it to 3. If they don't get a yard here, I think they have to kick the field goal. Allen under center. Man in motion. Allen takes the snap, drops back, 5-step drop, throws. He's got it. Touchdown.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Nobody covered the running back out of the backfield.
And there's an injury on the play. I think it's McFadden. Maybe not. I don't want to say anybody get that wrong. I don't know. Somebody's hurt on the Giants.
That's what I'm saying. You can only hold them off for so long before they score. Diggs draws the entire. I mean, I don't blame them for all going with Diggs, but somebody's got to get the running back leaking out of the backfield here. Actually, it was a wide receiver. Nobody out there.
Jay says the game is actually insane. Christ, yeah, it's been crazy, Jay.
It has been crazy.
And you score.
Dane Belton's the guy that's hurt.
Oh, Dane Belton.
He's been injured. He was injured last year.
We need a score.
Yeah, definitely do. That we do.
6 apiece. Extra point pending.
Yeah.
Can Tyrod get us a drive?
Yeah.
Can he get us a drive? And this game, and you're absolutely right. I'm not going to try to rag on Tyrod. He's a backup quarterback, and he's played as good as I could have hoped for coming into this game, but which is funny to say because we only have 6 points. But if we end up losing this game, Bad Dog, you're going to
the play before the half.
Play at the we left 3 points on the board. Potentially 7 points on the board, but definitely 3.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, without question, we gave up an opportunity to score 7. Definitely gave up the opportunity to get 3.
Yeah,
we did. The 3 was a definite.
Yeah.
There's an extra point from there, an old extra point from there.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Yeah. Well, listen, man. I even though we've only scored 6 points, I feel like we can move the ball in this team.
And Will says the last play from the second half still has me heated if we lose because, well, a lot of people will be talking about that play at the end of the game if we end up losing a close game, which if we're going to lose, it looks like it's going to be close. So,
yeah, without question.
A lot of people will be talking about that play if we lose.
Yeah.
But hopefully we win. We don't have to think about it.
No doubt. It sucks.
Amazing Guy says only need a field goal. Yeah, I'd like a touchdown because if we get a field goal, then they only need a field goal. we got to score a touchdown.
Yeah, that we do.
And then we got to go for 2, obviously.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they missed the extra point.
No,
they haven't kicked yet.
Yeah,
no, kicked yet. I was thinking, I missed something there. But maybe they do miss it. I don't know what he's complaining about.
I think he just said, "Are you effing kidding me?"
What is he talking about?
I think the referee.
But what is he saying? You kidding me about what? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe we get lucky and we block an extra point.
Maybe we get lucky and they just miss it.
That'd be nice. 14:54 to go. Snap. Hold. Kick is good. Bills take the lead. 7-6. Plenty of time, but we got to score. 7-6, 14, about 15 minutes to go. Full fourth quarter to go. 2.4 expected yards per carry. That's horrible.
All right, Chris, we're going to share this real quick. So we're going to put this on the screen here.
Okay.
This is Brian Daboll's doppelganger.
Holy crap, it is.
That is Brian Daboll's doppelganger, man.
Holy
Look
crap.
at this. That is Brian Daboll. Look at that.
That is Brian Daboll.
That is Brian Daboll.
That's if Brian Daboll had a child. Thomas G says Daboll needs to control his temper before he gets
They're
checked.
probably the same age.
How old is that guy? I don't know.
Carolina Jackpot. He's late 30s, early 40s.
That's Daboll's probably.
That's Daboll's doppelganger, man.
Looks like.
I go. He doesn't really know me, but I would get last year. I was going in there. I'm like, Coach, you're kicking ass. The Giants ready to play. He looks just like him.
And Daboll needs to control his temper before he gets checked. I don't mind that personally. I don't mind a coach that shows emotion. And that was he. I mean, when he yelled at DJ this year, he's had a right to. And when he yelled at Tyrod, he had a right to.
Yeah.
Kicks. They shouldn't have taken this out. They shouldn't have taken this out. Oh, they should have taken it out. Good job by Campbell. They got an extra yard.
Well, Paris Campbell out there actually
That's
out there.
why I don't like taking it out, even when you get
There's
it.
a flag. There's a flag.
Just
a flag. Couple flags.
Man.
Couple of them.
It's the risk is never worth the reward.
Holding on the Giants.
Kevin Paul says, wouldn't be shocked if Daboll was saying Flott got picked up by Diggs on the TD. Possible. Diggs was on the other side, if I'm not mistaken, on that play. Well, he was
Brown, our special teams captain, who started off the game with a personal foul.
Kudabang says, just noticed street clothes. Or that guy's always hurt.
Yeah.
Always
Street clothes, like Anthony Davis.
Always hurt.
Giants now 90 yards away from a tutty.
Man in motion is Hyatt. Tyrod takes the snap, gives to Barkley. There we go. Barkley's got ahead of steam. Barkley up to the 30, a 20-yard gallop.
The best run Barkley's had maybe all year.
Come on.
Finally sees that explosion from Barkley. Good job of the offensive line. Don't see many of these. Look at that. I mean, my God, when's he had a hole like that to run through? I can't believe Barkley couldn't make that safety miss.
Giants have it at the 29. Taylor out of the gun. Man in motion is Bellinger. Barkley to his left. Takes the snap. They're going to go back to Bark. Bark again makes a man. They're still going. 40. Cuts it to the 45 to the 50. Still going to the 40. Lowers the shoulder out of bounds to the 38.
That was definitely the best run of the year. And it's a second. And they did the same exact play. Same exact play. Same result. This time Barkley's able to get to the outside. Gets a massive gain. And the Giants in 2 plays have gone from their own 10-yard line into Buffalo territory.
How about Jalen Hyatt blocking up the field? He had a nice block there. Giants got it at the 37. Taylor under center. They bring in Breida. Barkley deserves a break after 54 yards of rushing.
Hyatt again.
They're going to give it to Breida. Breida's got nowhere to go. He's hitting. Actually, was able to get a yard out of that somehow.
I have no idea how he twisted his way to get a positive gain on that.
Chizzolo says, we're going to score this drive. I'm calling it from your lips to God's ears, man.
49 yards on 2 carries there for Barkley. Throw it to Hyatt in the end zone. He's wide to the left. Play action pass. Deep shot. Hyatt touchdown. Let's go.
2nd and 9 from the 36. Barkley back in. They're going to go to him. Barkley, they're riding him strong, and he's carrying the load up to the 31. It'll be 3rd and 4.
They're in field goal range. They've run really well off the right side in this series, without question.
I'm tempted to go back to Barkley.
Yeah, why not?
Had him on this drive.
Why not?
3rd and 4. We'll see what they dial up. Giants have definitely gotten back to their identity, which is running the football.
Yeah, without question. They've run it much better in the second half.
Taylor out of the gun, empty backfield, 5 wide. Takes the snap. Bills come with 4. Taylor's going to take off with it. Nearly stumbled. There's a flag.
But that came from the secondary. That could be illegal contact.
Hopefully,
usually when it comes from the secondary, it's illegal contact or holding. It'll be a first down either way for the Giants, I would imagine here.
Please, to hold on the defense.
Yeah. So I'll come in the secondary, and usually that is on the defense. So either way, it's a first down.
Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't matter. We got the first anyway. But hit a handful of jersey.
It's funny. This offense looks much different. We still haven't scored a damn touchdown. It looks different, but it remains the same. It's time to put this ball in the end zone. Where them 7s in the chat?
Giants from the 20. They give it to Barkley. Barkley pops it to the outside. Barkley lowers the shoulder. He gets 8.
They have found something off that right side. Wow, that's a bad spot. They give him 6.
He got at least 7. He got at least 7.
I'm telling you, they have found something on the right side of this offensive line. That is 4 straight runs over there by Barkley that have been very successful. Behind Bredesen that time.
That's a horrible
bad spot. No, they did. They moved it up a little bit.
3.5 to go. So they give him 6.5 yards. Man in motion is Hyatt. They're going to go back now to Breida. Breida spins forward. I think he got another bad spot. I thought he was closer than that, but they're going to mark him a half yard short.
Yeah, well, let's see what the Giants have in store here. I don't know if this would be 4-down territory. I would imagine you would take the lead if you don't get the first down here, but there's a lot of things you can do.
And Vanilla Vic
That's
says,
going to be a first down. He's not down. He's on top of the player here.
It's a horrible spot. 3rd and inches.
Oh, no, it wasn't a terrible spot. It's inches. So why did they do the tush push here? Everybody gets hurt.
Takes the snap. They are going to keep Taylor's
Yeah.
to throw it away because that still gives you the opportunity to go for it now on 4th down.
I don't like that play call. I think you just quarterback sneak it in 3rd inches.
I'm going for this if I'm Dable. I'm going for this.
You're running 4, you got nothing to lose.
I don't like this. I know the kick gives you the lead, but it is literally an inch. And now Buffalo just needs another field goal to take the lead.
I don't know. I honestly don't know why they just didn't run the ball. He ran it effectively this whole drive, and then he tried to get cute.
I would have went for that. Snap, hold, kick is good. Giants take the lead. Oh, Vinovich says
Understand? So we passed. That's the play that should have been run at the end of the first half. And the play that they ran at the end of the first half should have been ran right there.
Barkley's running all over them. You need
yeah. I don't get it.
You bring in an I formation, you give the ball to Barkley there.
I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand the play call there.
Now, if there's like 3 minutes left, different story. But with 12 minutes left, I go for that there. I mean, if we win, whatever. Dable's the coach. He makes the decision, but I didn't like that one. 9-7. If we win, he's going to look like a genius. So,
yeah, I don't understand. I don't get it. Just totally confused by the play call, though. I don't get it. I don't understand what the hell they're doing.
And Chris says,
ran the ball all the way down there. I don't understand.
Yeah, they could have. They should that close. I think you go for it, man.
You run the ball twice.
Yeah, well, no, only once because it was fourth down. But
no. You run it on 3rd and inches too. You don't.
You're saying about the yeah. Yeah, I agree. You don't get cute there. I would have ran it on the 3rd, and if you didn't get it, I would have ran it on the 4th.
Give it to Breida. Give it to whoever the hell's in there. If you can't get an inch, or quarterback sneak it. It don't need to be the tush push. Line them up under frickin' center. Let them get normal quarterback sneak.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get that call.
If it's a full yard, I take the 3. But that was like an inch.
I just don't know why the hell you're not running the ball on 3rd down there.
Yeah. Rich says Breida was not down, bad spot.
It was a good spot. It was inches short of the line. I thought they marked him a yard short.
The initial spot, what it looked like it was going to be, looked bad, but I agree with Bad Dog. Once they adjusted it, it was a good spot. But the spot before on the Barkley run, even with the readjustment, was still a bad spot.
Yeah.
I thought he got at least another half yard to a full yard on that.
I don't understand that play call. I'm very confused by it.
And Ronald says, love the call if you go on 4th, not if you don't.
Right, that's a good call too, Ronald.
Oh, you mean on the play fake to throw? Yeah.
Someone says I complain entirely too much. We suck. What do you want me to do? Be happy about it? I mean, I don't know what to say. If we're winning, I'm not going to be complaining. But when you do stupid shit, I'm going to complain about it. That was stupid. I'm sorry. You ran the ball literally from your 10-yard line to their 10-yard line. And on 3rd and inches, you pass. I'm going to complain about it. I'm going to complain about the play before the end of the half. Yeah, I'm going to complain about it. I'm not happy that we're freaking losing football games year after year because we make stupid decisions on the field.
Yeah, you can control that, especially the play before the half.
Yeah.
Like that play is a judgment call. Whatever. That's Dable's call. But the play before the half was stupid. OG says they just failed before the half. Take the points. Chat bugging. Hey, listen, at least it's a debate with the decision here. The first half was a disgrace.
Yeah.
Full yard, I'm taking the 3, no doubt about it, but it was so close.
I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Again, you get cute. You don't need to get cute.
Bills have it at their own 25. Play action. Allen, pump fake, pressure from Ward. That looked like it may have hit the ground. Nope, they're going to say he caught it.
Flot's saying it hit the ground.
Short gain regardless. It's only about 2 yards, but so it'll be 2nd and 8, maybe 2nd and 7.
Surprised Tosi hasn't asked that question. Dable's the 5th Giants coach to win Coach of the Year. Parcells had to win it once.
Yeah, Fossil won it.
I mean,
he must have, right? Oh, Dan Reeves won it. There's a handoff up the middle. Nowhere to go. It'll be 3rd and 7. Pretty sure Dan Reeves won it, I think, right? In like his first year.
Here's Reeves, Parcells, Dable,
Fossil,
and Coughlin.
Maybe Coughlin.
I don't know when they started giving that, but there'd be no Giants coach of the year from 1964 to 1983. They were terrible.
I know Reeves won it. I think in 93. Fossil won it, I think in 97.
2000 maybe for Fossil. Maybe.
Shotgun formation here for Allen from his own 3rd and 7. No gain there. Allen takes the snap, drops back. Giants come with a blitz up the middle. They flush Allen out of the pocket. He's going to try and take off and run with it. Did he step out?
There's a flag in the secondary anyway. It ain't going to matter.
Nice.
So Bills get a first down either way.
And Ronald says, because we aren't good enough to win man on man, so when we find a schematic hole, we need 7 points to exploit it. That's yeah, exactly. Oh man, David says offensive play calling has been awful all season. Yeah, to me, it hasn't even been the play calling; it's been the situational awareness.
Yeah,
specifically at the end of the first half.
Can't argue that call. I mean, that was definitely a hold there.
Yeah, oh yeah. 1st and 10. Shotgun formation here for Allen. He's going to give to Cook. Cook off the left side. He's going to get 4. 2nd and 6. That's why that field goal to me is irrelevant, because the Bills just showed you they could chew up 10 minutes on the clock on the last drive. You can't stop the run.
Right.
You know, like, now they're going to chew up the whole clock again. I would have went for it.
It's crazy, man. The 2 play calls it's baffling to me. Like Ron said, I mean, if you plan on going for it on 4th down, I could live with that call. I could live with you trying to outsmart him there. But if you don't plan on going for it on 4th down, you got to run there. Look at McFadden.
Up the middle by McFadden. Allen is doing a good job escaping the pressure. Throws over the middle. He's got a man. It's Diggs up to the 42. 8:12 to go. Bills approaching field goal range. And the other thing you got to ask yourself, if you're Dable in that spot, do you trust this offense to be able to get back into field goal range, even if you hold the Bills to a field goal?
That was a great rush by McFadden. He put a move on the running back out there. Just couldn't get Josh Allen, who's very elusive. And you give Diggs that much time to work open, he's going to find a space.
Yeah.
When Ward came up, that's when Diggs got open.
Allen takes the snap, gives to Cook. Cook up the middle. He gets 6. McFadden on the tackle. Up to the 37.
There's Tyrod. Tyrod's face, man, that's the face of all Giants. He looks so sad over there.
He's probably thinking about the decision before the half. 2nd and 5. He's going to motion Cook to his right. Man in motion is Diggs from the 37. Takes the snap, throws out to Diggs. He's got a lead blocker out in front. And they're going to give him the first down. He gets to the 32.
Yeah, Giants got to hold these guys to – got to hold them to 3 here. You don't want to have to get a touchdown, man. We haven't scored a touchdown in 8 quarters offensively. Not since the opening drive against the Niners in the 3rd quarter. We have not scored an offensive touchdown. We didn't score one last week. We haven't scored one in 3 quarters here.
1st and 10 from the 32. Allen out of the gun. Takes the snap. Gives to Cook. Cook's got a hole. Gets 4, maybe 5. Up to the 28, 27. So frustrating.
It is frustrating.
Even played is obviously a great game as well as you could have hoped, but it's just so frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, they kept themselves in the game. They certainly didn't get embarrassed tonight, but God, I mean, these are the ones that hurt.
2nd and 6. Allen, play action, throws. He's got a man out in the flat that's caught, and Knox gets 4. That'll bring up 3rd and short.
It's huge, man. We got to hold them here. If you're the Giants, you got to hold them. You got to make a tackle. You got to hold them here. But, yeah, I mean, we haven't got embarrassed tonight, but, God, these are the ones that hurt. If you end up losing by a point or a possession because you're like, what could have been at the end of the half? Could have been on 3rd and inches.
3rd and 2 for Allen out of the gun. What'll be interesting is if they go for it, if they don't get this. If they
you got to take the lead at this point.
We'll see. Allen takes the snap out of the gun. Throw it. Won't matter. Hits Diggs to the 19.
And that's what can happen. I mean, you can't play a soft zone on 3rd and 2. I mean, and that's all Diggs did. He just ran 4 yards turned around, the ball was there. There's nobody covering them. I mean, it's just way too easy. I mean, you're playing off of them by 7 yards. I mean, it's a gimme.
Now they're going to go back to the run. They're going to chew up more clock. They're going to get 5 yards. They literally chewed up like a half's worth of time on their 2 drives. Yep. Allen out of the gun, gives to Cook. Cook up the middle, gets 3. .425 to go. Clock still ticking. Leonard Williams on the tackle. Down to 4 minutes, 2nd and 6.
Here are the Bills. I'm just running safe passes here.
Yeah, screen pass.
Yeah, turnover.
Allen takes the snap, drops back. He's got nobody, but he's buying time with his legs. Throws towards the end zone into trap. What a catch. Oh, God. Touchdown, Bills.
That's just Josh Allen being Josh Allen, man. You get pressure on, the guy moves out, throws a dart in between 2 defenders. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the quarterback. I mean, this is just a hell of a play by Josh Allen. It's just a hell of a play by one of the best quarterbacks in the league.
Most quarterbacks don't even attempt this.
Exactly. I mean, it's just a good throw.
There's about 3 quarterbacks in the league that probably could make that throw.
Yep.
Snap, hold, pick is good. 14-9.
Well, let's see what we got. That ball was there just as the tight end turned around, too. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Plenty of time. 3 timeouts, but can we score a touchdown? That's the golden question.
That is the golden question.
Highly questionable decision by Daboll, in my opinion, not to go for it on the 4th and inches. Highly questionable. Highly questionable. Because the way I look at it is this, Bad Dog, in that spot. If I don't get it and they score a touchdown, it's still a 1-possession game. I'm down 8.
Right.
If I get it, I have an opportunity to take a touchdown lead if I convert a 2-point conversion. I would have went for it. I think the reward outweighed, especially with how close it was. I think the reward outweighed the risk. Now, if I was down 2, different story. They score a touchdown, it's a 2-possession game. But the fact that it's still a 1-possession game, even if I don't get it, if they score a touchdown, I think I have to go for it there. That's my opinion.
Yeah, but we've been very conservative all year. I mean, the play calling's been conservative. Everything is conservative. This goes back to, it reminds me of the Joe Judge days. This is exactly what this offense looks like. It's just, although we've taken more shots tonight, there's no question. But, dude, last year, you remember, Chris, pretty much our season on the line against Washington, we went for it on 4th and 9. 4th and 9 from like the 45.
Yeah.
In a game that we had to win or we were eliminated, pretty much. And we went for it 4th and 9, and you're 1 and 4, and you don't go for it on 4th and inches? An inch.
Yeah. I mean, I can't kill him because it is a judgment call there. I understand why he did it. He's taking the lead. But Ronald says, I hope Tyrod can erase his bad decision before the half. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Richard says, I don't know, Tana. We can't get a touchdown, man. End with 3 anyway. You're right. But you got to ask yourself, are you going to get another opportunity that good to score a touchdown? Because you're probably going to need one to win the game.
Even so, I mean, you might not have even gotten a touchdown, but you would have chewed up more clock. You would have given yourself an opportunity to score one.
3:48 to go here in the 4th. And Arjuna says, if we go 1-6 by the deadline, should we trade away players or draft a quarter? Let's win this game.
Yeah.
That's my answer. If we're 1-6, we'll talk about it, but let's win this game. Ball goes out of the end zone. Giants down by 5. 3:48 to go here in the fourth. We'll see if they got some magic in them.
If nothing else, at least we didn't get embarrassed tonight.
No, we played tough.
At least we had a competitive game on national television. Still be nice to win for a damn change. Yeah.
Now, the situation we're in now, it kind of takes the ball somewhat out of Barkley's hands, because Barkley was obviously the driving force that last drive, but now you only got 3:45. I'm not saying
that's plenty of time. You can still
run,
run,
but I don't think you can strictly run like you did on the last drive. Yeah,
you get 30 yards of carry. You can,
of course.
But yes, we can't grind this drive out. I mean, we're gonna need some plays down the field at some point. At some point. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know, man.
Gonna have to hit on a couple of big plays. We'll see if Tyrod could do it.
Well, we'll see. Jalen Hyde's been in the game a lot, man. I've seen him go in motion from left to right, and they've run the ball to the right side.
Yeah.
But this is where, we've seen Slayton get behind the defense a couple of times. We saw Hyatt get behind the defense a couple of times. I mean, I'll be honest. I think first play here, I would take that shot. I would take another shot. They've been there to be had tonight.
Try to get Waller involved, man. They don't get him involved enough.
They really don't. A lot of commercials. Like, we got to make sure this game goes at least 3.5 hours. It was going too fast in the third quarter.
What a ridiculous!
That's a
stupid throw. That's
what's that?
It's such a ridiculous throw.
Yeah,
you're going against your body.
Yeah,
tight coverage.
Yeah. Yeah, if Belton turns his head a split second sooner, maybe he gets there. But that's all Josh Allen. You just, like I said, you just tip your cap. It's a hell of a quarterback.
1st and 10 here for the Giants. 3:48 to go here in the fourth. They'll start from their own 25. Barkley in the backfield. They're going to fake it to Barkley. Tyrod rolls out to the right, and they get a decent gain on first down. They get 4 yards. Wan'Dale gets out of bounds.
Yeah. Wan'Dale's he's been out there, but it seems like every time he gets hit, he gets up and limps.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked like he was limping earlier.
Yeah.
So he's probably a little dinged up.
Listen, I got to give Evan Neal some credit tonight. He's actually played pretty well.
Man in motion is Hyatt. Taylor takes the snap. They're going to try to run. The Bills are ready for it.
See, I'm telling you, man, they were running that play with Hyatt going left to right and running the ball to the right, and the Bills saw that motion, and they were ready for it that time. That is the play that worked the entire last drive. And once they saw Hyatt go in motion, they knew where that ball was going. They telegraphed that one. You saw the defense shift. That's exactly what happened there.
So now it'll be 3rd and 6. So a huge play here for Taylor. Obviously, the legs could be a factor. Barkley's out wide left. 3:05 to go.
It's definitely ain't 4-down territory either.
Taylor takes the snap, drops back doors. That's caught. First down to Waller. A big gain there of 7 for the first down.
That's what we expect from Darren Waller all year is 3rd down and, medium, a little more than medium for him to get these first downs. That's what he was brought in here for. And Taylor throws a dart, gets to him. Giants move the chains.
Giants will break the huddle. Taylor now 14-21 for $153. 1st and 10 for the Giants. I formation. They got Bellinger in at the fullback. They'll take the snap, play action. Taylor drops back. He's got some time. Throws to Waller on the crosser. Waller lowers the shoulder, and he gets 6 up to the 42. Still plenty of time.
Probably take it to the 2-minute warning, I would imagine. Unless they try to get a playoff here beforehand.
I would try to get one playoff.
But you don't want to hurry it either at the same time. You don't
Yeah,
want to hurry up.
you're right. They got 3 timeouts. Talk it over. You're right. You're right. Nope, they're
Looks
gonna
like
run a
they're-
play, and they're gonna
it
run it
makes
with
sense.
Barkley, and Barkley's dead. Now you're in
Yeah.
4-down territory, no doubt about it, because you only got 2 minutes left.
Yep.
So it's 3rd and 8. So they got 2 plays to get 8 yards.
The Bills definitely adjusted. Bills definitely adjusted to that run over there. I don't know why they run the ball. They're running the ball because they get a stoppage at the 2-minute mark. So that's why they ran it there, but they didn't block it. I mean, I don't have a problem with that play call because the clock automatically stops at 2 minutes. But they did a poor job of blocking.
I think I would have let it go down to the 2-minute warning so you could have talked it over.
I would have too. I would have let it go too.
Having one extra play, there's still plenty of time with 3 timeouts. So
yeah, definitely. I wouldn't have hurried up to the line to run that play. Nope. I would not have done that. Would not have done it. Not like that.
2 minutes left.
Yeah. Another one of those years, man. Another one of those years.
Come on. Got to come up with a play.
Got to. Definitely got to. Get her done, man. Get her done, man. Get her done.
Defense has played fantastic overall.
Defense has been great.
Yeah.
Tonight. Just a couple of mistakes, man. A couple of mistakes.
And MetLife says, I want to see a shot down the field at some point in this drive. Oh, we got to pick up the first down first. Got to get 8 yards on 2 plays.
Yeah, and it sucks because he lost 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, though, man, credit where it's due. I feel like Evan Neal's actually had a good game tonight. He got called for the illegal downfield, but everybody said that shouldn't have been called. So can't kill him on that either, but I feel like he's played well tonight.
Fabian says the commentators believe the line's playing better. I wouldn't say it's playing good, but it's playing better, maybe. Yeah.
There's nowhere to go but up.
Yeah. So 3rd and 8 here for the Giants. It'll be an empty backfield.
Maybe Justin Pugh had something to do with it, even though he hasn't had a great game. But
Taylor takes the snap, free pressure off the edge. He heaves it up deep. There's your shot that you wanted into double coverage, and maybe I think they're trying to draw a pass interference call as he throws it up and it's incomplete.
Why is Waller blocking on the end of the line like that? I mean, he totally got beat here. Waller was beat immediately.
So 4th and 8. They were looking deep to Hyatt.
Ball was underthrown a little bit, but double coverage.
Yeah, double coverage. I mean,
this is the ball game. I mean, it is not technically the ball game, and the Giants have all their timeouts.
It's the ball game. I mean, it's not. You're right, but it is.
For all intents and purposes, it is.
Yeah.
Here's the question. I mean, do the Giants punt it?
No.
And
no, I don't think
I guess not, because if the Bills kick a field goal, it's still a 1-possession game. So
yeah,
but they don't need to kick a field goal. I mean, the Giants have to stop them from getting a first down. Either way, I guess it doesn't matter where the ball is. They'd have to stop them.
What I ask myself if I'm Dable in this spot, Bad Dog, is this: what's more likely, me picking up a 4th and 8, or me punting the ball, having to use all 3 timeouts, getting a 3 and out, and getting the ball back with about 1:30 and no timeouts and score? I think you have to go for it. You have to go for it.
They're gonna go for it.
Yeah, you have to. If there was like 3 minutes, I'd probably punt, but not with 1:52.
Dial up your best play, whatever the hell it is.
Taylor coming out in the gun.
Got to get to the 46. Bill's showing pressure.
And Taylor steps up, buys time. He throws it way deep and incomplete. Why are you throwing it that deep down the field? It's 4th and 8.
Take another shot.
Man.
Yeah, it's been very interesting. The play call's been very interesting tonight. A couple of low percentage passes. I mean, I'm all for taking a shot, but not in that situation. You would probably want something a little bit higher percentage. Tyrod might have actually been able to. It was good coverage. I mean, it's a good throw, but it's good coverage.
No, it's a good throw. I would like at least on one of the two plays, I'd like a more high percentage play.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Play calling got us tonight. It's low IQ football, man. Low IQ football. A couple of really head scratchers. Say the least. Just head scratchers.
Oh man.
Head scratchers.
I didn't say that, Miguel. Somebody said take a shot. I said you got to pick up the first. So I wanted them to pick up the first. I don't mind taking one shot, but two when you need 8 yards to extend the game.
Yeah. Not that. Tyrod, I didn't see who was in front of him. He might have actually been able to take off and run for that.
Oh, we got 3 timeouts. So technically it's not over, but if you're Buffalo, even if you don't get the first, you don't even play any games. I don't even think you attempt the field goal. You just pin them deep. Because if you miss the field goal, they got great field position.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on where you get it to, I guess. But if it's like 50 plus, I think you just punt. The Imps is moronic play call. See, I don't know, Imp. I don't know if that's, I don't know if that was the play call or, I'm sure he had multiple reads on that play. I don't know. Ronald says he had Robinson for the play before, forced into double coverage instead. Tyrod is thrown with anticipation, but missed some easy first. I'm not going to rail on Tyrod. I think he played as well as I could have hoped, but I just wish there would have been a higher percentage pass on one of those 2 plays.
Yeah.
And Tanny says, why just why? Because they're the Giants. That's why.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where we now say the Giants will giant.
And Sheriff says, well, the O-line looks better. The O-line was still bad. But it looked better, but it was still bad.
The O-line was really bad.
Yeah, it was better.
I mean, Slayton his hand was in there, so Slayton had a chance at that, though.
It was a good throw. I just don't think it was the right throw to make. There's a handoff up the middle, and they get a yard. Giants will use their first timeout. Minute 40 to go.
I guess the best thing you can hope for here is you stuff them and they miss a field goal. Well, I'll be honest. If I'm Buffalo, I'd probably punt. If you don't get any yards here, the guy already missed it, and you make the Giants go 93 yards with no timeouts.
Yeah, I agree.
As opposed to taking a chance of missing and they get in near midfield or blocked or anything like that. I would imagine they would punt.
Yeah, if it's inside 40 yards, I don't. If how far is the first down? What yard line is it? Like the 30? Yeah. So if it's a near 50-yard field goal, I agree. You just punt.
Yeah, I think it's like a 37. I think if they're about there.
If they get it to like the 30 and they don't get the first down, I'd probably kick the field goal. Like if it's 47, 48 yards, but if it's over 50, I agree with you. You punt.
Yeah. Oh, I can't blame Slayton. I mean, he had a chance, but the defender's arm was right in between his arms too.
Oh, that's not. That's a great.
They were showing him, and I mean,
yeah,
I'm stuffing the line here.
Good play by the defense. Handoff up the middle. They only get a yard. Giants will use their second timeout. Minute 35 to go.
So obviously we got to stop them here. Now, if you're Buffalo, see if I'm Sean McDermott here, I probably give I trust Josh Allen, obviously. So I give the option to Josh Allen to roll out, either throw a pass if it's not there, to slide. You're going to get as many yards as you can and just slide down.
Yeah.
Not throw the ball away, but I would have him just, if there's nothing there, I just have him get as much as you can, slide down. So,
And Kuda says if Hyatt was a vet, he would have got a flag. I didn't see much there, to be honest with you. I didn't see much there. I
if
think
Hyatt was a Chief, he would have gotten a flag.
Yeah.
Or an Eagle.
And J-Tech says Raiders, Pats, Saints, and 1 Washington game, max 5 wins.
We're not beating the Saints.
Probably not. I mean, who knows? We almost beat the Bills.
We're not beating the Saints. We don't play well in New Orleans.
3rd and 8 from the 36. Allen out of the gun. Murray to his right. Takes the snap. He's going to keep it. Allen looks to throw. He dropped it. So that's a
wow. That's on the tight end there, man. You got to make that catch, but that's exactly what he did. I don't blame him for that. The throw is there. I mean, the play was there.
Yeah.
The play is there to be made, and it wasn't made. If there's nobody there, Josh Allen could have slid and right out some more clock. That's a huge play for the Giants.
Still, snowball's chance in hell. One timeout, we're going to probably have to go 95 yards, but at least we have a chance.
Well, that's if they punt.
They got to punt, I think, because it's like a 54-yarder. They're kicking it.
Wow. Hopefully he misses it.
Even if they make it, I disagree with that, and they missed it.
Missed it!
But let me explain the logic why I punt there no matter what. Even if you make it, if I'm the Bills' defensive coordinator, I say to myself, there's more of a chance that they could probably go down and score from the 25 than if we pin them inside the 5, even if we only have a 5-point lead.
Yep.
Understand my logic?
I agree with you. That's why I said if they don't get any more yards.
Yeah, because the risk there is now you give them the ball at midfield. So I don't think I think it doesn't make sense there to kick that field goal. I would have punted.
That's exactly what I said, Chris, because he missed one from that. Actually, it was about that earlier in the game. They punted from about the same spot on the field. And he missed a 52-yarder earlier in the game. Now the Giants have the ball near midfield.
Now we have a chance. From the 43, Taylor takes the snap, drops back, throws, hits Barkley in the flat. Barkley hits out of bounds. He'll get a yard.
I don't think he got a yard. I think he lost half a yard. Honestly.
And Vinovic says at least the Eagles lost. They did. Hopefully we win. This game's not over yet.
The play calling on both sides tonight has been not good. Not good.
King Keys, I'll get to you next. Shotgun formation here for Taylor. 3 wide. He's got Parker to his right. Takes the snap. Taylor drops back, throws. That's caught. They got to hurry to the line. They got about 7, but he's tackled inbounds. You got to hurry up. Let's go.
I'm wondering. This is the second time I've seen Jalen Hyatt just stand out there near the sideline.
Where's the pace here, Bad Dog?
They got time.
They only got 1 timeout. Minute to go.
They get the first down.
Taylor takes the snap. Drop. They come with an all-out blitz. He's got Barkley. Get out of bounds. He does. First down. Stops the clock. 53 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Why is Waller
They're gonna need a good play, somewhere along the way, 20, 25 yards.
J-Tech says not going for the 4th and inch in the run play before. I agree, but hopefully we score here and we forget about that. I'm probably going to miss a super chat or two because I got to call this game here. Big play. Tail out of the gun from the 46, 1st and 10. Barker to his left, trips to the right. Taylor will take the snap, looks right, throws right. That's caught. That's Waller. He's out of bounds. Giants are packing away. They get it to the 46, I want to say, or maybe the 41. 41.
Yeah, with the timeout, you still have the middle of the field. I mean, you can still work the middle of the field, get down inside the 20.
Yeah, the key here is to get to the 20 with at least 25 seconds.
Yeah.
That at least gives you a chance. Taylor out of the gun from the 40. Bills come with a blitz. Taylor throws, and that's caught, but it's inbounds. You're going to have to burn that timeout.
Yeah, we're going to have to take the timeout now.
3rd down.
And they do. They do take the timeout.
2nd down, I think you run up and spike it, but not on 3rd. 44 seconds to go.
And nothing Hyde could do there. As soon as he caught it, he was tackled.
We can't have 0 touchdowns before. We got to have a touchdown on this trip. That's what it comes down to. Let's get the touchdown. Fill the middle of the field because there's plenty of time to run up and spike it. But if you throw over the field, if you throw over the middle of the field, though, it's got to be down the field. It can't be 6 yards. It's got to be 15.
Right. Yeah, it's got to be a good 15, 20 yards down the field.
Yeah. And Fabian says, Taylor needs to close the door. Let's do it. 3rd and 1.
Got to at least get the first down.
Taylor takes the snap, looks, throws, caught. They get the first, but that's going to burn time. They get about
spike it though now. You can have it spike it.
They're going to spike it. They got to get set. No penalty. They do. 32 seconds at the 32-yard line. So they got to go a yard a second.
You're gonna have to hit some things on the outside now. You're near the end of it here where you really can't go across the middle because it's going to take up a lot of time.
Only way you go over the middle now. I understand it there because you had to get the first.
Yeah.
The only way you could go over the middle now, like we said earlier, it's got to be at least 15, 20 yards.
Yes.
Because if you could spike it, would say 15, 16 seconds and you get it to the 15-yard line, that's worth it. But it's got to be down the field.
You can take a few shots at the end zone at that point.
Yeah. Here's Taylor out of the gun from the 32. He'll take the snap, drops back, throws to the sideline. That's caught. He gets out of bounds to the 25.
That's good. That works. 7 yards, 6 yards out of bounds. You're getting closer. They got to get the first down again now because.
Yeah. So now you might have to use the middle of the field again and spike it.
Unless they gave you that again, and then you'll take it.
Of course. 3rd and 4 from the 26. Taylor out of the gun, takes the snap, roll, just get out of bounds. Just get out of bounds. He does. He loses a yard, but he gets out. Stops the clock.
He would have been better off dropping that.
Oh. Can you even use the middle here? I mean, you got to do
it. You have to get the first down or it's over. So wherever you can get the first down, you got to get it, and then you got to worry about getting up and spiking it and taking some shots in the end zone. You have enough time to get up and spike it and then take shots in the end zone. But if you don't convert here, it's over regardless.
Yeah.
So whatever's there, whatever it is, you gotta take it.
4th and 5. Taylor, he throws it. It's caught, but now they got to spike it. They get it to the 14. At best, they're going to have 8 seconds. At best, they're going to have 8 seconds. They run to the line, 11, 10, 9, and they have 9. They got an extra second than I thought they would. So they have it at the 15.
They have 2 shots. I think they got 2 shots here at the end zone.
2 shots at the end zone.
Hyatt all of a sudden, though, man. Hyatt's in the game now. You're seeing that. And he hung in there, took a hit, held on to the ball. I mean, that's a good catch by Hyatt. He took a wallop, went up in the air, grabbed that, took a hit, held on. I mean, that's big.
Damn good catch by Hyatt. You got 2 shots here.
Yeah.
Or maybe you got one. You try to hit like a 8-yarder maybe down the sideline to give yourself a higher percentage throw to the end zone?
If they give it to you, yeah, you could definitely do that.
It's still 2 throws regardless.
Oh, I was taking the timeout. Yeah, I mean, you definitely could. If they give you that quick one on the outside and you get to the 10.
Yeah. I think there's only time for 2 throws. The question is, do you take 2 shots at the end zone, which are low percentage throws?
Yeah.
Or try to hit like a 6 to 8 yard pass and get a higher percentage shot at the end zone?
Yeah.
Nine seconds to go. Tyrod out of the gun. 3 wide from the 15. He'll take the snap, drops back.
Throw it.
He's got to get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. That was kind of like the high percentage throw now, higher percentage.
Yeah,
throw.
there you go. You got 1 shot from the 10, barring a penalty.
So that's like hitting that throw we talked about. Same thing.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It didn't matter if there was 6 seconds or 2 seconds. It's the same.
Yeah. So Taylor was able to get out of bounds. Now they got to throw from the 10.
Yep. And you got to throw it into the end zone. You just got to throw it into the end zone. It does not matter if it's intercepted. What?
Yeah, of course.
Timeout, Buffalo.
You got to throw it in the. I mean,
you have no choice. You have to throw it into the end zone.
I hope you get lucky. Maybe there's a pass interference. Then you can run it. I mean, there's no time anyway. If there's a pass interference, then you can run it.
Yeah.
3rd and 5. 3rd doesn't matter. 1 play.
Yeah. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal.
1 play.
Yeah.
10 yards out for the Giants to try to get the 2 and 4.
Yeah, pretty much game and goal is what this is. Oh, that is what happened. Taylor checked to the run on that play.
Yep.
That's what happened.
And I'll tell you, and if they didn't do that, they'd be kicking a game-winning field goal right now.
Yep. That's what it was.
Taylor out of the gun from the 10.
Let's see if he can redeem himself.
5 wide set, 1 shot. Who's it going to be? Taylor takes the snap, drops back, looks, throws. Incomplete. Oh, there's a flag! Pass interference. The Giants are going to have it at the 1 yard line. He was looking for Waller. Now everything's open. You can run, you can throw. You have it at the 1 yard line.
They got one play.
One play regardless. I run it. I think there's a better chance I get in with a run. I run it. What are you doing here?
Oh, that's tough. I like the rollout. I like the rollout option, man. I like Tyrod. I like a play action again. Like I talked about earlier, I like the play action pass and finding Bellinger. Like Bellinger acts like he's blocking. He releases. He's wide open. Tyrod rolls out as a run pass option, but this is where I'm looking for Daniel Bellinger.
Who's my best player? That's what I asked myself. It's Saquon. I run it, but
yeah, but you got to depend on those guys up front too for that.
Yep. They're going to throw. Taylor throws. That looked like a pass interference. He had his whole jersey. No call. Oh, Giants are going to lose at the 1 yard line. Oh, that hurts.
And let him get away.
14-9, Buffalo holds on.
Had opportunities in this one, man. We probably the best game the Giants, but maybe not offensively. But this we lose 14-9, didn't score a touchdown. That's how bad the season's been. But this was probably the best overall game they played all season.
I would have liked to run there. Honestly, I would have liked to run.
I would have liked Bellinger. I mean, I like the play action pass and a Bellinger roll out. They left Bellinger in there to block. And yeah, I mean, he never looked at the ball. He had a hold of the jersey. I mean, I don't know. That looks similar to the one last year when he passed. He's holding the shit out of him. He's grabbing onto his fucking jersey. Come on, man.
That was more of a pass interference than the one that they called.
He freaking grabbed his sleeve for crying out loud.
That was more of a pass interference than the one they called.
If not pass interference, it's a hold.
Oh.
Yeah. That's just Giants football. Someone said, no, he's not. Okay. Get your eyes checked. He said he wasn't being held.
Are you kidding me?
Get your eyes checked.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. That's the play call there. They elected to throw. I can't kill him for that, but I would have ran it. Oh, Ronald said.
Well, like I said, I like the play action rollout. I like giving Tyrod the opportunity to run it or throw it. But
I could see that too.
I mean, you could have done anything there. It is what it is.
And I get
blue collar is right.
Out there, you're in the heat of the moment. You can't really draw up your ideal play there. I get it, but it just sucks. Ronald
somebody said, Blue Collar said Kelsey gets that call. Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Well, listen, I'm going to get out of here, do my post game. It's late. I got to work in the morning, which I thank God this is the last primetime game for a while for the Giants. I'm getting no sleep on these nights. Yeah, we got one more, but it's later in the year against Green Bay. Maybe they flex us out of it.
They might if they allow it by then.
Because Green Bay and the Giants are not good. So hopefully they flex us out. They flex somebody else in there. So, hey, guys, at least we didn't. I mean, it sucks to say this, and this is how bad the year has been, but at least we didn't get embarrassed tonight. We played a really good Buffalo Bills team. We were 1 yard away.
Yeah. I mean, the effort was there tonight. We played as well.
Yeah, the defense was great. I mean, the defense was awesome. You hang your hat on the defense, and we took some deep shots. I thought Hyatt played well. I thought the offensive line, I thought Evan Neal played well, honestly. So, listen, we're 1-5. We got Washington next.
See where it goes. But listen, Chris, thanks for having me on as always, and we'll go back to the drawing board, I guess. We'll go back to the drawing board. Bad Dog, thank you for coming on.
All right, brother. Have a good night, man.
For a bit, but yeah, tough way to end it. But Bad Dog, be good, man.
See you.
And Pew says Pew played great after settling down. He played better. He definitely got, he obviously wasn't expecting to be thrown into the left tackle position. Yeah, just tough, man. Tough way to lose tonight. Tough way to lose tonight. Zach says, have Barkley and they call a pass play. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think there's 3 at least questionable decisions from a play calling standpoint, in my opinion. The one is on Taylor, obviously. We found that out after Dable's reaction, and he checked out of it. That was just a boneheaded decision on the right before the half when they ran the ball with only 14 seconds left, when you could have thrown 3 pass plays there before the half. So that was obviously a horrible decision. Then you had, in my opinion, where I actually have more issue with other than that last play, which I would have ran, but I understand both sides. You could throw there too. Was not going for it on the 4th and inches. For me, I thought that Dable should have went for it in that spot, but those to me are the 3 questionable decisions at the end of the game in terms of from a decision standpoint. I would have run it with Barkley though. Manny says, hate to say it, probably for the best fun game. You're thinking about the draft. Yeah, I understand it. I don't think that way, but I understand it. Imp says we can't get holding Cole all game. Well, we did the play before, or at least, defensive pass interference, but yeah. Not a J-Tag says best outcome looked decent, but tank. People want that quarterback. Let's see. Brian says that sucks every game. That's a PI. He wasn't even looking at the jersey. A field goal at the game. Yeah, I agree, Brian. That was a clear pass interference. I thought it was more of a pass interference than the one they called, to be honest with you. But they probably felt like they couldn't call 2 in a row, but sucks. Terrence says, I missed it. What did Terrence say? Terrence says, anyone who says Tyrod is better than DJ, hope you got your answer tonight. Don't hate Taylor, but too many points conversions left on the field. Yeah, I mean, I thought Tyrod played as good as you could have hoped for a backup quarterback, in this game. He made a couple of questionable decisions, but overall, he made some plays. I was happy with the way that Tyrod played today overall. I didn't expect him to go out there and win us the game. He's the backup quarterback. But I thought he made some plays. He picked up some key 3rd downs, drove us down the field there at the end to give us a chance. He hit on a couple of big plays in the first half. So I thought Tyrod played well. There was a couple of questionable things that he did. Obviously, the check to the run. And then I thought on the 3rd and 4th and 8, I thought he had to at least try one higher percentage throw. I didn't like the 2 deep shots there in that spot. But I can't complain about Tyrod Taylor. He played as good as I could have hoped for, especially in this circumstance. Without Andrew Thomas, he finally got Barkley back, but without Andrew Thomas, going up against Buffalo on the road. Manny says also if they run it, Barkley was hit immediately. Well, Manny, yeah, on the design play, but they would have had a different alignment if it was a run play. They probably would have had a lead blocker. They probably would have had, it would have been it wouldn't have looked the same way in terms of the immediate. Well, it may have. Our offensive line sucks, but Tommy says you run when you're low on time, but then pass here. Yeah, I didn't get it personally. At the end of the first half, I definitely didn't get it. That was just stupid, but it is what it is. The funny thing is, me and Bad Dog had the conversation like a minute before the play took place, and I think Bad Dog asked me, "Can you run it here?" And I said immediately, "No." It was like, "There's no chance you can run it here. It would be the stupidest thing in the world." And then they actually ran it. It's close. Says good game. Needed Joel to win. That could have been PI again. It definitely could have been PI again. And again, congratulations to your Jets today. But yeah, sorry we couldn't help you. Oh man. Adam says, I don't know if DJ even attempts the throws Tyrod made tonight. I really don't. Good effort tonight, especially the D was fantastic. Micah McFadden was great. Came up with a fumble recovery, the interception. Of course, both of those plays were directly impacted by Bobby Okereke, who, forced the fumble and deflected the pass. He had another pass deflection. Bobby Okereke had his best game as a Giant. He had 2 or 3 tackles for losses. He played really well tonight, as well as, of course, Micah McFadden. Deonte Banks, again, played well. That's good. The defense as a whole played well. Dexter Lawrence was getting consistent pressure up the middle. Josh Allen was just making plays at times, but the defense played really well. Zach Attack says, literally our best game this season ruined by the refs. I mean, it was a pass interference. I can't say it wasn't. I don't like blaming the referees at the end of games, but that was a bad non-call. Jimmy says, got to give it to Barkley there. I agree. I would have given it to Barkley. And if you're not going to give it to Barkley, and again, I understand you have no timeouts. You don't have much time to talk it over. There's a play clock and everything. But if you're going to throw it there, I would have preferred, like Bad Dog said, like a play where you at least fake the run. A play action rollout, and you give maybe Tyrod the option to throw a pass. Just dropping back and throwing it like that. I get you're in a rush, though. So I get it, but I didn't. If they were going to throw, I didn't like that type of play. Kuda says, feeling aside, trade Barkley before the D-line, and would you? Trade Barkley before the deadline. It depends. It all depends, Kuda Bang, on what the offer is. Would I be open to it if this team continues to lose and we're 1-6? Yeah, I'd be lying to you if I said otherwise, if I was Shane. But it depends on what the offer is. I'm not going to give them away for free. If a team offers me a good offer, yeah, I would trade them. The way I look at it is I'm not giving them away for a 4th or 5th round pick. I could still keep him next year. I could tag him again. He could be used either as a guy to help Jones if he's still the quarterback, or if we draft a rookie, a guy that could help the rookie quarterback early on in his career. So I'm not giving him away for nothing. But if there's a market for Saquon and teams are looking for him, yeah, I'd be open to it. He's not under contract next year. He's going to be 28 next year. So it depends. I think it depends on what's being offered. And let's see. Pete, man, thank you so much, man. Pete's the man, dude. He says, massive credit to our guys. Giants had no business being in that game, and they looked like they more belonged on the same field as the Bills. Whole team looks much better with Tyrod. He doesn't have DJ's physical tools, but better at everything else. Tyrod played good tonight. I'm not going to say otherwise. He played good tonight. Special teams played well tonight, too. I thought the punt coverage was very good. It was a pretty good effort overall, or as good of an effort as you could have expected. Obviously, the defense stood out the most, but listen, Tyrod made some plays tonight. Hopefully that's a wake-up call for Jones when he gets to get back out there, if he does, depending on how serious this injury is. And he takes more shots, because I do think there's shots to be taken. I understand there's not a lot. The offensive line is bad, but you have to at least keep the defense honest, and Tyrod at least did that tonight. And Payback says, did the offense look better with Tyrod or DJ? I mean, it's one game, but tonight, it looked better tonight. I'm at least we took some shots. So I still think Daniel Jones is the better quarterback, and I still think Daniel Jones should be thrown back in the starting lineup. But the offense looked better tonight than it has in recent weeks. Obviously, the one half against Arizona, the offense looked better. But outside of that, the offense has been anemic, and it still wasn't good tonight. We didn't score a touchdown, but at least we hit on some big plays. So, yeah, the offense looked better. Still bad, but better. Now, you also, if you're being fair, Payback, and I know everybody wants to look at just the quarterback. Saquon Barkley back tonight, too. That's a factor. Saquon Barkley played really well in the second half. He's a guy that the defense has to game plan for. But Tyrod played well tonight, as well as I could have hoped. I'm going to tip my cap. He played well tonight. And K-Saint says, for the oldies who remember the old school football, this game reminded me of the Giants versus 49ers Monday Night Classic, Go Big Blue. It was definitely an old school football game, that's for sure. A grinded out football game. And that was really the only way we were going to have a chance tonight to play that style of football. And I think most of us knew that going into the game. Marcus says, of course, end of the half came back to screw us. Well, you knew it would. That's why I flipped out when I did, even though we were up 6-0. We're not a team that could leave points on the board. So you knew it would. As soon as they elected, to run the ball, I was flipping out at halftime. I couldn't, after 3 or 4 minutes, I calmed myself down. I'm like, okay, we have the lead, but I knew that there was a good chance that was going to come back to bite us when we left those 3 points on the board, potentially 7 points on the board, because that was our best chance at a touchdown all night. Richard says 11-game win streak incoming. I love it. I love your optimism. I don't think that's going to happen, but I love your optimism. Danny says OCs get too cute end of the game. Put it in your best play. I agree. That's exactly what I said right before the play. Bad Dog wanted to throw, which I get. He wanted the play action option and the run for Tyrod. I literally said Saquon Barkley is my best player. I'm giving the ball to Saquon Barkley. I'll live and die. If they stuff him at the line of scrimmage, they stuff him at the line of scrimmage. Not a J-Tag says Barkley has to be traded for a pick, can't pay him. I mean, they could tag him. They could certainly tag him. That's an option. I don't think they're going to give him a multi-year contract. I Kill Your Vibe says, Dable going to run himself out of town. What a joke. Well, the play before the half's not on Dable. That one's not on Dable. That's on Tyrod. The play call at the end, I don't know who's calling the plays. I don't know if it's Kafka or Dable. It's in the heat of the moment. But the one gripe I think you could definitely have with Dable, well, some people are going to say you got to take the lead. And I understand that. And it's a decision. For me, and I said it during the stream, the way I look at that situation that Dable was presented with, if I was a coach, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you think I'm stupid if you disagree with my opinion. But if I was a coach in that spot, it's 4th and literally an inch, and I'm down 1. If I don't get it, and even Buffalo goes down and scores a touchdown, it's still a 1-possession game. And I say to myself, this is the best chance I'm going to get at scoring a touchdown, more than likely. Obviously, it didn't turn out that way because we got it down to the 1-yard line on the last drive. But in the situation, this is probably my best chance I'm going to have for the remainder of this game to score a touchdown. And I probably am going to have to score a touchdown to win this game. I would have went for that. If it was 4th and a full yard, different story. I'd probably take the field goal. But 4th and an inch, I would have went for that if I was Dable. I disagreed with the decision. Ronald says play action or the up and over, easy. Yeah. Ryan says, what the blank? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Adam says, I like the play call. Pass slightly missed PI. Barkley would have been pushed back. Defense was outstanding. Pugh played solid. He's a keeper anywhere in the line. Slayton's hands urgently. Tyrod did good. Yeah, there's a lot to take. There's a lot of positives to take out of this game. The offensive line, but it was better. We still gave up a lot of pressure. And the run blocking outside of the second half, the run blocking got a lot better. But the first half, the run blocking was horrendous. Taylor played as good as you could have hoped. I'm not saying he played incredible, but he played as good as you could have hoped. Hyatt had a pretty good, decent game. Wandell, I like the way that he was used. I'd like to see them use Waller more. Defensively, they played by far their best game of the year. I mean, the defense was great tonight. And special teams, like I said, was good. Joe says, fake handoff to Barkley, roll right pass option, hated the last call. Great effort by the D. Yeah, if you're going to throw, I think you got to be more creative than that, personally. But it sucks, man. David says, thoughts on the O-line performance tonight? I think as fans, we're so used to like all-time bad offensive line play, which literally it has been over the last 2 weeks. I think it's the most sacks we've given up in back-to-back games. They said it during the game tonight. The offensive line was still really bad tonight. It was better, but it was still really bad. But it was better. Hopefully Evan Neal continues to improve. This was one of his better games. Hopefully he continues to get better. But the offensive line still wasn't great. It was better. Rel says, with a decent offensive line, we win the game. Probably. Although, probably. I mean, the defense, if you hold a team to 14 points in the NFL, you should win. So the defense did the job. Come on, man. Bobby Okereke was great tonight. Yeah, the Bills won. Don't dog the line when they stink and minimize when they play better. Well, no, I'm not. They played better, but they still weren't good. But it's better. It wasn't god awful. It wasn't all-time bad. It was better. It's still not good. Let's see. Big Bang says another L, but they actually put up a fight. Yeah, we'll see how we do next week. We got Washington, we got the Jets. Taylor played better than DJ all year. Well, I wouldn't say he played better than DJ in the Arizona game, but outside of that, I mean, you could definitely make that argument. Lucas says, great game as Giants fan. Hopefully Andrew Thomas can turn around. Yeah. I was just happy to see somebody that had the balls to trust the wide receiver to take some shots down the field. Fair. You think we win this game with DJ? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to think we would have, but I can't say that for certain because DJ hasn't played well, if I'm being honest. Outside of the Arizona game. A big reason why we were in this game was Tyrod didn't lose it for us. That and that's something that we can't afford. We won the turnover battle. That's why we were in this game. We didn't turn the football over. Daniel Jones turned the ball over a lot. Some of them have not all been his fault, but a lot of them have been. I don't know if Daniel Jones would have been able to not turn the ball over. He's turned it over a lot this year. Sam says, Chris, when is it time to say tank? I would never. I'm not gonna say tank. I'm not gonna say tank, and that's just not me. I'm not gonna do it. But I understand why fans feel the way they do. Robert said this game confirms Shane's plan for next year's offseason. He's going to address the O-line. Well, we always got to address the O-line. You know that. Cash fan says Dave Gettleman drafting Saquon Barkley over Josh Allen in 2018 to find the next decade. Oh, God. What's up, Mets? Can we switch to Jets calls, or better yet, I'm a Giants fan. Thomas says, I'm not saying anything. I expect to lose by 15 plus by a very good team. So let's figure it out. Everyone healthy, different story. I mean, it's definitely an encouraging performance. It's just, at the end of the day, yeah, going into the game, I didn't think we were going to be competitive at all. We had the lead at halftime. We had a chance to win the game. We were on the 1 yard line. So I did not think it would be anywhere near that. But of course, at the end of the game, it's still, you're still going to be upset over the chances. There were obvious chances to win that game. And Brian says, I'm just glad that someone else with the name of Taylor didn't dominate the broadcast. Let's see. I don't know how we could dog DJ. Well, DJ didn't even play today. So I can't dog. He didn't even play today. You can't blame him today. Let's see. Chase says, we don't win this game with Jones because Jones is shell-shocked. I don't want Jones back. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because the offense hasn't looked good with either one of them. The offense didn't look great tonight either. We scored 9 points. So, I don't know. Do I think DJ's still a better quarterback? Yes. Yes, but why is Bellinger suddenly completely invisible in this offense? Because they need him to stay in and block. Because the offensive line's not good. That's definitely part of it. Oh, man. You have to give. I agree. I would have given it to Barkley. I don't know if he would have got in or not, but if I was calling the play, I would have given it to Barkley. And Kuda says, am I the only one that doesn't want to draft a quarterback and wants Marvin Harrison? Keep building the O-line another year and getting a quarterback when that's fixed. I mean, in an ideal world, Kuda, I think that's the plan. Obviously they're hoping that they don't have to take a quarterback eventually, but I think the plan going into the year, even if Jones does not work out to be the long-term answer, would be to keep building. Now, what throws a wrench in that proposition is if we're picking so high, there comes a point where if you're the GM, you're almost forced to take a quarterback if it's a rich quarterback draft class. But if you're asking me what I think the plan was, yeah, I mean, if the plan was to move over Jones after this year, they would have tagged him. They wouldn't sign him to a. So I think the initial plan was to be able to keep building and filling in the obvious holes on this team. In an ideal world, that's how it'll play out. But we got to see how the rest of the year plays out and where we're picking. Richard Wolf says, such a heartbreaker, man. The defense is playing better. Why does it feel like a good offense wins the game? Oh, if we had a good offense, we win this game going away. Tommy says, honestly sucks, but I'm happy it's the effing Bills. Yeah. I'd like to know what was really going through Jones's head on that final drive and throughout that game. I don't know. Hopefully, it's a wake up call for him. I mean, if hopefully when he goes out there, we're able to take more shots and have a more explosive offense. He's going to get another. I mean, we don't know the severity of the neck injury, but I have to think he's going to get back on the field this year. Oh, let's see. Let's see. It's interesting because the same people that complain that we did run in the first half complain that we didn't at the end. Well, you mean people in the chat? I wanted them to. If it was up to me, Ray, I wanted them to run 40 times tonight. I thought that was our best chance, regardless of the performance of the run in the first half. I was glad that they ran it as much as they did. I think they ran it like 19 times in the first half, and I said the bad though. I think they had they were averaging like 2 yards a carry or whatever it was. I said I don't care if you're getting 2 yards a carry, you got to keep running the ball because our best chance was to keep Josh Allen off the field and trying to sustain drive. So I like the overall offensive game plan today in terms of, sticking to the run. I was glad that they did that. And Mickey, stand up, new member. Welcome to the squad. Mark says the line played considerably better today. That's what made it look better. In the second half, the line definitely improved. First half, it was very bad. Second half, the line got better. Oh, the final play of each half? Well, it was stupid to run on the final play of the first half. That made no sense. You got 14 seconds, no timeouts. You look at it like this. What's a better chance to get in the end zone? 3 shots at the end zone or 1? Because if you run, that's your only shot. If you throw, you get 2 throws, and either you kick the field goal, or if you want to run at that point, you want to go for it before the half, okay. But, yeah, it was stupid to run. At the end of the game, it's a judgment call. You do, whatever. I could see both sides of it. Diet says, keep your head up, Tana. We will make it out of this eventually. If my Devils did it, my Giants will too. Eventually, yes. I just don't know when eventually will be. This has been tough, man. This has been tough. Brandon says, hey, Chris, off topic, but are you going to call more Knicks games this year? We need to see that when our teams win. We'll see. I know JD does it now for Knicks Fan TV. I know he's got a big audience over there. So I probably wouldn't get that much of a crowd because, and I don't want to take away from him. So we'll see. Maybe I'll do a few here and there. And Argena says, being the deepest and richest quarterback draft class since 2018 makes sense to fix the mistake we made in 2018 and draft a quarterback. Yeah, I mean, Argenis, I think it depends on where we're picking. But yes, I don't even want to talk about it till the end of the year because I don't know where we're going to be picking. But if you're asking me, do I foresee a scenario where it could make sense? Yes. If we're picking very high, yes, I think it makes sense. But we got to be picking very high. If we're picking 9 or 10, I would say probably not. But if we're picking top 2 or 3, yeah, I think there's a sense to it. Let's see. Am I running? Are you over? Is he? I mean, he gets hurt too much. I mean, he's good when he's on the field, but he gets hurt too much. Gundog says Jones kills our team momentum all the time. Yeah. I mean, the offense is still not good, Jeffrey. We still aren't good. Which last year we were great in the red zone too. We were 5th in the red zone last year, top 5 in the red zone, at least in terms of efficiency. Hasn't been that way this year. What's the one guy do you see being moved by the deadline? I mean, most of the guys on our team aren't going to have a lot of value in terms of being traded before the deadline. So the one guy is Barkley. Like in terms of a guy that could potentially get a decent amount back in a trade. No one's taking Leonard Williams. He makes a lot of money. He's not playing well this year. I don't think anybody's going to trade for him. Maybe McKinney, but I don't know. I think the only guy that's going to get you anything of significance is going to be Saquon. That's it. If they decide to trade somebody. And Mike says Dable is kind of trash. I think the worst call was the 3rd and 1 and the 4th where he decided to throw, then kick the field goal to go up 9-7. I'm not going to say Dable's trash. He won Coach of the Year last year. Are there going to be times where I don't agree with everything the guy does? Yeah. I would have went for it there on the 4th and inches. Obviously, but it's not, I can't even like destroy Dable for that because it's like, it's a judgment call. I would have, and last year's Dable would have went for that. Last year's Dable would have went for that. You play to win the game. That's my mindset. So I didn't like it. I can't destroy him though, because I understand there's 10 minutes left. You want to take the lead. Your defense has been playing great all game. But me, yeah, I would have preferred they go for that. What's up, Thomas, man? Thanks for popping in. We were averaging less than 2 yards per play at that point. Yeah, but it was literally an inch, Willie. It was literally an inch. And wasn't that the same drive, if I'm not mistaken, Willie, where Barkley had, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. Wasn't that the same drive where Barkley to that point on the field? I'm pretty sure I'm right. So we were running the ball effectively on that drive. I think Barkley even had another run on that drive for 5 or 6 yards. So no, I would have went for it, but take the. I understand that. I'm not. John says, Tana, kudos to you for calling these games and not losing your mind. Oh, trust me, I do lose my mind at times. It's why I have to take breaks. It's why, the team, I love this team way too much. That's my problem, man. It's why I have to take breaks, because this team, tonight, whatever, I'm proud of their effort tonight because I thought they were going to get killed. So I don't think this is a game where you could really flip out. But trust me, I lose my mind, John. No, Tyrod played well tonight. Tyrod played well tonight. I was happy with the way Tyrod played. I thought he played really good. Let's see. We ran the ball so well that drive because we found a weakness in their defense and we ran it to the right side over and over again. Owen says, I appreciate you coming on here and sitting through this with us. They don't pay us enough to watch this shit. On to the next. Let's see. And Rodney says Dable almost beat the Chiefs in one of the best playoff games in history and won Coach of the Year last season. This team is rebuilding. Got to chill. Yeah, I don't. This fire Dable stuff is ridiculous, in my opinion. I can't. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and I've been wrong before, but yeah, I think it's way too premature. I'm going to be a man of my word. I said it the day we hired Dable and the day we hired Shane. I'm giving them 4 years. I'm giving them 4 years. I understand what they inherited. It was a mess. And we can't keep flipping head coaches. We can't keep flipping GMs. So they get 4 years for me. And on year 4, if this team's still a mess and they're not showing any significant growth, well, then unfortunately, maybe we make a change. But I'd like to see them both get 4 years at least. Hopefully they get 30 years. Hopefully it works and they grow and they get better. But it's way too early for me to start even thinking about moving on from Dable and Shane. And no, 4 years. No, I didn't say 4 years with Daniel Jones. I said 4 years with Brian Dable and Joe Shane. I didn't say anything about Daniel Jones. We'll see what happens with Daniel Jones. I said 4 years with the GM and the head coach. Let's see what we got. Dable is going to draft a quarterback with Shane, and they will be here at least through 2026. We'll see. We'll see where we're picking. Six out of the next 8 games are winnable. Well, let's think about it, Richard. I think our next 3 are at least winnable. I don't know if I would pick us in the games, but they're winnable. You've got Washington, you got the Jets, and then, of course, you got the Raiders. They're winnable. The Rams are a winnable game, even though the Rams have played well. Packers are winnable. We'll see how we do. If the defense plays like this, yeah, we'll win a couple of those games. I don't think we're going to win all of them. I think the Jets are a better team than we are. Irish says, Chris, great play-by-play tonight. The Taylor audible and the missed PI on Waller to end the game was frustrating. Yeah, there was a couple of other frustrating things, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you for tuning in, but we'll see what happens next week, man. Hopefully this team just gets better. That's all I could say. There's not much more I could say, man. Let's see. Do you think Patricia Traynor is our quarterback win? Yeah. Yeah, I think if Patty was the quarterback, we win going away, yeah. Oh, at least you made me laugh. Let's see. Dable is not the problem. He's the reason why this was close. I'm not getting the pitchforks out for Brian Dable. Are there things he does from within certain games that leave me scratching my head at times? Yeah, but you're going to get that whoever the coach is. So no, I'm giving him and Shane a lot more time than this. Thoughts on the Washington game? I mean, I think it's a game we can win. I think we're pretty evenly matched with Washington. I think it's a game we could win. I worry about their defensive line against our offensive line, though. I'd be lying to you if I said otherwise. I think we could get pressure on Hal because their offensive line isn't very good either. So I think here's what I'll say. The Washington game, I think it's a game where I don't know who's going to be the quarterback, whether it's Tyrod or whether it's Daniel. Whoever the quarterback is, I think it's a game where if we play like we did tonight offensively, even though we didn't score a lot of points, I think we'll win. Because I think it's a game where if you limit mistakes and you don't turn the ball over, I think our defense will be able to create some turnovers against Hal. I think we'll win the game. But the question is, can we play mistake free? Can whoever the quarterback is, can we not turn the ball over? If we don't, I think we have a good chance to win against Washington. John says, Tana, do you think this team is trying to play out of their identity from last year? I actually thought they got back to their identity from last year tonight, which was good. That was really our only chance to compete and win tonight. I actually thought they got back to that tonight. They ran the ball a lot. They took a few shots when they felt like the shots were there. But I think I think they got back to what they did best last year, which was play ugly, grinded out football. And that was really our only chance to beat a team like this tonight, man. Unfortunately, because we're not very good. We're not very good. So I actually thought we got back to our identity tonight. How can Miami have a Chain, Waddle, and Hill? Yeah, Chain is out now, and we're still rocking 2 long-time receivers that wouldn't make any squad and a bunch of unproven people with exciting names. Waddle played today, didn't he? I know it changed her. Waddle played today. He caught a touchdown today. You're saying, okay. Hill got hurt today, too. Tyreek Hill's one of the best wide receivers in football. They traded for him. They spent a top 10 pick on Jalen Waddle. I think it was a top 7 pick. We haven't drafted wide receivers that talented. We haven't traded for wide receivers that talented. I would like to. I'd like to have wide receivers like that, but we don't have it. I think Army, what I think happened in this game was what I said before the year started. I thought we had a much better chance. I didn't think going into tonight we did, just because how bad the team's been playing. And obviously, I didn't have much expectations with Barkley's first game back, Andrew Thomas out, and a backup quarterback in. But before the year started, I thought we stood a very good chance to this would be our shocking win of the year. And my major reason for that was the familiarity with the Buffalo Bills. Brian Daboll. Who knows Josh Allen better than Brian Daboll? So, he definitely, I think, probably assisted in the defensive game plan. Not taking anything away from Wink. He called a good game. But just our familiarity with the Buffalo Bills, I think, played a factor into why we were able to keep their offense in check tonight. And Sean says, I think the plan for Daboll and Shane is to pick their own quarterback for the team. I mean, Sean, I think the plan was let's see what happens. I think they were put into a position last year where they made the right decision. A lot of people are going to say, oh, they threw all that money away. They didn't have that was their only choice. In my opinion, that was their only realistic choice to do what they did. But what they did was they said Jones is either going to be a stopgap, and if he doesn't work, we'll still have the ability to pivot if things completely go out of control. They didn't blindly commit to him for the next 5 years, and they gave themselves the option if Jones continues to get better and progress, we'll continue to keep him along for the ride as we continue to build up this team. We'll see what happens throughout the rest of this year, but I think they left all their options open last year, which was the right approach. Whether Jones is the quarterback or not remains to be seen long term. Brush B says, hey, man, I'm really upset right now about the loss. I'm crying. I know this sounds silly, but can you just let me know everything is going to be okay? I wish I could tell you that. I mean, everything's going to be okay in your life. But I wish I could tell you that about the Giants. I don't know if everything's going to be okay. I can't lie. I don't know. I hope. All you can do is hope. And all you could, at least me, people tend to, they choose to root or analyze. Some people, I think, and rightfully so with how bad this team has been, coming in with the mindset of what can go wrong, will go wrong. This team's always going to be bad until they prove otherwise. And I understand that because in the last 10 to 12 years, they've given you nothing other than that, other than a glimpse of hope here or there. For me, I look for reasons to hope, the reason that the team could get better. But right now, we're in a dark place. I can't lie to you. Right now, we're 1-5. All of our key players are hurt. And this was a year where I, as a fan, I was hoping to see us start to close the gap. I wasn't expecting the gap to be closed, but I was expecting to see us start to close the gap on the upper echelon teams, the Cowboys, the Eagles. It's been widened. It hasn't gotten any better. It's gotten worse. So I'd be lying to you if I told you I know things are going to get better. Eventually they will get better. I don't know when. But if people get what a lot, and I understand it, especially if we're trending towards where we're going to be picking in the draft. But if people get what they want and this team picks top 3 and we draft a quarterback, there's not going to, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't expect there to be a magician to come in and fix this team instantly because there's a lot more problems to this team than just a quarterback. I'm not saying we can't use an upgrade. If there's an elite quarterback there, you take the elite quarterback. It's the most important position. But I don't expect any quarterback to come in and we're going to just right this ship right away. Because right now, this offensive line sucks. Evan Neal has not been near what we were hoping he would be this year. Andrew Thomas is good, but he's got to stay on the field. He's been hurt this year. We don't know what we got with Schmitz. He hasn't been able to stay on the field. So eventually it's going to get better. I just don't know when. I don't know when. But for me, it's the consistency for this team in terms of, and I know it sounds like a broken record, but it's how I feel, and I'm not going to change my opinion. Consistency for this team to start to build a foundation, it starts at the line. Until this line becomes at least decent to good, we're not going to compete with the upper echelon teams. We're just not. We could get the golden quarterback. We could get Drake May. We could get Caleb Williams. You name it, the guy that you want. We get that guy, and it will bring hope because you were going through the year saying, okay, we have a quarterback that could turn into an elite potential quarterback. But I'm going to tell you what. We play Micah Parsons twice a year. We play the Philadelphia Eagles, who led the league in sacks last year, probably lead the league in sacks again this year. And they have a great offensive line. If we can't block those guys and we can't get after their quarterbacks, we're not going to beat them. So until such time we build up this line, we're not competing with the upper echelon teams. And I was hoping this would be a year where that line was starting to be built, where Evan Neal showed progress. We haven't seen it. Tonight he was okay. So that's what I'm looking for the rest of the year. I need to see this line start to get better, and they need to continue to emphasize it and improve it. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know when it's gonna be. I hope it's as soon as a year or two. But I don't expect a golden arm quarterback to come in and this team to all of a sudden turn the corner. I think it's more to it than just that. Let's see. And Allison says, I was at the game, have to watch the play-by-play. Thank you for being here, Allison. I hope you had a fun time at the game. Always been a great supporter of mine and stand up member. I hope you had a good time at the game, Allison. It was a good game. It was a fun game. Sports Friend says, I have even more respect for Tyrod. What a guy. Tyrod played well tonight. No reason to bash Tyrod tonight. He played well. Let's see. Mike says, when is Thomas going to come back? And whatever happened with Lyle Collins? They brought Collins in for a visit. So did the Jets. And I haven't heard anything since. I know he's coming off an injury. I have no idea with Thomas. I hope it's soon. When I talked to Patricia Traina 2 weeks ago, I missed the show this week. But when I talked to her 2 weeks ago, she made it sound like it was worse than it was being. Well, I don't even know if it was being reported in a certain way. But the way she made it sound to me was that it was pretty bad. Like he was noticeably still limping in the locker room, and like it didn't seem like he was that close to coming back. That was 2 weeks ago. So I don't know if that's changed since, but yeah, we need Thomas back. You see how valuable he is with him out. This offensive line goes from bad to all-time bad. Dr. Dre says, Tana agreed that Dable talk is garbage. 49ers Shanahan record 2017, 6-10, 2018, 4-12, 2019, 13-3, 2020, 6-10, trust the process. Yeah, I mean, well, that there was also variables to that as well. When he took over, I mean, Nick Mullins was the quarterback, right? And then 2019 gets Garoppolo, then Garoppolo gets hurt, I think, in 2020, if I'm not mistaken. And then they started to get some stability at the quarterback position, and they started to turn the corner. Yeah, I mean, football's a unpredictable game, whether it be due to the ever-changing schedule every year, the injuries that go along with the sport. I'm giving Dable a lot more time. The guy won Coach of the Year last year. I'm not quitting on the guy after 2 years. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. He's getting more time for me. Boxing says Wan'Dale and Jalen look promising. I like Wan'Dale. I think Wan'Dale. I like both of them. I like Jalen too. So Jalen made a really nice catch on the last drive where he had to, fully extend and come up with that ball. That was a huge catch on that play. And I like the way they're starting to use Wan'Dale. So yeah, those are encouraging signs for the future. Welvin says, I think Tyrod looked better than DJ. He throws deep. Tyrod played well tonight. Tyrod gave us a chance to win the game, which is all I could have asked for. Yeah, he played well tonight. I still don't think DJ had much of a chance the last 2 weeks with how bad the line was, but I'm not going to completely absolve him of any, knocks. No, he deserves some of it. He's made some really bad decisions this year. And I don't expect him to light up the scoreboard when he's missing Andrew Thomas and when he's missing Saquon Barkley, but I do expect him to not lose his football games. And there's been a game or two this year where I felt like if he wasn't the sole reason we lost, but he was a big reason. So I don't care. I'm going to be fair about Daniel Jones. Yeah, I support the guy. He's the Giants quarterback. And yeah, I still think it was the right decision to bring him back because we didn't have any options. In my opinion, he was the right decision to bring back. And I was happy when they did. But you got to perform. And thus far this year, you'd be lying if you said he's performed. He has not performed. He's not played well. He played really well last year, given the situation. He has not played well this year. He's played bad. I understand there's a lot more to it than that. And I always try to be as fair as I can with Daniel Jones and with every player on this team. I understand there's more to it than just Daniel Jones is stinking it up. I understand that. I understand he's missing his left tackle. I understand he's missing Saquon Barkley. I understand all of that. I understand he's played a really tough schedule. But he's also not played well. He's not played as well as he could. Hey, Chris, I'm a DJ supporter, but it's crazy to say I thought Tyrod handled our terrible O-line much better than DJ has done recently. Even though we failed to score touchdowns, he seemed to move the ball well. Yeah. Tyrod did play well today. Tana, the reason Allen didn't scramble a whole lot was because of Isaiah Simmons spying from what I heard. Okay. Yeah, I was surprised. I was surprised when they didn't use Josh Allen at all as a runner in this game. I was a bit surprised. I was worried about that a lot. Probably. I mean, J-Fed, probably. But we'll never know. It doesn't matter. He's not playing good enough. Here's what I'll say. We could use all the excuses in the book. And I don't even want to use the word excuse because I don't think the word excuse is appropriate. It is facts. Daniel Jones has a really bad offensive line, the worst in the league, especially when Andrew Thomas is out. Daniel Jones still has subpar wide receivers. I get all that. But here's the thing. We could say all those things, and all that could be accurate. But at the end of the year, let me ask you a question. And I understand people are very divided on this topic. And I try to be as fair as I can when I talk about it. I don't try to have an agenda. Let me ask you a question. Has Kirk Cousins ever, before this year probably, and he'll probably be replaced because of it, has Kirk Cousins ever given the Minnesota Vikings the opportunity to draft a quarterback? Has Dak Prescott ever given the Dallas Cowboys an opportunity to draft a quarterback? Has, you name it, did Eli Manning ever give the New York Giants a chance to draft a quarterback? There's only 3 or 4 or 5 quarterbacks in the league that are irreplaceable. And if you want to keep your job, you can't give the team an opportunity to draft a quarterback, regardless of what the circumstances are, regardless of how poor his supporting cast is. At the end of the day, if Daniel Jones and the New York Giants finish with a top 3 draft pick, he's given the New York Giants an opportunity to replace him, regardless of the factors. And he's replaceable. That's it. That's the truth. That's the situation. The reason why Matt Stafford was never replaced, the reason why Kirk Cousins was never replaced, the reason why Dak Prescott was never replaced was because their teams never picked second. They never picked third. They never picked fourth. That's the truth. That's the truth. And I support Daniel Jones as much as I possibly can. I'm a Giants fan through and through. I want him to succeed. But I also got to be fair. He's got a really shitty situation, and it's unfortunate. And I do think he's not the main problem, but he's part of it. And I think he's shell-shocked because of how bad the situation is around him. But that's the truth, guys. And then the other thing you got to ask yourself is this. You got to think of it from Joe Schoen's perspective. If you're Joe Schoen and you have, let's say we end up with the 3rd pick. And I hate even talking about this because we got another 11 games to go. But if you're Joe Schoen and you have the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th pick, and you don't take a quarterback and you stick with Jones, you're now putting your job on the line, not just with Daniel Jones, but with this team. Like you're on the hot stove. Because I'm gonna tell you this. Let's say we're picking 3rd. And I don't think Caleb Williams will be there. I think he's going 1st because I think he's going to be a top 5 quarterback in the league. I think he's tremendous. But let's say Drake May's there and we're picking 3rd and we don't take him. And let's say Drake May becomes a top 10 quarterback. Joe Schoen is screwed. He's not passing up on the quarterback. It's Daniel Jones's job to not give the Giants an opportunity to draft a quarterback. Last year, he was able to do that. That's why he got the contract. But in order for him to stay here, he's got to continue to do that. That's just the truth of the matter. And I don't want to see him fail. I like Daniel Jones. I think he's a great kid. I think he was given a really bad situation. I do think he has talent. But it's just the reality of the situation, man. No, it's definitely not all on Jones. That's what you took out of what I just said. That's what you took out of what I just said. No, no. That's what you took out of what I just said. No, I don't even think Jones is the main reason. Like I said throughout that whole thing, I don't even think Jones is close to the main reason. But he's part of the reason. And I go back to what I said. Did the Cowboys ever pick top 3? Did the Vikings ever pick top 3 when they had Kirk Cousins? So he's part of it. And Allison, thank you for being a member. She says, okay, cool. Didn't reset the member months. Is it even possible for us to make the playoffs? I mean, mathematically, it's possible, but it's very unlikely. James says, not true what you said. You got to play good too. Matthew Stafford wasn't replaced because they viewed him as a franchise face. Yeah, but the line, I mean, to my not, well, yeah, the Lions did pick relatively early, didn't they? I mean, also you got to get, like, Jones got lucky when we were picking early the first time around because there were no good quarterbacks to take. They eventually traded Stafford, but at the end of the day, for you to keep your job, the team can't be picking top 3, top 4, and especially in a rich quarterback draft class. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, I missed the second part of your super chat. Let me read. Hold on. Oh, sorry. What are your thoughts on the Eagles injured list? Who got hurt I missed it. I watched the game today. Lane Johnson got hurt. I know that. That was a big hit for the Eagles. Who else got hurt from the Eagles today? I know Lane Johnson got hurt, which is a huge hit for them. One of their best linemen. Who else got hurt for them? Richard says, what do you think of Pugh's performance tonight? I mean, he played as good as you could have hoped. I mean, if you would have told Justin Pugh before the game started that he was going to be playing left tackle, he would have said, what are you, nuts? So he got thrown into a really tough spot tonight, and he did as good as you could have hoped. You know, I'd like to see him out there again. I don't necessarily want to see him play left tackle, but he played as good as you could have hoped today. Oh, Darius Slay yes, actually, you're right, Allison. I actually knew about that. I think he was hurt going into the game, if I'm not mistaken. I think maybe got hurt during the game, but yeah, I did hear about that. Darius Slay as well. Swin says, if we get the first pick and we pass up on Caleb Williams, would your reaction be worse than the DJ reaction? They do that. My immediate reaction is fire Shane, but Mara. I mean, Swins, no. For me, if we get the number 1 pick, there's one of 2 options. You either take Caleb Williams or you trade out of the pick. I don't think you make a pick at 1 if you're not taking Caleb Williams. I think he's that good. So I wouldn't flip if they traded out of the pick and got a ton of draft capital, or you have to take Caleb Williams. If they took like Marvin Harrison Jr. there, I would. I don't know. I don't think I would flip out like the way that I did, but I wouldn't be happy. I would definitely, I wouldn't be in favor of the decision. I think either trade out of the pick or you take the quarterback. Let's see. SO String says, bottom line, got to get in the end zone. I agree. Pugh did as good as you could have hoped tonight, Joe. Did as good as you could have hoped tonight. Nation says, don't like the result, but played very good considering we have a backup quarterback and Thomas still out. By the way, what's going on with him? He's still hurt. I haven't heard much other than, Patricia told me a couple weeks ago that he was still hurt, like noticeably hurt as of 2 weeks ago. Barkley proves to still be the heart of the offense. Need him next season. I love Saquon. I think there is a lot of people are, just saying that you have to trade Saquon. There's no sense in keeping him. I think there is sense in keeping him. I wouldn't be opposed to trading him if the right deal was there. But here's what I'm going to say. Let's say we do what your plan is. We draft Caleb Williams. We draft Drake May. We draft your quarterback. You're going to take away Saquon Barkley? Who's he going to have? Who you going to throw him into the fire with this offensive line and no Saquon Barkley is a rookie? So I could see them tagging Barkley again, potentially, if they elect to draft a quarterback to try to support that guy early on in his career. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that we're going to trade Saquon Barkley. I wouldn't be surprised if we do. I think the right deal's got to be there, though. I don't think we're just trading him to trade him. Kuda says, Tana, on a light note, did you see Dexter toss that? Yeah, it was good to see them get physical. Johnny says we need to get healthy. I think the team will be a lot better and could make the playoffs. I don't. I mean, I think we could be a lot better, but I don't think we can make the playoffs. We're 1-5. I mean, we would have to go. I hope I'm wrong. I hope you go back to this stream and you point at it and you say I was right. You're an idiot. But we would have to go 8-3 over our last 9 games, 2 of which include the Philadelphia Eagles. I do not think we can make the playoffs. I still think there's an avenue where we will not be drafting a quarterback. We would have to win 6 or 7 games probably and not be in the position to take one. But that would mean that Jones would have to come back and play well and find a way to win 6 or 7 games. But if we're trending towards where this team is headed, it's going to be a discussion. It's definitely going to be a discussion. And Hunter Fay, thank you for being a member. He says, do you think we should take a receiver in the first round instead of O-line the same way the Bengals took Jamar over Penny? All depends on where we're picking, man. All depends on where we're picking. But Hunter Fay, let me ask you this. And obviously the time of the draft pick, and Jamar Chase is a great talent. Unbelievable talent. Can we circle back to that conversation again? Because on the 2 years after, it looked like a no doubt Jamar Chase was definitely the right pick. You could open up that discussion again, in my opinion. Because I'm going to tell you what. The Detroit Lions might have the best offensive line in football. And Penei Sewell just so happens to be the best offensive lineman on that offensive line. And when I watch the Detroit Lions, they're one of the 3 favorites to go to the Super Bowl out of the NFC. And their offensive line is the biggest reason for it, at least in my opinion. So I don't even know if that was the right pick. I mean, I know Jamar Chase is great, but that Lions offensive line is flipped within 2 or 3 years. They may have the best line in all of football. So I think both teams won out on that. Either pick would have worked out, I guess. But Penei Sewell's a damn good pick for them. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. Yeah. Listen. On draft night, I said the Bengals should have taken Penei Sewell. Obviously, you can't bash the Jamar Chase pick. He was probably the main reason outside of Burrow and that Bengals defense, which doesn't get enough credit that year. They were phenomenal. Everybody, because the quarterback always gets too much credit and too much blame. And I'm not taking anything away from Burrow. He's really good. But nobody ever points out that they had, I think, 3 or 4 interceptions against Ryan Tannehill, the defense, in the divisional game or the championship game, and that they held Pat Mahomes to, I think, 3 points in the entire second half against the Kansas City Chiefs. The Bengals defense didn't get enough credit for that Super Bowl run. Ryo says, Chris, is it me or does Kayvon do too much on the edge by trying to beat his man with a speed move? It's hard for me to. I mean, I don't know. I think Kayvon's fine. I don't think Kayvon's ever going to be elite, which is what we were hoping for when we took him 5th overall. We were hoping for a Micah Parsons. Not obviously, you don't expect Micah Parsons, who's but a near elite level pass rusher. I don't know if he's ever going to reach those levels, but I think he's going to be a very good pass rusher for the Giants. I think he's a good football player. Taylor 35. Kuda says, Tana, I hope we're in a situation where we could draft Drake May and Harris. Well, that's not going to happen. We would have to have 2 top 5 picks. That's not going to happen. The Bears might be in that situation. Let's give it up for the D, Chris Forrest. The defense tonight was great. The defense tonight was fantastic. Only reason we were in the game was the defense. What do you think about Azeez? Unfortunately, I think Azeez has gotten to the point where he's a talented player, but he can't stay on the field. Your best ability is your availability. He's going to be entering year 4 next year. I'm gonna tell you what Aziz is to me. Aziz is Lorenzo Carter. That's what he is. Lorenzo Carter was a guy that we all saw, and I'm not. I think Aziz has higher potential than Lorenzo Carter. Lorenzo Carter didn't work out for the Giants, but I mean, the guy hasn't had enough of an impact, mainly because he can't stay on the field. But we all fell in love with Lorenzo Carter. We all fell in love with Aziz Ojulari. The guy always gets hurt. So if you're asking me if I'm Shane, do I give this guy an extension? No, probably not. I don't think I'm committing a second contract to him. He can't stay on the field. I'm just sick of the fight. You know, I'm sick of the fight. I tried to be as fair as I could to Jones last year. I've never been a blind Jones supporter. I think I've been incredibly fair to Jones. Incredibly fair. Obviously, you guys know I didn't like the pick on draft night. And it had as much to do with the fact that I didn't think we were a team situated to support a quarterback as it did with Jones himself, and the fact that I didn't think there was an elite quarterback in that draft class. And I thought we had other pressing needs. And I love the pass rusher Josh Allen. But I've been very fair with Daniel Jones. Very fair. I'm just at the point where I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the debate. I'm sick of arguing. I'm just sick. I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm just sick of it. I just want it to I just want it to come to an end. Whether it's Jones turns the corner and he's the quarterback going forward, or we move on. Like I'm sick of the arguments. This team's a mess. I know that he is not the only problem on this team, and that he's not the main problem on this team. The main problem remains the line. But if they move on, I can't argue against it. Like I said, if you're picking top 3 or 4, the writing's on the wall, especially in a rich quarterback draft class. I'm just sick of the arguments with Daniel Jones. He hasn't done enough this year for me to argue for him. And that's most players on this team. He just so happens to be the quarterback who got paid $40 million. No, I didn't like the Jones pick. You didn't see my reaction? Is that a joke? No, I did not like the Jones pick. But I've supported him. And just the guy says Giants should be selling so hard, not even the furniture is safe. Barkley, Williams, McKinney, Jackson, Campbell. I just don't think those guys are worth anything other than Barkley. Maybe McKinney's worth something. Leo's contract is ridiculous. Dory, same thing. I just, the only two, maybe McKinney get you something. I think the only guy that get you something significant is Barkley. And Big Time Willie says, how you feel about Saquon, Waller, and Hyatt? I mean, I love Saquon. Saquon's always been my favorite guy. I feel just as bad for Saquon as I do Jones in terms of the situation he inherited, because nobody ever talks about it for Barkley. Like, they're right in talking about it for Daniel Jones, because yes, he inherited a really bad situation, but so did Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley inherited a awful offensive line. Saquon Barkley inherited 3 different offensive coordinators. Saquon Barkley has been thrusted into a really bad situation too. And he's the epitome of a Giant. I love Saquon Barkley, but I try to be fair. As much as I love the guy, I understood why Shane did what he did this offseason. Because he's a running back. Because he has an injury history, which we saw pop up again this year. It sucks. But I love Saquon. I freaking love him. He played great tonight. He's a big part of this offense, regardless if he's a running back or anything else. Darren Waller, I'd like to see them use him more. I saw some people in my chat tonight say that Waller's washed. I don't think Waller's washed. When I watch Waller, I don't feel he's washed at all. I just don't think he's getting the ball enough. It's not like with Kenny Golladay. I think Waller can make plays. I'd like to see him get more involved in this offense. Hyatt, I don't know what to think of Hyatt yet. I mean, I'm excited about his potential, but I don't know what to think about Hyatt yet. I don't want to get too high on him. But I think there's potential. The guy's got blazing speed, and we'll see. So I don't want to get too high on him. You know, over the course of my life, long before it was on YouTube, there's been several prospects that I get really high on, and they don't come close to fulfilling what you were thinking they could fulfill. So I'm not going to go crazy with him, but I see the potential, obviously. Yeah, he's got blazing speed. I'd like to see him get more involved. Nate says, this hurts. We're in this game. We were in this game, Miami Buffalo, but our own stupidity hit us. Could have been 3-3. At least they put up a fight. Dave's got to show up now. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Dable has to say. I'll probably watch it tomorrow. I'm curious to see what Dable has to say in terms of some of the decisions that he made and and obviously the decision Taylor made before the half. I'm curious to what he has to say to the media tonight. I'm not putting this game on Dable, but there were a couple of decisions from within the game that I didn't agree with. Yeah. And thanks, Bronx. I appreciate it. I'm sick of the stupid look on Jones's face. I don't really care about looks on people's faces. Payback. I, I People used to make memes of Eli Manning all the time, so that doesn't bother me. I Can you go out there and win football games for my team? That's all I care about. I don't care about the memes and people making fun of my quarterback. I'm used to that. People made fun of Eli Manning his entire career. Um, this season is the worst. I mean, I don't think it's the worst, but it's not good. We've had worse years, though, I think. Let's see. How do you feel about the Giants linemen? The same way I've felt since I've been on YouTube. They suck. Outside of Thomas, they suck. Anthony says, Tana, love the wide receiver usage tonight. Slayton Hodgins is in wide receiver 2. Slayton Hyatt Robinson. Campbell didn't play at all tonight. I think didn't Campbell return one of the kicks? I think I saw him return maybe one of the kicks near the end of the game. But yeah, Campbell was not on the field. They didn't play Campbell at all. Which I mean, I was excited for Campbell this year, this offseason when we brought him in, but he hasn't done much. At this point, I agree. I want to see the younger guys play. Yeah, he did have a kick return. Yeah. I agree, Nikki. That's definitely been a silver lining of the season because to me, cornerback is one of the top 3 or 4 most important positions on a football team. Left tackle, you could argue right tackle today, and also today in today's game, right tackle is almost as important as the left tackle. I mean, it's really important. But the bookend tackles, the quarterback, the edge, and the corner. Those are the most important positions on a football team. So it's nice. It's nice to see that we have a young corner that has potential to be really good. We haven't had that in a long time as Giants fans, like a young corner that we drafted that could be here for the next 10 years. So, yeah, Deonte Banks has certainly been one of the silver linings so far this season. I think he's looked really good. Just the guy says, if you sell those 5 and get at least a third and a fourth, it's worth it. The alternative is getting nothing but an eventual comp for Barkley the following year. I'm not trading me if I'm Shane, I'm not trading Barkley unless I get a second round pick. I have to get a second round pick for me to trade Barkley. I'm not trading Barkley for a third round pick. I'm getting at least a second round pick. Because I still see value in the guy, even if we keep him for another year for the rookie quarterback. So I have to get at least a second round pick if I'm Shane to trade Saquon Barkley. I'm not trading for peanuts. Not doing it. Big Blue Sack Attack says arguments won't end until the Giants win a Super Bowl, go further than Jones took us last year, or win the division. Until the arguments will continue. They hated Eli until when? They hated Eli. Yeah, I agree. I agree. No matter what, people aren't going to be satisfied, and I get it. It's New York. It's a high demanding position. That just comes with the territory. But I'm always going to be fair, and I'm always going to tell you guys how I'm feeling and what I'm thinking. And what I'm thinking, and last year, and I supported the Jones through and through. I still think it was the right decision to sign him. I don't think there was any other reasonable alternative. If this team keeps going down the path they're going, I'm going to tell you guys how I truly feel. And if we're picking early, I'm going to want a quarterback. Because at that point, I'm going to say it's time to start over. You got to you start over. If you feel like there's an elite quarterback, you take him. It sucks. I'm rooting for Daniel Jones. I want him to work out. But this team's not doing anything right now. And if you have the opportunity to take an elite quarterback, you got to do it. That's how I feel. I'm not putting on Jones. I know the team sucks, but it just is what it is. Okay. But all right, the reasonable alternative is letting DJ hit the market. But okay, what was the alternative last year? How are you replacing Daniel Jones? How are you replacing Daniel Jones? Because and don't tell me Marcus Mariota. Don't tell me that. That's not a reasonable replacement. So what were you going to do? What were you going to do? Were you going to trade 3 or 4 first-round picks to move up and get Anthony Richardson and put him into this spot? Is that because that's at least a reasonable alternative? Were you going to sign Jimmy Garoppolo? Do you think Jimmy Garoppolo would have made the situation any better? Were you going to sign? Yeah, name the quarterback. What was the better alternative? Bring back Daniel Jones in the second year of an offense that he was familiar with, or trade all your draft picks to go up and get a quarterback. That to me were the only 2 reasonable alternatives. That was it. Swin says, if we get a quarterback in the top 3 of the draft, when does the quarterback see the field? Very soon, if we take him that early. Go with Taylor for the year and draft the quarterback. Who are you drafting in last year's draft? Pick at 25th. Who are you going to draft? Who are you drafting? You mean draft the quarterback next year? Because signing Jones isn't going to prevent you from doing that. We're talking about it right now. So at that point, you're just upset that he got money. I don't care about that. It's not going to hurt our cap when it matters. If you draft a rookie quarterback, you don't expect to win next year anyway. Let's see. And Maestro says, Okereke and McFadden look like they are becoming a nice middle. I agree. That's definitely a positive to take out of tonight. Thank God they're not GMs of policy. No, I will definitely argue that tooth and nail until the end. I still think it was the right decision to sign Jones. But I may think it's the right decision to move off Jones at the end of the year in terms of drafting a quarterback. We'll see how the rest of the year plays out. Knowing the Giants look at drafting, if we get Caleb, he turned out to be horrible anyway. I'm gonna tell you what, Jake. Caleb Williams is a great quarterback prospect. Great quarterback prospect. I think he's one of the top 3 or 4 quarterback prospects I've seen probably in the last 5, 6, 7 years. But he's not a magician. So if we don't improve this offensive line, it ain't going to mean nothing. We may have a better quarterback. We may be more fun to watch. We're not competing for Super Bowls. We got to improve the team. So that's where it starts for me. Until such time we get that line where it's supposed to be, we're not competing with the Eagles. Red says, I believe we need to put Simmons on the edge. But anyway, guys, I got work tomorrow. I wanted to hang out and talk to you guys for a bit, as I always do after I call these games on my channel. I appreciate all you guys. We'll see what happens. I mean, we got some games coming up. I'll probably try to go live at some point this week on the channel. At this point, there's not a whole lot to talk about, though. The team is just so bad. They're 1-5. Tonight was a really good effort, though. I'm happy with the effort they put forth. I can't knock them tonight. They played really hard. So that's a testament to the coach. They played hard for him tonight. We'll see where it goes. Hopefully this defense continues to get better. We'll see what happens with the quarterback, with Daniel Jones. If he's back on the field next week, who knows? But we'll see. And Payback says, projected top 5 if both quarterbacks gone, who you getting? Ooh, good question. To be completely honest with you, Payback, I know that there's an elite tackle in this year's class. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but I know people have been talking about him as like, an elite prospect, like that clearly warrants being picked in the top 5. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but if we're not going quarterback and we're picking in the top 5, he's certainly one of the guys I'm going to strongly want the Giants to take. And then the other one's Marvin Harrison Jr. Even though Marvin Harrison Jr. ain't going to mean jack if we can't block, I do think he's one of, if not the best wide receiver prospect I've seen in the last 5 years. Like, he's the complete package. Like, he's Devontae Smith, but with size. Like, he's got that impeccable route running ability, but he's also big. Like, he's upper echelon for me. So normally I'm not a guy that's in favor of drafting a wide receiver that high, but yeah, if we're not going quarterback, those would be the two guys off the top of my head that I'd strongly want the New York Giants to look into. But I know that there's a offensive line, a tackle. I'll tell you right now. Hold on. Like people have been talking about very highly. That's being mocked inside the top 5. I haven't looked at him at all, but I keep seeing pop up on every mock draft. Let's see. He's actually not going top 5 in this mock. I've seen him top 5 in a lot of mocks. I think it's. I want to say it's the Penn State tackle. I know there's a tackle that they've been talking about very highly. So if there's a guy like that, I strongly consider it for sure. We need a tackle. It's clearly obvious that Evan Neal's not the guy. I mean, at least right now. Hopefully he gets better over the course of the year. Just the guy. What's going on? Pretty sure we can get a stable of running backs with the extra picks. We have a roster to fill out. One expensive running back that you don't trust to get 1 yard isn't the answer. I don't think Barkley's going to be here long term. I think at most Barkley's here another year. At most, I think he's here another year. That's it. At most, he might not even be a Giant next year, but we'll see how it plays out. I think long term, yeah, it's better to try to build through the draft at the running back spot. Choose to look at good stuff from tonight. You should. Okereke looked, yes, he did. It was by far his best game as a pro. Lawrence is always good. It may not show up in the box score, but Dexter Lawrence is always good. He's always getting great pressure up the middle. He did so again tonight. Banks was really good. Yeah, and I appreciate it, Josh. Let me take a quick look before we go, because now you guys got me thinking draft, which sucks that I'm thinking about the draft right now. It sucks because I don't want to think about it. Right now we're 5th. And you got Carolina, well, Chicago. Chicago's 0. And what's going to hurt the Giants with their draft pick, guys, because I know a lot of people are thinking draft now. What's going to hurt the Giants with their draft pick, our strength of schedule is really hard, and that's the tiebreaker. So if we tie with teams, we lose the tiebreaker. The higher the strength of schedule, you lose out on the tiebreaker. It has nothing to do with head-to-head. So right now we have a 561 strength of schedule in terms of our opponent's winning percentage, which is one of the highest in the league. I think it's the second highest, actually, only behind New England, who's picking 7th right now with the same record as us at 1-5. So that's something that could hurt our draft position this year, but we'll see. But right now we're picking 5th. We'll see. I haven't looked at Arizona's schedule. If I had to guess right now, I think Arizona finishes with a worse record than us. I know they've played tough. I think they finished with a worse record than us. I think Carolina finishes with a worse record than us. I think Denver probably finishes with a worse record than us. They play in the AFC West. I don't know that maybe they play KC once so far. They still play them again. They play the Chargers. They play in a tough division. I still think we're going to be picking I don't know, maybe between 4 and 8. But we'll see how it all ends out throughout the rest of the year. But I obviously don't have high hopes for this team in terms of the rest of the year. I went into the year thinking we're probably going to win 9 games. Obviously, I was wrong. This team's not good, whether it be due to injuries or the schedule or anything else. But we're not good. Oh, man. And Abe, thank you for being a member, says, don't understand how the D doesn't give that kind of effort every week. I was pleased, though. It's just not the best of play calls tonight. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it had to do with our familiarity with Josh Allen. I really do. I think that played a part of it in terms of how good our defense looked tonight. But, yeah, I was very pleased with the defense tonight. Very pleased. We still struggle against the run. You know, there's still way too many runs that go for 10, 12, 15 yards where you feel like you're watching college football. Way too many. Even in this game tonight, there was probably at least, 4 or 5 runs that were for 10 yards. So that's still a problem. That needs to get better. But overall, you got to be really happy with the way the D played tonight. Yeah, so have we if we're being fair, Phil. But yeah, they have been. Yeah, I forgot about. Well, let's see. No point in discussing drafting quarterbacks. We already owe Danny the money, so let's ride and potentially draft our second Manning. All depends on where we're picking, Evan, at the end of the year. All depends on where we're picking at the end of the year. But I'm not eliminating that as a possibility. I got to see where we're picking. That's it. I would still lean that I don't think we'll be drafting a quarterback because I don't think we're going to have I think we're probably going to be picking between 5 and 8 or 9 unless we trade up. I don't think we're going to be able to draft Caleb Williams or probably even Drake May or whatever because other teams will trade up for those guys. So I'm still leaning that we won't take a quarterback, but I'm definitely hoping that it's a possibility. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out the rest of the year. But guys, have a great rest of your night. Got a game next week, and I'm sure I'll be talking to you guys leading up into the game. Be good, guys.